single trainer. We give our respect. We all have a story. We passed the test. Yeah. We become legends. We learned how to train up, how to break the mold, how to build our team, how to win the gold. And when the lights are up and the pressure's on, how to push and push till you're the only one. Finally show the world today. Legends are always here to stay. That's why we say, shout out to all the ones who came before. You showed the way, you opened up the door. Now we stand among legends and shout your names. Your light will never fade away. Shout out to all the ones who came before. You showed the way, you opened up the door. Now we stand among legends and shout your names. The world will never be the same. Never be the same. So here's to you. Here's to you. did we get here? So far from home, on the untread path. But we're not alone, we got each other. So we got a lot, and now the moment's come to finally take our shot. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. We keep on moving into the night. We see our future in the morning light. With every challenge, we forge our path, 'cause it's the legend's way, and there's no looking back. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. Look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. Look how far we've come.
The journey to the top is long and tough, and it takes all your heart and soul to keep on going. 夢にたどり着くまで諦められない。 While your passion is the fire, always lighting up a path. It's the greatest who will get to leave them all. So do you wanna be legendary? So do you wanna be legendary? Have you got what it takes to win? Have you got what it takes to win? The training has been taking all your life, and you need courage if you want to win the fight. Respect the opposition like a real hero should, then strike. While your passion is the fire, always lighting up a path. It's the greatest who will get to lead them all. So do you wanna be legendary? So do you wanna be legendary? Do you dream of becoming legendary? So do you wanna be legendary? Have you got what it takes to win? Have you got what it takes to win? Have you got what it takes to win? Have you got what it takes to win?
Let's go!
another day, another moment you can't wait, cause it's time. Time for you to win the race, so level up. Come on, take it all the way you're in. Pole position right out of the gate.
Had they heard of you, then they know. You got your sights set on that road. If it's time to battle them, then let's go. Cause you'll never stop.
Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road.
Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road.
You've been patient. You've been waiting all this time, but you ready. You've been putting in that grind, so let's go. Champions are hard to find, but you know the goal when you're ready to shine.
Had they heard of you, then they know. You got your sights set on that road. If it's time to battle them, then let's go. Cause you'll never stop.
Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road.
Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road.
Put your hands up. 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 Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road.
Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road.
Put your hands up. Put your hands.
I'ma tell you about the come up, how I learned the game. Every challenge that I faced, how I earned the name. Nobody said that it was easy going for the gold. You gotta take risks, you gotta be bold. But I'm here to run the race, yeah, I'm here to go far. Here to take names, here to be a star. And when I finally make it, I'll be at the top. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking, I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. Forging my path, just a matter of time. You better get yours, cause you ain't getting mine. Learned every lesson in the hardest way, but that's the path that I chose, that's the hero's way. Yeah, they said I couldn't do it, but I proved them wrong. At the top of the mountain, right where I belong. And now I finally made it, yeah, I'm at the end. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking, I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. I'ma walk the road with pride, I'ma hold my head up high.
Make 'em stop
get here. So far from home, on the untread path. But we're not alone, we got each other. So we got a lot, and now the moment's come to finally take our shot. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now, through the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come.
Hello trainers, my name is Caleb Pang. As Pokemon GO entered its second official season in the Championship Series, trainers from around the world were looking for their opportunity to rise to the top. While some trainers were looking to expand on their performance in the first season, others were preparing to make their debut. With the former Seniors Division combined with the Masters Division, top-tier trainers like 2022 third-place Worlds finisher Wadaj asserted their dominance against all age divisions. With 6 top 8 finishes in the regular season prior to Worlds and first-place finishes at the Hartford Regional and NAIC, Wadaj's prowess transcended age divisions and was a clear favorite going into World Championships in Yokohama, Japan. Joining Wadaj in the exclusive back-to-back Worlds qualified trainers was ItsAXN, the 2022 NAIC champion and highest finishing North American trainer at Worlds 2022 in 7th place. Although AXN had quite the extensive competitive resume, he was hungry for that World Champion title, finishing the regular season with 4 top 8 finishes and qualifying for Yokohama, Japan with a first place finish at the Portland Regional. At Portland, AXN encountered a trainer who would change the balance of Championship Series competition, Rubik's Master. Despite being completely unknown, Rubik's Master in his first and only regular season tournament fought his way to the grand finals to face off against AXN. He lost in a grueling series, but his real victory was earning a World Championship invite. AXN mentioned in his winner's interview that of all the trainers he didn't want to face in Yokohama, Japan, Rubik's Master was at the top of his list. At the World Championships in Yokohama, Japan, Wadaj and AXN sat comfortably on the winner's side of the bracket going into day 2 of competition, and Rubik's Master surprised many with his own place by their side as all 3 started the day undefeated. In the winner's semifinals, AXN and Rubik's Master got their fated rematch. Going into a decisive Game 3, AXN pulled off a game-changing Stone Edge catch on his Lantern, followed by a massive no-shield call on Rubik's Master's Mud Bomb bait attempt, solidifying his Winners Finals matchup against Wadaj. The Winners Finals of AXN and Wadaj was highly anticipated, featuring a matchup between the 2022 NAIC champion and the 2023 NAIC champion. The best-of-5 series seesawed back and forth between the trainers, culminating to a decisive Game 5.
Knockout Lantern and give Wadaj the first game win up and catch from Wadaj, taking the Thunderbolt on the Metachan with a great catch from ItsAXN there, sending in his Lantern to take the serve from Wadaj's own Lantern. The Altaria is so close, the Metachan just can't quite get there in time.
Game 5 saw both trainers weave in and out between catches and switches with their Pokemon before AXN finally took the game with a single fast attack. Meanwhile, Rubik's Master stormed through the losers bracket until he finally earned himself a spot against Wadaj in the losers finals. He came to prove to the world that he could stand up against the likes of Wadaj, and in 5 close games, Rubik's Master and his signature Deoxys defense closed out the series. Championship Sunday featured the grand finals between AXN and Rubik's Master, a rivalry that seemed unavoidable. In Rubik's Master's incredible Portland and Worlds runs, he had only lost to one person, ItsAXN. And of all the trainers AXN didn't want to face, his final opponent was that player, Rubik's Master. Relying on his signature Pokemon Deoxys defense, Rubik's Master tried to core break AXN's team, but AXN was one of the few trainers to bring Sableye, one of the hardest counters to Deoxys defense. Foiling Rubik's Master's plans, AXN headed into Game 4 on match point with the bold strategy of leading Shadow Alone Sandslash, doubly weak to Deoxys defense. AXN's gambit paid off, catching Rubik's Master's Altaria in the perfect lead scenario for AXN. Rubik's Master utilized his Umbreon as a safe swap, but AXN countered him with his Medicham. Rubik's Master responded with a resisted Ice Punch catch onto his Azumarill, but AXN kept the pressure up, and with some final Shadow Claws from AXN Sableye, he solidified himself as the world champion of Pokemon Go. With the World Champion title, ItsAXN proved that consistency and hard work are the keys to success. However, Rubik's Master's second place performance opens the door for newer trainers to enter the scene and show the world how an underdog can compete with the very best. Thank you for watching the story of a champion and the rivals he met along the way. Be sure to check out Pokemon.com/compete to learn more about how you can join in on the action.
Wow! Beelzeboy is playing out of his mind here. He is on point.
My name is Ved Bum. I go by Beelzeboy and I'm from India.
He is holding his community on his back, his friends, his dreams, and he can do it right now.
My favorite Pokemon starter is Sprigatito, because that was my first actual starter in Scarlet and Violet. Like most people, I started playing the game in 2016 when it first came out. When COVID hit, I found out about the battling feature that Pokemon Go had added, and I just hopped onto the game, and I've been playing since. My friend persuaded me to come to Japan. I hadn't qualified for the World Championships, but I really like the game. He told me to, come along. That was my first international trip. The atmosphere at Worlds was crazy. ItsAXN won that time. I thought, I would like to compete at World someday. And I also met Aaron Cybertron Zeng, who's really cool. My friend persuading me to come to Japan and meeting Cybertron. Those two are the things that got me into competitive Pokemon. There are so many great players. I mean, Dancing Rob is definitely one person that, he's the trailblazer. He's the first world champion. Like most things, it takes a while to learn, and it's not always smooth sailing. It's very important to take a step back sometimes and take a deep breath and think things over. It's best to just drink lots of water and, pause. This is my second in-person tournament. The first one I got 4th place.
He is following up his last year's world performance with the exact same dominance.
I really like Moltres. I caught it on my daily adventure incense one day walking back home. I definitely had to build a team around it. I have Annihilate for opposing fighters. I have Lapras, which is the best neutral pick in the game. I was sure that this is a good team and that I have practiced well enough with it that I can play around most opposing teams. The MVP of my team was definitely Lapras. One of my toughest opponents was NDS Harjev. His Annihilate was really good versus my team because I didn't have a ghost type other than my own Annihilate, and he's a great opponent. This was my first finals on stream.
Beelzeboy has now reset the bracket.
I feel like when you're actually battling, you don't really pay a lot of attention to what is happening around you. You just focus on the battles. Most of it was the same, but lots of smoke, lots of light, and lots of people cheering.
This next game is gonna determine your Pokemon GO World Champion.
Right at the end, when I hit the Ice Beam on the Corsola,
He goes on the Ice Beam!
I knew it was done.
Absolute cinema!
The number one challenge that I set for myself this season was to make as little misplays as possible.
And how'd that go?
Well, I did make a few misplays, but I guess it balances out because I won.
He is your 2025 Pokemon GO World Champion!
My most memorable moment on the stage was definitely, walking up to the podium with the crowd cheering and then, lifting this trophy. This is the one event where I get to meet a lot of my friends. The community is really warm and wholesome and, very welcoming. Thank you for all your kindness, and I'm very grateful for everything that community has helped me with.
Welcome in, trainers. Good evening, good morning, wherever you're watching this from. We have something very special for you guys today. We have a little bit of competition here with some special guests. It is Go Battle Week, so of course you can go ahead and do a bunch of battles. And today we thought we'd take advantage and test our skills here with a couple of special guests. So we're going to be doing a little battle between me and ItsAXN here and the top two trainers here, see who can get the most amount of wins. So first of all here, my name is PokéDaxi. I am a content creator for Pokemon Go, and to my right is going to be my team member who really doesn't need an introduction, but I will allow him to introduce himself here. Hello ItsAXN, how are you doing today, man?
I'm doing great, Daxi. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm the 2023 Pokemon GO World Champion, ItsAXN. I also just love playing this game a lot. I play the GO Battle League so much here. And yeah, if you didn't know, right now there is going to be a GO Battle event where for the next couple of days here, up until Monday, you can play 20 sets per day. That is 100 battles per day. A great time to learn the game, a great time to get into it if you want to. And I'm very excited to showcase some good battles here on stream. And you know, I have some great players here with us as well. Beelzeboy, introduce yourself.
Hey guys, I'm Beelzeboy. I'm the 2025 World Champion, Pokemon GO World Champion, and yeah, we are here today to try out a bunch of different teams on the Go Battle weekend, and yeah, do a little bit of competition with each other, and yeah, I'm excited to be here with you all and play the battles. How about you, Soph? How's it going?
It's going great. I'm SophToph. I'm a commentator for the Pokemon GO Championship series, so I've had the pleasure of watching all of these amazing runs and feats from Beelzeboy and ItsAXN live. I've been playing GBL since 2020. I think I have like 40,000 battles, so a bit of an addict here. And I'm really excited to play with you today. And we do have some Twitch drops available for everyone watching the stream. I believe if you watch for 45 minutes, you'll be able to get a code for some fast and charged TMs, as well as a rare Excel candy to help you get some of your own Pokemon ready for the Go Battle League. You can see the details right there, and I believe if you want really detailed instructions, you can go to rewards.pokemon.com. But the real bonus for you will be the fact that we have such talented and knowledgeable trainers here for you to have conversation with and ask questions to, so we really hope that you'll make use of the chat for that. So I think each of us has come up with a couple of teams to potentially try out in each league today. So Daxi, maybe you can start taking us through those.
Yes, 100%. We've gone ahead and prepped a couple of teams for you guys to try. If you're looking for some inspiration for different things to run in the Great League, Ultra League, or Master League during this Go Battle Week, these are some teams you can go ahead and try out. Now, I've gone ahead and prepped myself up 3 teams here, starting off with my Great League team. I've gone ahead and a team that I've used many seasons back, an ABB-style team with Azumarill, Galarian Corsola, and Sableye in the back. Of course, if you know me, Sableye is my favorite Pokemon. If I could put 3 Sableyes on the team, I would, but I can't, so I've gone ahead and used this team. Of course, the aspect here of the team is to switch into your Corsola to try to bait out any counters to Sableye, but we will get into some battles, and I'll show you guys exactly how that works if you don't know how an ABB-style team works. In the Ultra League, I've gone with Corviknight, Feraligatr in the Shadow form, and we have Jellicent in the back. Of course, Jellicent newly buffed this season with the Shadow Ball change. Corviknight, a very strong Pokemon. Again, another ABB-style team, and Feraligatr is one of my favorite Pokemon, you know, across the board, but also I think it's just so powerful in PvP. And in the Master League, we have 3 tanks of Pokemon. We have White Kyurem, which did get a stronger Dragon Breath this season. We have Palkia in the Origin form, which got a better Dragon Breath, but then also got nerfed on the Spatial Ren side. And finally, of course, Crown Sword Zacian, which is just a super powerful Pokemon. ItsAXN, what have you gone ahead and cooked up for us? I'm sure people are wondering what the World Championship here is deciding to run this season.
Yeah, so actually I'm really excited about this season. My favorite Pokemon in the entire franchise is Aegislash. And while Aegislash is a very unique Pokemon, it's not all that good right now. However, its middle evolution, Doublade, is actually really good now in this season. It got both Sacred Sword and Shadow Claw added into its moveset, so it has really good coverage. And I'm going to pair it up with Galarian Moltres as well as Celio here in the Open Great League. I feel like this team's really fun to use. I'm going to showcase it here today as well. And then in the Ultra League, I'm going to showcase another very interesting buffed Pokemon. It is Regidrago, which gets access to that Vice Grip addition to its moveset here. And because Dragon Breath in the previous season did get that rework, so now it's a bit more energy generation focused, this Pokemon is so spammy. I'm going to pair it up with Shadow Dusknoir as well as Corviknight, I think it's a pretty fun team here. And then in Master League, I'm going to use a very meta team as well, although I'm going to have another Pokemon on it that is buffed in this season. Obviously, Zacian and Palkia, if you know anything about Master League, are two of the best picks here. Palkia did receive that Spatial Rend nerf here in this season, but with Aqua Tail and Dragon Breath, it is still such a good Pokemon. And finally, Yveltal as the Pokemon of the hour here. It has been buffed in this season, so now every time you throw Oblivion Wing, it always increases your defense stats. So it should be a fun team to try out. I feel like any of these teams could work out for you, but I know these aren't the only teams you can use. We have some teams as well from Beelzeboy, if you want to take it away.
Yeah, so for the Great League, the team that I have has 3 buffed Pokemon this season, and the team is Licky, Gourgeist, and Sableye. So Licky got access to a cheaper Shadow Ball. It already had Shadow Ball, but now you get to it in just 4 rollouts. And I'm pairing it up with Gourgeist and Sableye. So yeah, Double Ghost is back to Great League after not being so much around for many seasons. You can now once again run Double Ghost. And for the Ultra League, I have a bit of a spicy Pokemon, or maybe actually a really strong Pokemon in Shadow Blaziken that got access to Ember and Aura Sphere this season. It hits really hard and takes hits really hard, and so I'm pairing it up with 2 sort of bulky Pokemon in Corviknight and Walrein. Corviknight did not get buffed this season, but Walrein sure did. It got access to a stronger Powder Snow, and Icicle Sphere got buffed as well. And for the Master League, I'm a bit of a novice in the Master League, but I've decided to come up with this team, which is Metagross, Palkia, and Yveltal. So Metagross this season got access to a cheaper Meteor Mash, and it already got Shadow Claw last season. And in the back we have Palkia as a safe switch and Oblivion Wing Yveltal, which gives it guaranteed defense boost, which might make it a strong closer in this meta. How about you, Soph? What are you deciding to run?
Yeah, I've got kind of an amalgamation of a lot of the Pokemon that you have all already mentioned. So for Great League, I have the Regidrago Corviknight core that I believe ItsAXN had for his Ultra League team, but I think it's pretty viable in the Great League as well. And then I've got those matched up with Licky, which, as you just mentioned, is pretty bulky and has that newly buffed Shadow Ball. For Ultra League, I have Clefable, which recently I believe got a buff to Meteor Mash, as did Metagross, as well as Corviknight in the back, just because Corviknight is just really flexible and reliable in every league, as well as Jellicent in the back. And then for Master League, I have the same Metagross Palkia core, but I decided to put Xerneas here. I think Zacian is the more common fairy type in the Master League, but if you don't have that, Xerneas recently got a buff to Geomancy, that fast attack. So that's definitely going to be a viable option there as well. So that's it for my teams, I think. And Daxi, is there anything else we want to discuss, or are we kind of ready to get into the battles?
No, I think we're ready to go. Again, let us know in the chat if you guys end up using any of these teams, how they do for you. And remember to connect your Trainer Club account to your Twitch account so you can go ahead and get those Twitch drops, because those will be very useful, those charged gems and those rare candy XLs. If not, though, I think we're ready to go. ItsAXN, you want to go ahead and run up some battles, see if we can get ourselves a little early lead here?
Yeah, I say let's get to it and let's start battling for this Go Battle Day event.
Let's do it.
Alright, looks like we have our battles on screen here. I'm going to start things out. I'm going to use that team I was talking about here. Doublade, Galarian, Moltres. I'm using the shiny. Shiny doesn't matter, but a bit of a flex, right?
It does, no.
And then the Shadow Celio is a really fun pick here too. Fun fact, you can actually TM Frustration off of your Shadows right now. So if you want to try out a Shadow Pokemon that you have in your inventory, feel free to TM right now. It's a good time to do so.
Yeah. Speaking of, it is December Community this weekend as well, Saturday and Sunday. A lot of great Pokemon that we can cover here that you can evolve to get their legacy moves. Corviknight, for example. I was hoping there was a Corviknight going to be on screen. You can evolve it to get Air Cutter this weekend.
Alright, Gourgeist is like a really weird matchup now. I got access to Incinerate in this season, and you can see just how much damage these Incinerates are doing, despite the fact that this Pokemon is not actually a Fire type. It doesn't get that same type attack bonus, but man, it's such a strong move here. You can see just how much it's already doing to us.
Yeah, those Incinerates are chunky, burn up the energy. Ooh!
Yeah, the best thing about Galarian Moltres is any charge move from this Gourgeist, I will resist. And Shadow Ball is a lot of energy down the drain from that.
Nice.
Oh, no.
I was just admired by that beautiful cat from the World Champ. It's not great, though. But great Brave Bird here should be able to do a good chunk of damage unless they decide to go ahead and throw up the shield.
I would be fine with a second shield here. Okay, looks like they opt not to, though.
Oh my god.
Okay, I mean, that's some good damage.
Yeah.
On paper, Doublade resists the energy, but I'm so low at this point. It's going to be up to Celio, I think, to win this one for us.
Not in a bad spot, though, with shield advantage here. Get a little
Whoa.
energy. Okay.
You don't want to go for the normal type attack and do Doublade. I'm actually a Steel and Ghost type, so I resist that so heavily.
Deco says shinies have more defense.
Surely
Shiny
is.
It's true. It's true. Okay, this is great.
Okay.
This is great for
My
you.
CD was actually good into both Pokemon left at this point. Although Gourgeist does have Seed Bomb into us, it is pretty low, and Ice-type damage is good against Marowak and Gourgeist here.
I forgot the Gourgeist was still alive. Going for
It
the
has,
surf here.
I believe, 2 Incinerates of energy right now, so I should be able to shield once and farm down, if they do end up shielding. Or if they let that go, I should be fine.
Wow. Throwing the surf there because the body slam is double resisted. And to be able to spam these body slams out here.
Yeah, at this point, the fast move pressure of Powder Snow is just enough here to put them into body slam range, and I also have energy on my Doublade if I need it, which I don't think I will at this point.
There you go. Well played.
Nice, okay, bit of a tricky matchup there. Wigglytuff into Galarian Moltres kind of freaked me out in the mid-game, but that's why Brave Bird is such a good move, and like, I don't know, I feel like Celio was such a good sweeper here with that the shield advantage that we got, so
Yeah.
it worked out.
It's good to see the Gourgeist too. These newly buffed Pokemon, people testing them out, trying them out. So I'm going to go ahead and hop into the battle here. I'm going to be using that ABB style team. This is actually one of the teams I used bunch of seasons ago. It wasn't exactly with this with Galarian Corsola, but it did have Sableye and Azumarill. I forget what the other ghost was. But it has been a couple seasons off, so this is a perfect season for me to kind of dive back into PvP because I have taken the last couple seasons off and see where this new meta is. It is an interlude season as well, which means you can only get up to rank 20. There's going to be no legend this season, but it's a perfect opportunity to practice, try new things out. And it is snowing in game because I'm from Canada, so you guys get to see a little bit of snowy gameplay.
Hey, that's pretty cool, though. I mean, I love the different backgrounds, and I think the snowy one is one of the coolest to see.
Yeah. Okay, so we got the Gastrodon here, the West Sea version.
A really neutral matchup, because likely they're not running Earth Power anymore. There's a chance they are, but Body Slam and Water Pulse is generally the moveset you're going to expect to see here. Body Slam being a normal type attack, it doesn't do all that much damage, although it is spammy. But in the lower shielding scenarios, Azumarill is in a pretty good spot.
Now, I am going to want to potentially switch out here, because I do want to check in case they do have a answer here. So I'm going to swap out here, and they're going to go ahead and throw. I was not 100% sure of this move, but Galarian Corsola is a very tanky Pokemon, so it should be able to take whatever gets thrown here.
I want to apologize. They actually are on Earth Power, so I'm absolutely lying. Oh no! Of course.
This is not good, but this is great that we're seeing this here, because Sableye would not have a fun time against this thing.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we need to debate this out, right? This is one of the worst things our backline could see.
Yep.
The issue that I'm seeing here is normally Wigglytuff users do like to press the shield button quite a bit. If they end up shielding this Power Gem, and then like a Play Rough from Azu, this could be awkward.
Yes.
But if they let us go, we might still have some play.
Fingers crossed.
Okay.
You just got to cross your fingers. So this is good here. I think Azu should be able to tank this damage, get them low.
Yeah, if you can bubble through this, that would be amazing. There is a bit of Gastrodon around, but I mean, once this Wigglytuff's out of the way, in theory, I don't know if we can quite bubble down. Oh, hold on. Nice. This is not bad to see.
Okay. That's just a Seed Bomb, so I don't have to worry about that, because it is 3 to the Shadow Ball.
I am concerned that if we let this go, we might be in farm down range at this point, though, because Incinerate is such a high damaging move here.
You know what? You are correct there, world champion. I did not consider the Incinerate win con.
No, it's honestly fair, right? I think they would have got 3 seed bombs off anyway here. So it's an interesting spot to be in, but at this point, Sableye is going to have to try its best to sweep this endgame.
Snork is right. I'm saving my shields for the next game. Okay.
Oh, man. They're saving their shields for next game, too. They still got 2 loaded.
All the shields have been saved for the next game. We'll go ahead and we'll just go ahead and shield this just to see how far we can take it if we get the bubble down.
Oh, man.
I won't allow them to bring the shield into the next game.
They have to at least use 1.
I have been known as somebody who does like to save my shields, but yeah, I think looking back at that game, definitely shielding the Sableye would have been in a better spot. Yeah, keep some more health. The Incinerates, wow, just goes to show the power.
Yeah, I feel like that would have been the only chance, but even if we did shield that up, there's a chance they just get 3 seed bombs anyway. Gourgeist is so quick in this meta, and it's pretty bulky as far as Ghost-type Pokemon go, so yeah. It would have been, I think, pretty annoying either way. But I think you played it well. You baited out the Wigglytuff. It was just a bit of a tricky team comp.
See what you can do here. Oh, no. Speaking of Incinerate.
This is diabolically bad. My whole team's weak to this. It's fine.
A really strong core breaker here, actually.
What we're going to do is they generally have to shield Typhlosion, so we're going to try to get some shields down from them. Which it looks like we're going to get both shields here. Nice. Well, maybe they no-shield this, I guess, but we'll see.
Ruh-roh.
Okay. So we swap now.
Nice.
If they don't throw immediately here, I actually can go for a Body Slam before their next move. If they do shield, or if they do throw immediately, rather, we'll shield.
You'll have to shield. Okay. Well played by the opponent. Shields are down. But that does open up your Moltres with some big Brave Birds in the back, potentially.
Unfortunately for me, they are just 1 move away here. 1 Incinerate, that is, from another Thunder Punch. It only takes 2 Incinerates for a Thunder Punch, just like Gourgeist's pacing. So I gotta respect that. We'll knock him out here. And we see a Florges.
Oof, okay. Interesting.
It's probably gonna Trailblaze us, but we should survive that.
Celio is a lump of warmth, so it should be able to survive that.
Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty bulky Pokemon, despite the shadow.
Yeah.
Alright, Water Pulse doesn't quite get the 1-shot here.
You're in danger.
Oh, they can farm us down, which is not ideal.
They do have...
But I think I can bring in Double 8 here and Force Energy. Oh, nice. No!
Uh-oh.
That might have been one of the worst teams I could see here. I think I was hoping for anything in the back that wasn't a Fairy type, but the Fairy type Azumarill, not ideal.
I think chat still wants to see a Brave Bird, though.
A Hydro Pump, interesting.
Can you get to a Fly and a Brave Bird? But
there's like no chance, but maybe there's a chance. We'll see. I need to be able to get a Brave Bird off.
Oh, 1 away.
So close, so close. Didn't quite have it. Alright, well, that, unironically, is one of the worst teams I think I could have seen there, and we had a win condition. It was just not quite there, I guess.
Sometimes it's just like that, you know? There's just... You just can't find the win condition. But you try your best, and you look back at what you could have done better.
Yeah, exactly. Like in a blind 3 format like this, right? You don't know what you're going to face in the Go Battle League. You queue up with your 3, they have their 3, and it's always just kind of a guessing game on what they're going to have in the back line. And if you can try to set yourself up, man, we are not lucking out on these leads so far.
This is not great for us. We're going to go ahead and switch here into our safe switch of the Corsola, and we're going to be met by a Marowak.
Yeah, so this is honestly not that bad for us here, because Marowak and Corsola, they're pretty neutral into each other, and since we're up energy, we can make it so this is pretty awkward for the Marowak.
Gonna let that bulk on the Corsola eat this move up. I should.
Yeah, normally Marowak does a lot of damage, but Corsola's bulk here is just so nice to see. Now I think we do survive this move.
We definitely do survive this. I think optimally, maybe not throwing that would have been as good, but at this point, we're committed. Definitely want to try to win switch here. I think the
if
farm
they shield
down,
this, it might be like a simul KO.
Okay,
they just let that go.
That's
though.
fine. Yeah.
Interesting.
So they're going to get a little bit of energy here, but we definitely want to just kind of let it happen because we don't want to zoom really on this thing.
Yeah, I agree. At this point, Cradily is so good because it has Acid as a fast move into our Fairy type and Grass Knot into our Water typing. So getting it sort of stabilized against this is going to be just a little bit better for us right now.
So I went to shield there, preserve some health on the Sableye. I don't think, did I get the debuff there? I don't think so.
Rock Tomb actually is a guaranteed.
It's guaranteed, okay. I see.
Which is why it's such a annoying move to try to play around sometimes, but that's what makes Cradily such a powerful Pokemon.
Goes to show my season's off.
The good news about Sableye, though, is, as we can see, we resist Acid as a fast move. Oh, we make a bold swap out here.
I'm going to go ahead and bank that. I didn't really like the idea of throwing that move into the Cradily here. And I think I should be able to get to this Ice Beam here. Now, they do make a great catch onto the Blastoise, which I probably could have read.
That's a nice play by them here. Ice Beam obviously is resisted by the Water typing. And the worst thing about this is Blastoise is such a spammy Pokemon with Rollout as a fast move that they will likely outpace us to a Skull Bash before we can reach a Play Rough.
This is definitely going to be a tough game to win now. Unless they throw the Hydro, they do not.
They don't bait us here, so now Sableye against the world. There's not a lot of fast move pressure remaining, but there's also not a lot of HP remaining on her Sableye.
And they have the defense up here.
Yeah, so they'll survive this move pretty comfortably, even if they don't shield it, which they're flexing on us. They know they don't have to.
Well played. Definitely thinking that swap out might have been not as ideal.
Yeah, I mean, if we would have stayed in, it would have been a little bit awkward still, too, because that Cradily had so much energy.
Yeah.
But taking that Grass Knot definitely was not ideal. I think we were just on the bad end of alignment in that game with the team comps that we saw there. I'm sure, though, like, that's the thing about Blind 3s, right? Sometimes you get those bad matchups. Sometimes you'll queue up and you'll get a really good matchup, and hopefully we'll see that here soon.
Yeah, I guess as a top player here, how do you mentally go around those battles where you find the matchups not as good?
Well, the main thing that I like to do is I like to look back on the battles and see, like, why did I lose a game? Was it because I misplayed, or was it because my opponent outplayed me? You know, it's
okay, I see the difference.
Or was it just like unwinnable? And like the main thing is like you gotta recognize when your losses aren't your fault. We attempt the catch here on the Shadow Ball again, but this time our opponent decides to overfarm.
I get hit here by the Body Slam and bringing in the Primate. Okay, interesting. They do Ice Punch.
Yeah, either Ice Punch or Close Combat about to come through here. Either way, I'm fine no shielding. Oh, it is Close Combat. Okay.
Okay. This is nice that they're debuffed now. These Shadow Claws are going to be doing a lot more damage.
The one bad thing about Primate, though, is it has access to Rage Fist, which is a very efficient charge attack that always raises their attack stat.
That is true.
But at this point, I can throw this Sacred Sword, and I have a lot of energy here. So maybe I can still flip that Licky Licky matchup in the backline. Okay, nice. I let that go.
Down a shield. They have two shields. Buck can go ahead and grab one potentially here against this Licky Licky.
Yeah, Sacred Sword is so spammy here with the addition of Shadow Claw as a fast move on Doublade. And because of that, we're already at yet another attack here. If they shield this up, I think I can shield and Shadow Claw down despite normal typing resisting my Ghost type fast moves.
This is going to put your Doublade in a pretty good spot here with a little bit of energy against the backline, but it's going to wonder... Golisopod, okay. Not as good as we'd hope.
Yeah, that's not the most ideal Pokemon to see, I'll be honest. Oh, but we get his shield there, okay.
Nice, okay, that is great. Trying to preserve the health, unlike I did on my Sableye.
The bad thing is I will get knocked out here by an Aqua Jet, and then it's down to my Celio, which, while it is a good Pokemon, my Ice-type damage doesn't do all that much here.
It's going to be up to Body Slam.
Now, you'd think I'd Body Slam here, right? The one thing is I'm kind of crazy, and I know this game a little bit too well. I know that I'm not going to reach another Body Slam against this Pokemon. I'm only going to reach one Charge move here. And Surf does literally one more damage in this matchup. So it's technically efficient to go for that, but it's still not enough.
We were talking about this yesterday. ItsAXN just sees the game on a different level. And that's when you spend a lot of time into looking into the matchups and everything like that. You can get that small advantage, because that one damage could have made a difference. Unfortunately, it didn't here, but...
Yeah, unfortunately, that was, again, not the best matchup for Double A to see. Luckily, you know, it's early on. We can come back. We can start getting some wins.
We are not starting off the best here in terms of this little battle. I'm sure Soph and Buzel are just laughing in their chairs watching this.
They're probably so happy to see this. They're like, oh man, this is our competition.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Okay, yes. We're turning it around. Yeah, Water-type damage, very strong into Fire-type Pokemon here. The one interesting thing in this matchup is timing can be kind of awkward, because we're a 3-turn move, they're a 5-turn move. Oh, interesting. They bring in a Ground-type into our Water-type, so they are very weak into this Azumarill here. Yeah, I like this play.
Go ahead and decide to chip this thing a little bit. We do have decent matchups against the whole Stunfisk. The Talonflame, as we do have rock moves on our backline. So if we can get shields down, we're not in the worst position. I think what I'm going to think to do here is try to bank an Ice Beam, or get at least close to banking an Ice Beam, and then go for a farm down here with the Corsola. So I can potentially
I like that, because we know that Talonflame is never going to be able to farm down our Azumarill. So if we keep some HP on that Pokemon, then it's going to be kind of awkward for them to finish us off.
Now, Talonflame with the shields up and all the energy it has is a little bit scary.
Luckily, we survived that Earthquake. They bring in their final Pokemon, actually, so we see their full team. And this isn't honestly bad for our Corsola here.
You have Rock-type moves to throw for super effective damage.
I guess we should shout out that Ninetales did get that Powder Snow damage increase in this season, so it is going to do just a bit more fast move pressure. It also got a Weather Ball buff, I believe, last season. And in a couple of seasons ago, Psyshock and Dazzling Gleam also got buffed, so Ninetales is actually a pretty formidable Pokemon now. And Daxi calling the bait, I love to see that.
I almost want to shield... I guess Azumarill could farm down.
I don't think it matters as much at this point, because we just have fast move pressure that we can get off into that Talonflame too. We can even bubble this down with our Azumarill if we want to.
Go ahead and try to burn a shield here. Now, I think I'm going to stay in with the Azumarill here, as I kind of want them to dump some energy before we bring in the Sableye, but this will give us shield advantage.
Honestly, we might not even need to use Sableye for a second here. The bubble damage is going to do so much if we shield.
That is a good point.
They do Flame Charge, which is, you know, a little bit scary, but, like, honestly, just our bubble damage is all we really need right now. We can shield again, and just try to farm this all the way down.
They are really boosted, so these Incinerates will do more damage than they normally would, but at this point, even if they throw, I will...
Yeah, now we can just Shadow Claw down.
Swap out here. One on the board!
Nice, okay.
W's in chat. W's in the chat.
Back.
One on the board, one on the board.
We both have one win, which is amazing. Hopefully we can salvage the 3-2s here, surely.
The Bidoof's in chat right now. The big
I feel like that's targeted at me. I'm losing games live on stream. I can't do that.
I was thinking about it, but the pose you have here is almost like Intimidate in the main series games. You think it intimidates the players that you go into?
Dude, no. You know, it could. Okay, so here's the thing. Gallade is in a very interesting spot against Furret. I resist the charge attack pressure, But the fast move of Sucker Punch does so much damage here.
Double A does not have the dub bulk.
It's not getting the dub either right now. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe it still can.
Thank you for all my supporters in chat.
Alright, the good thing about this matchup, though, as we can see, is I do win the Zero Shield. Oh, they actually do let us win the Zero Shield here.
Okay, great.
Okay, and there's a Drifloon in the back line, which... Oh, it's on Hex. Interesting.
That Powder Snow will be very effective here.
I'm actually going to consider bringing in my Moltres instead, though. Interesting. Because there was a Furret in the lead, and a Drifloon in the back means they were kind of ABA weak, which means they're weak in the lead and in the back line, to my Moltres. So I want to give my Moltres some play this game. There might be a counter to it in the back line.
I see. Go ahead and throw the Fly here. Should be.
Yeah, Fly should guarantee a knockout or a shield, despite that Icy Wind debuff. And we actually do get the knockout.
It's in the back here. Well read. Yes, that is not something that I want to see.
Nice. Okay. So they only go for a Swift here, rather. I mean, you wonder why would you ever go Icy Wind as a Wigglytuff into a Celio, which is a moveset they could have. But the main reason is just because you want that debuff. It's a guaranteed debuff every time you throw an Icy Wind, which can help in matchups like this the longer it goes on.
Yeah. They're definitely hoping to be able to fully charm through here for the win, so... But it looks like Celio is just super, super spammy this season.
I know, that's what I love the most about it. And Charm, it might have been last season, actually got a bit of a rework where it generates more energy, but it does less raw fast move pressure. So it's not quite as able to 2-shield farm down things, especially like Celio that's not particularly swishy. So we're able to just get to 3 moves here, knock out the Wigglytuff, and there we go, we got a win. So, I mean, 2 wins for me, 1 win for you. We're picking it up.
We're picking it up. Yeah, a couple seasons ago, that might have not been as good for you, but here you go, in season 21.
Seasons ago, I'd be like, oh no, this is game over.
Okay, here we go, chat. Let's see what we can make happen.
A lot of Wigglytuffs today, which is a little bit scary for our teams here.
It's all right. We can go ahead and rethink what we're going to be working on in the next set, potentially. Okay, Marowak, this is going to be looking good for us with this super effective bubble. See what they go ahead potentially decide to swap into. We're going to go ahead and stay in.
If you want to know a fun fact about this matchup, Marowak can actually straight up win the 2-shield matchup here if they wanted to stay in. Oh, but they swap out. Okay. And we have a Ghost type for the Bug type, which is great because we resist that Bug type damage. But Marowak is such a strong Pokemon. I wanted to say, if they wanted to, they could stay in 2-shield, Mud Slap, and Bone Club all the way through that Azumarill, which is kind of crazy, but they don't come out with a lot of HP.
A little slow on my swap there, as I was, for a second, like, what is this ball I'm looking at?
No, I think, honestly, even with the slow swap, this is actually a really good spot to be in, because we have so much energy on Azumarill, and we still 2-shot this Fortress with these Astonishes and the Nightshades, despite these Rock Tomb debuffs. Yeah, Rock Tomb, if you didn't know, always guarantees an attack drop every time it's thrown, so it's actually a really efficient move. It does a decent amount of damage. It is a little bit expensive, but getting a guaranteed attack drop is always a very nice thing here in GBL.
This is great, too, because we're real low, so they're not going to be able to get a lot of farm on our Corsola here, maybe 1 or 2 slaps. Now, what I have to watch out here for is going to be a instant swap to try to catch my move, or will they decide to throw right away? So let's see here. I'm going to wait a turn. They do decide to throw right away. So unfortunately, I'm not able to get the CMP tie there, which is a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, if you guys don't know why you'd ever not tap in this game, you can not tap to see if your opponent tries to catch like this. The Shadow Celio here would have taken no damage from that Ice Beam. So the fact that Daxi waited and instead was able to save that energy is so big here for this backline matchup.
Now, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to win this matchup unless we did a couple baits, but I think getting some shields down will be more important here, as we do have a lot of energy on those Azumarill. Oh, they're going to decide to not shield. Okay, I guess they were trying to collar bait. Then from this point, do I even shield?
I wouldn't take the shield here, honestly. Oh, we no shield though.
I'm going to let it go, because I think I should be able to get to this move here.
He knows his Sableye. He knows.
Sure. From here, I should be able to get to 2 ice beams, so we're going to go ahead and throw the first one right away. And we do have a shield.
Because we didn't shield, and we survived, which was, like, a really good call, actually. Fun fact, we could even no-shield this for dominance. We would survive this move. But, you know, we don't want to take risks. We're against SophToph and Beelzeboy. We gotta make sure that we win these games when we can.
Yeah. Well, there you go. GG's. 2 on the board for me, 2 on the board for you. This is starting to turn around, potentially.
Yeah, you know, between the 2 of us, we almost have a 5-0 going.
Let's go. For dominance.
All right. This is my last battle of the set, I believe.
Okay.
I think I'm 2-2. So decisive game 5. Positive set, yes or no? Can I get a good lead? I haven't got a good lead yet. I wouldn't mind one.
Predictions in chat.
They're gonna say no. Ah! Dude.
Damn, that's tough. That's tough.
Go Battle League is... Oh! Okay.
Okay.
See, so they should not have done this. What happened right here is they swapped right when I swapped, maybe expecting something else to come in. Mandibuzz, very weak to Ice-type damage. So, not exactly a counter-swap into the Ice-type Pokemon.
Foul Play got the rework this season, but they throw the Dark Pulse, looks like.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting, right? I'm surprised they're not running that newer moveset. I've seen some people even in this new season opt for Shadow Ball and Foul Play, since both of those moves did get buffed in this current update.
They see something we don't.
I guess so. Okay, well, we knock out the Mandibuzz. That's another thing that Doublade doesn't want to see. We might see Gastrodon come back in here. Oh, you see their own Doublade?
Oh,
okay. Well,
okay.
My Moltres just sweeps this game then. So I can just swap out here. Don't give him a farm down on my Celio.
I like that play. Deny the energy.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do here. And look at the damage I'm getting with Sucker Punch too. It's one of the best fast moves in the game as far as fast move pressure is concerned.
Whoever predicted a W it's looking good, but never speak too soon in a GBL game as looking can change.
They give us the full farm down. I was kind of wondering if they'd swap into Gastro, but it looks like the Gastrodon in the backline decided not to come on in. And that is 3 wins on the board for ItsAXN.
Okay.
That is, if this was a grand finals best of 5, I would have just made it on and won the tournament.
You're rewarded with a Hone Edge too. The
Very
pre-evolution of your favorite.
You know, one really cool thing about this Go Battle weekend that we're in right now is every encounter you get here in the Go Battle League is going to have... Whoa! That's actually, like, if I get a silver bottle cap, I could use a silver bottle cap to get a rank 1 or a really good PvP stat spread on my Doublade here. Because, yeah, the stat floor is lowered on Go Battle Day for your encounters. So you can get those 0 attack Pokemon, which are actually... You might not understand why it would be better to have less attack on your Pokemon, but the main reason is attack makes it so your CP goes up quicker. So if you have less attack, you can get more defense and more HP crammed into your Pokemon before you reach that CP limit. It's kind of complicated, but just in general, lower attack is the way to go for a lot of PvP Pokemon.
Yep. And make your Pokemon bulkier, which means you survive more charge moves, and you can get off more charge moves, which is usually the decision maker in PvP. Now, we do have a Wigglytuff here, which is exactly where we want to see Wigglytuff, right in the lead.
Yes, I mean, every single game, it seems, we're seeing this Wigglytuff show up. It is a very good Pokemon, but it can be hard for our backline, so very happy to see this against our Azumarill.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and potentially swap out here to answer.
Yes, I love that play.
Because I do not want them getting a farm down. And in comes the Gastrodon. Okay, interesting. We do have the Gourgeist and Gastrodon in the back. So Sableye should be able to do pretty well against that Gourgeist. I almost said Corvus.
Yeah, I think the best thing about this for us, too, is Gourgeist is not even that good into Azumarill. You might wonder how a Grass type doesn't just straight up beat the Water type Pokemon, but nowadays Gourgeist runs Incinerate, right? So that fast move pressure does almost nothing to Azumarill. There's a chance we could even get an Ice Beam against them if we wanted to. Although he might not even need that, saying Sableye could just close out this game for us.
Sableye should be able to fully farm down. So if they do opt to throw here, I'm just going to go ahead. Oh, or we should simul KO. I'm going to go ahead and let this through. Keep the shields. So Sableye. They did get one Incinerate through, so I think they're one away from the Seed Bomb.
Yeah,
most likely we can
Gourgeist is so
expect
spammy.
a instant swap here, and they do.
This should be a win.
Go ahead and shield. I don't think throwing a move is that necessary.
Yeah, you don't need to. You can just farm down. Throwing a charge attack into an Incinerate user is always a scary thing if you don't know what good timing is.
Yep.
And timing, if that's a new concept to you guys in chat, timing just refers to how many fast moves you throw until you throw your charge move against your opponent. And timing only matters when you have a different fast move duration than your opponent here. We have a 2-turn fast move, they have a 5-turn fast move, so if we threw a move immediately, they would get a full 5-turn fast move through. But because Daxi here is smart, he knew he didn't even need to worry about timing. He just farmed down, and he didn't give any free Incinerates, which could have been a way to lose the game.
Timing can definitely be confusing into an Incinerate user. I know it's 2 and then throw, but then after
2,
that, it can get
7,
complicated. Yeah.
4 if you need to throw in the middle of the second one, but it's less optimal. So
Sometimes it's definitely optimal. Sometimes, though, you can throw timing out the window because it's just about getting that charge move off to win the game. So anyway.
Look at that. We both got 3 wins. This isn't too bad to start, right? Both positive sets.
Got the Beldum. Nice. Go ahead and use that Pineapple Berry, get those candies.
It actually did get buffed recently. Metang, that is, not even Metagross. Metang is good in Great League because it has Fury Cutter, Psyshock, and even Gyro Ball got buffed recently. So it's a much better Pokemon than it used to be. It's also decently bulky. That is not a good stat.
The opposite of you. Yeah, the opposite of what you got.
Yeah, you got all the attack and all the HP, but no defense. So yeah, I guess that's our set done here.
There you go.
I feel like
12.
we did pretty good. I'd like to see how SophToph and Beelzeboy do on their first sets here.
Yeah, I'm excited, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go ahead and pass it over to them for their first set. And yeah, thank you for the battles.
Hello. Oh, you might be muted in Discord. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you're excited to see us. Yes, hello, I can hear you. Beautiful. Do you want to start with your battles, or do you want me to start?
Sure, I can start. So I'm already, it looks like I'm already 1-2 in this set. So let's see if we can get a positive set.
All right, sounds good. They did both go positive, so that's unfortunate, but it's okay.
So that's the least we have to do to go positive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so so I've been trying out this new Pokemon that I'm really enjoying, which is Shadow Tyranitar. It got access to Dragon Breath this season, and that makes it really spammy, getting to the brutal swings in just 9 turns. And yeah, it has a bit of an awkward typing with being weak to ground, fairy, fighting, and I guess Scizor with the bullet punches. But sometimes it can have some potential core-breaking teams like beating Talonflame, the Ghosts, and the Ludicolo. Even though it's a grass and water type, Ludicolo now usually runs Astonish, and so you don't have any fast move damage into the Tyranitar. So yeah, let's go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I feel like dark types like Guzzlord, Pangoro, I feel like they're always good core breakers. So let's see if you can find something to core break.
All right. Let's see. Okay, this is not a bad lead.
Yeah. We're chunking away. That's good.
Yeah, and our coordinate avoids this, and Morpeko is so not bulky that they have to shield these moves. Okay, they don't throw.
Okay. Oh,
we tried to catch, but they were too quick with their swap. Now, unless they run Aurora Beam, which I doubt they do, this Goldrise resists all of Celio's normal charge moves.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because they do super effective fast attacks and then resisted charge, so it kind of balances out depending on the shielding scenario.
They get a huge farm down.
Yeah. And they still have energy
not
on
great.
Morpeko.
They have so much energy, right?
Yeah.
We have to shield.
We do. Okay, good shield.
Maybe we just stay in.
Okay. Yeah, our sand attacks will do some stuff.
Yeah. I forgot how much energy they had.
A lot.
Let's just assume they are dry.
Okay, yeah, I mean, 2 Aura Wheels is almost 100, so... Okay.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Oh, no problem. Okay. This is like almost dry. Okay, but not actually dry. But maybe we'll get a nice farm down.
They throw Surf.
Okay. The Morpeko's really low.
What could they have in the back?
And we haven't seen the third, but honestly, Stone Edge could one-shot a lot of things.
True.
And we can probably get to 2 moves if... Oh, okay, we cannot one-shot that.
Maybe we get to 3 Brutal Swing.
Okay. But... Oh, maybe we do, yeah. Go, go, go.
I think they are at the Earthquake. Maybe they try to catch.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna catch, let us farm down, and then let us throw. Aww.
No.
Okay, maybe it's a Sludge Bomb and they undercharge.
Maybe.
Okay, it was not a Sludge
close.
Bomb. That's okay.
Alright.
You know, they started off like 1 and 3, so... You know, we can just set ourselves to that standard. So I actually I was like, oh, I'll practice with everyone's teams, but this is the one I submitted, so I'm gonna start with that.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was not an undercharged Sludge Bomb. So, okay. All right, got a nice battle here. Regidrago versus Hakamo. I actually don't know how this matchup goes. Obviously, we're both doing super effective fast attacks. Okay.
So both of you are doing super effective fast attack, but they have Brick Break to debuff us.
Yeah, that's true. Oh wait, what the heck? What is that? Okay, I'm leaving. This is like super uncomfortable. I'm just gonna air cutter right away because I want to get it off before the Rock Tomb.
True, and if you get an attack boost, then that offsets the future Rock Tomb.
Yeah, but I didn't, so. Okay. Okay, this is annoying. Do you think I should go for payback or should I settle for air cutter again? Okay, I'm just gonna settle.
I think payback.
Oh, oops.
I think it should be fine either way. You should take another Rock Tomb.
Yeah.
And,
I was like a little nervous that if I went like all the way for the payback, then they would get the Rock Tomb first and then I would do nothing. But also, payback is better than air cutter. But also, I was hoping I would boost, but then I didn't boost. So, you know, it's just really been a whirlwind.
Oh, we are 0 for 3 with the boost.
I know, right? Also, I feel like this is very uncomfortable. I was like thinking of switching to Licky Licky, but okay, I think I'm gonna farm down with Licky Licky, and then I'm just gonna switch in Hakamo.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh wait, never mind. Okay, should be able to throw here because they switched in, which should have taken a turn.
Yeah.
And they have 2 shields, so I think I'm just gonna go straight body slam. Okay. They should be at 7 powder snows, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I have energy on Regidrago. But this is still uncomfortable. And I think this is just a body slam.
Yeah, it should just be a body slam.
I don't know if I survive the powder snow. Oh, okay. That looks good. Wait. Okay. Phew. Okay, yeah.
Oh. Wow, that was just like 1 HP, I think.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna switch into Regidrago. I think I can Dragon Breath down the Fortress. And then for this, I think I just need to land a charged attack. So, should be okay here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I guess baiting is technically loose con, but I think I can Dragon Breath down. Unless I totally misremembered how much health. Okay, I'm actually gonna double Vice Grip.
Let's go.
Yay! Okay, on the board.
Starting off with a win.
Yep. Alright. Okay. Alright. That was good. Yeah. Anyways, recap of the game. Honestly, I got pretty lucky that they like hard switched Celio into Licky, but yeah. We also got unlucky with the air cutter, so I'm gonna call it even.
True. It was 50-50.
Yeah.
But yeah, Regidrago put in a lot of work, and also Licky surviving barely the boosted
Powder Snow.
Alright.
Yeah.
Powder Snow, yes.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, Powder Snow is like an insane move now, guys. It's like as good as like Shadow Claw, and it's just like strictly better than like Vine Whip, for example. Okay, new game. Let's lock in.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, this is okay.
Okay. Yeah, this is a great matchup. Now.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess it was a great
You don't
matchup
have
before
to-
Incinerate anyways.
True. But we don't have to shield any of their moves, and like we can win this comfortably.
Yeah. And then we'll have energy that will go nowhere when the Guzzlord comes back in.
Yeah. This reverse farm down is very annoying, because Tyranitar is so squishy that even just brutal swing and their stab dragon tails do so much damage.
Yeah. Would you consider bringing in the Corviknight?
Oh!
Ah! Sorry, I distracted you.
Shadow Ball. No, it's fine. I just didn't realize I get to the Shadow Ball. But of course, it's 3-2 for the Shadow Ball.
Yeah.
Maybe they Dragon Claw blind. No. What could they have in the back?
They could have another Mud Slapper, that'd be nice.
True.
Yeah, I don't know why they switched out of the lead. It wasn't even that bad for them. But yeah, I like this.
As long as it's not a 2-shielded Annihilate or something. Hey, this thing.
Wow, why would they switch out of the lead? How lucky.
Oranguru. And this is just 3 confusions, right?
Yeah, well, they could have Trailblaze. Well, I don't think they built up to it, but in the distant future, they could have a Trailblaze.
True.
Yeah.
So, even though the opponent was ABA weak to our Tyranitar, they were maybe trying to bluff that they were good against Tyranitar in the back and trying to gain some kind of energy or shield advantage out of the mid-game matchup.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, this is looking pretty good for us. I see Axon complaining that it's rigged, but you know, I remember seeing someone's Talonflame staying into someone's Azumarill, so I think this is
Yeah.
the same. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I guess this is like, you know, when you see a lead Pokemon, Axon and Daxi were talking about this too, but it's like good to be aware that like whether you do or don't want your backline Pokemon to potentially line up against it. So our opponent probably should have just stayed in to the lead.
True. Yeah, because Guzzlord into Tyranitar is not such a bad matchup, even though we are doing super effective damage.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's make sure we get our points for that beautiful win by Beelzeboy, first win of the stream. So you started in the middle of the set, but you're 1-1, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 1-1, yes.
Great. Okay, I really need to reorder these teams so I don't have to swipe to the end every time. But it's okay, I'm just previewing or recapping the graphics from wonderful teams, everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Blue Hurricane. These are sweaty rank 16 battles. Oh, Doublade! Maybe they're using the Axon team. This is actually kind of annoying. I'm gonna go into Corviknight, which is kind of the harder answer, but I mean, I think it's okay because Licky Licky can also do stuff like in the distant future if it needs to.
True. And Doublade is kind of squishy, so even the Dragon Energies do a lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is not great. I do resist their charged attacks. Where's my boost, man? Okay, I'm gonna go for the payback, I think. Actually, maybe... No, I'm not gonna go for the payback. Sorry, I'm gonna go for double air cutter. Maybe.
Yeah, that seems like a safe play, because even if they no shield, you get to 3, which should come close to knocking out.
Okay. Yeah, and honestly, it's not even... Oh my gosh, wait, what? That okay. You know, I'm just gonna commit to the payback. This is probably bad. Okay, maybe it's okay. But I don't have anything to absorb this energy on. Decisions. Okay, this is gonna look dumb. Oh, never mind, it's not gonna look dumb. Okay, I was gonna say I was gonna hard switch, but I didn't. Okay, but now this is awkward because what I really needed was energy on Licky Licky, and now... I think I still bring Licky Licky, though.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe we can, build up to Shadow Balls and bait them with, Body Slams?
Oh my god, I'm not gonna bait them with Body Slam! That would do, like, nothing. That would be triple resisted. Okay, they know timing, so that's really unfortunate.
Okay,
they must have listened to Axon's lecture.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was this exact matchup playing out earlier when Axon and Daxi were playing, but it was on like the opponent had Licky Licky and Axon had Doublade.
Yeah. Okay, also maybe I was supposed to man. I'm gonna be so low.
You should survive this.
They can snipe me with like
That is
literally
true.
anything. Okay, but they're not. I think I should have been baiting, by the way, but I was too wimpy.
Yeah, because like if they call it, as you said, triple resisted.
Okay.
Okay, this is why we don't wait. Oh.
Maybe they only have Hydro Pump though.
Yeah, single moved Hydro Pump Azumarill.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been seeing a lot of Hydro Pump Azumarill in the new season.
Me too, but
yeah.
Oh, oops. Okay, that looks like it was CMP.
Oh.
What?
We do have a catch Wincon maybe, like with all these Vice Grips, stalling out the switch.
Yeah. That's true. Oh. I was too wimpy.
Oh.
Maybe it's only an Ice Beam though. Okay. I'm alive though.
Is this KO? Oh,
well, no, but I
Regidrago
need to land
survives?
I need 2 more charge attacks after this, and I think I'll have roughly 0.
And
so.
a shield.
Okay, well, you know what? We can't win them all. Unless I, like, miraculously... Okay, honestly, if I caught... I might have been okay. Well, I would need to get to still 3 Vice Grips before 1, like, Ice Beam.
True.
Well, it was a good try.
Yeah, very close. Given the lead.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think the lead is kind of weird because it's not like it sweeps my team, but it's just kind of like awkward for all the Pokemon.
Yeah, and like them not playing for swap and giving up switch advantage to get more farm on their double-aid, that was not helpful either.
Yeah. Yeah. Sad times. Oh well. Yeah, I agree, No Zaza. If Azu wasn't a fairy, I had that in the bag. I was up a shield, I think.
Alright, we are getting Q times.
Yeah, you're a big rank 20 player. Omniscient has sent the same message several times and highlighted it, so let's make sure to acknowledge this Beelzeboy OP message.
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
I think that's my
Good
opponent in
lead.
the chat. GG. Okay. Oh, this is great. We are core breaking. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh yeah, wait, we wall this.
We catch.
And we got an Incinerate.
Yeah. So, Sunfisk is walled in this matchup.
Mm-hmm. Is that why you stayed in to do many dragon breaths?
Yeah, because even if they have an energy lead, Sunfisk cannot win this matchup. Okay, but now I am at 100 energy, so maybe I should have thrown. But
Well, I think it's
fine,
okay.
fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, you're still definitely fine. Oh, they switched.
Oh, they switched and they have a save life, so they are in a way
ABA,
core broken.
kind of. Yeah. I think you should be okay. Unless something terrible happens where you let them switch and
Yeah.
you don't do anything for 30 seconds, but
Yeah, I'm wondering how we can lose this game.
yeah.
Oh,
Well,
do you
that could
think
be a
maybe
fun
I should
exercise.
just?
What? Sorry,
Do you
what?
think maybe I should just? Do you think maybe I should just like not KO this Sableye?
What? Why? Because you're worried about the
Like,
clock? Okay.
Now I can come in Tyranitar, maybe.
Okay.
Then not give the Talonflame any farm.
That's true. Wow, these are
Can
5
shield
head
this.
strategies from the world champion.
Maybe I'm just overthinking this.
Well, I mean, I think one Incinerate. I guess I was thinking that, like, even if you KO them, you would have energy to throw a move, and then maybe you could switch anyways, but maybe, I think it was, like, actually not quite there, so maybe you had the right idea.
They shield their Sunfisk.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Talonflame is, like, basically nothing, right? And we still have a lot of energy on the thing. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Wow, look at this confident counting. Beelzeboy knew this Talonflame was dry, and he let it do like 2.5 Incinerates before throwing this Stone Edge.
so Tyranitar KO'd all 3 Pokemon in this game, I think.
Let's see. Yeah, because you let the Sableye
Yeah.
live. Right?
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
with 1 HP.
Yeah. Alright.
So yeah, Tyranitar and all 3 Pokemon put in a lot of work.
Yeah.
I
guess, like, I think, like, the really nice play that put you really ahead was, like, when the Ufisk came in, the Unova Stunfisk, and then you got lots of energy, and then you came into Wallet.
Yeah, true.
One
Because
of many great
even
plays.
if the Sunfisk gets that energy lead, it can still not beat a grass type.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
All right. So we need 3 more wins to even out with Daxi and Axen, I think.
Yeah. Don't pressure me. I could lose.
Oh,
Oh, this is
no pressure,
interesting.
no pressure.
Wait. Sometimes they don't even have okay, I was gonna say sometimes they don't even have Dragon Claw, but oh wait! No, wait, is this a wait. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, okay, I'll talk about
they
it.
just did 3.
Yeah. Yeah, oh my gosh, Dragon Claw being not 35 anymore is so weird. Also, I probably could
Yeah,
have
Dragon Claw, yeah.
Okay, well this should be another brutal swing, I think.
So what could they have in the back?
I don't know. I switched because I didn't think I was gonna get to another dragon energy, but
Yeah, makes sense. After they landed the brutal swing, they can probably farm us down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. It's interesting. Blocks are almost up. I don't know if I want to try to switch though. Maybe I'll wait for them to throw. Oh my god, this is annoying.
They have back-to-back body slams.
Yeah, I might just... Oh, wait, but I might... Okay, wait. Okay, I hesitated, but I was worried that I would lose charge attack priority and then all my energy would go into the void.
Yeah, that could also happen. Because your Licky was like surviving with like bare HP, so it must have a lot of start product, so probably doesn't win charge attack priority.
Yeah. Okay. I think I can farm up quite a bit here before I throw again. I didn't farm up that much.
Let's see.
Okay, so we've seen Guzzlord. And
Yes, pretty weak to
Guzzlord's...
fighting.
Oh my gosh! Okay, that's terrible.
Oh.
I still have energy on Licky Licky, so let's not give up yet.
Oh yeah. And our timer is up.
Oh wait, I have Regidrago. Okay. They should be one away from a charged attack. I'm gonna throw here. Okay, I'm feeling good about this. Are you feeling good about this?
Yeah, this is looking good for us.
Okay. Oh, and I get to this body slam.
Move?
Okay. So comfortable.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. Dude.
Not even worried.
This Licky Licky is putting in so much work. Look at all these 1 HP lives.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably like 2 HP actually, so whatever.
Licky too strong in this new season.
It really is. Also,
Actually, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say something dumb.
Oh, I was just saying that, you know, like, it's just Shadow Roll that has changed. Like, you know, the bulk of Lickitung and the body slam and all, those were around last season as well.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, so it's kind of weird because body slam was actually nerfed for some time, and then last season they like made it a little bit better, so it's not as good as it used to be, but it still wasn't as bad. But people weren't really using it. But now with 2 buffs, you can resist.
Yeah, exactly. I think I can only think of Gastrodon being used as a body slam user. I can't think of anything else that ran body slam.
Yeah.
Oh wait. For me.
Oh, wow! How lucky! Oh my gosh, should we count this win? I feel bad. Maybe not.
Maybe they have like 2 1500 CP Pokemon in the back. Okay, probably not.
Okay, yeah, we probably, unfortunately. Well, unless the scorekeepers want to throw us a bone here. I mean, this is going to be logged in the in-game journal, right? No, that's okay. We'll have some integrity here.
Yeah, exactly. But kudos to the opponent for running 10 CP shiny Pokemon.
Yeah.
Opponent is flexing in the Go Battle League.
Maybe they're trying
should
to
should
and they're getting those
Should I
hearts.
queue in with another battle?
Yeah, you can go with another battle.
Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get another triple shiny team. Okay, this is not great.
It's not great. It's not great.
Oh,
Oh, this is, well, it's not great, but it's pretty good.
yeah, this is a matchup that Corviknight can win.
Yeah. Because of our double super effective sand attacks. Yes, Neurogas, we are running Dragon Breath on the Tyranitar.
Now, if I go down shields, it can get a bit awkward with the Azumarill because it learns Ice Beam.
Yeah. Well, we could... Oh, off we go.
Did we charge attack priority?
Yeah. Wow, that was
No.
brave for both of you.
Yeah. It's just awkward, right? When like there's when the timing is all messed up because everyone is swapping.
Yeah, everyone's swapping, and 5 versus 3 is like already a mess as it is. So,
Yeah.
we haven't seen the third, right?
No. They had Azumarill Bastiodon.
Okay.
I feel like I can shield here maybe.
Yeah, I think that's worth it. We'll have energy for whoever.
Or maybe they try
Basti?
to swap
Yeah.
Basti.
I'm on the edge of my seat waiting for the third. Oh, it's Firo. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, they do have Joel Run though.
Oh, and we were too slow with the swap.
Okay, maybe it's Joel Peck. Maybe it's Joel Peck. Oh, dang it.
No, we get one shot.
Uh-oh.
All right. Can
Well,
we
this is
still
kind of
win this?
annoying. This is not great. Not great. Oh wait, we have so much energy, and we resist. Okay, I bet we're fine here. Well, we have play.
Especially if they shield this.
Okay. Okay.
I
I mean, we
We'll
live
probably
this.
live this.
Yeah.
Now, unless they catch our move.
Well, they're not gonna catch our move. We're super fast reactors. Oh, never mind.
No.
That's okay.
Actually, if I had saved this move, we
No,
might
it's okay. It's
actually
okay.
have won.
Oh wait, that's very healthy. Okay, it's not okay. Oops. Well, you know what? We were really low after the move, so
Exactly.
scary.
It's fine. It's fine.
yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You still have two
So-
beautiful. You know, you should have 3 points, but we were being nice and not
Yeah,
counting
exactly.
the person before this. Okay.
All right.
So was that Azu Vasti Firo?
Azu, yeah.
Angoro. This is
Right.
interesting. I don't have a great answer for this, and it's really scary if they start baiting.
Yeah.
Oh. That's just 4,
That's
right?
just a Night Slash, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm gonna bait because I don't usually bait, but they might not care. So, okay.
Yeah. So they are already double weak to Fairy. So what could they have in the back? Oh, they threw on really good timing, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they could have a steel or a poison, or they could just not care about fairies. So, here's some options.
Oh yeah. Maybe Talonflame?
Oh yeah.
I've seen Pangoro plus Talonflame.
Yeah, you're right. That is really common. This is kind of awkward. Oh. Okay. I think they're dry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So they're at 2 here. Oh my gosh, I forgot I threw all my energy. Oh no, I should have come Corviknight. Oh my gosh, what if it's Talonflame?
It's still fine. It's still fine. We have some Licky left, and
Oh yeah, wait. Okay, yeah. Okay. And some Regidrago left.
yeah, if they come in Goodra and we are able to farm it down. Oh no, they
okay,
are
it's
able
okay.
to farm us down.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, they don't have anything. Probably should have waited the clock a bit more. Oh my god, you're so smart. Well, I wish you were wrong.
Oh, it
but-
is Talonflame. Maybe
Yeah.
we bait it this time with air cutters.
I am baiting it. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is not good.
I don't think we've ever gotten
Air cutter boost.
air cutter boost. Yeah,
I know.
and both of us have Corviknight.
True. Oh wait. Hang on.
Wait,
Okay. Okay, if I can get,
can we roll out this time?
if I can live the next Incinerate. Oh shoot, but they're boosting. Oh, okay. Wow, I was not worried.
So good.
Well, it's okay. We actually have a teachable lesson from that game, which is that you made a team call that I like totally ignored. And
Sorry.
and if you believe your team call, you should play accordingly. This is more important.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
if we thought it was Talonflame,
in
I
the-
probably should have brought Corviknight into the Kangoro instead of the Regidrago. But that's okay.
Yeah, in the end we got the win.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about the process, right? It's all about the result.
Exactly.
All
right.
Well, in your the recap video that they played at the beginning of the stream, you had an interview where you were like, "My goal was to make as few misplays as possible, and I made some misplays, but I won, so it's okay."
Yeah, in the end, like the destination is the same,
Yeah.
to win, basically.
Yep. All right.
Okay, not a great lead, but usually they don't have a great check to Corviknight in the back.
Yeah, that's true, because like Bastiodon often has like a grass, and it's like awkward for them.
Yeah, grass, maybe Wigglytuff, or maybe Annihilate.
Yeah. Like a ghost. Okay, there's the ghost, yeah.
Should I bait?
You can. I mean, a payback doesn't knock out, and if you bait, you can probably still get to a payback anyways.
Yeah,
And we might boost.
maybe the 20th time is the charm.
Oh, nice bait! Oh wow, and we get to this. That's
Okay.
pretty nice. Like before they throw.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait.
Oh.
Well, wait, but oh my god, wait. Okay, in my mind, I was about to be. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, in my mind, I was going to be like,
So
oh, we
much
take
is
super
happening.
effective. No, we don't. Okay.
Yeah, because of the. Are you saying that because of the Incinerate?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, like we are not usually like accustomed to seeing non-fire types running Incinerate.
Yeah. But luckily, we just do the fire type damage and we don't take anything.
Exactly.
Wow, I really hope. Okay, good. I was getting worried.
It looks like it looks like the opponent thinks that they cannot win this game.
Yeah, I think you
Oh.
demoralized them with the air cutter. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a cheeky bait.
Yeah.
And they were like ABA steel.
Yeah. But they don't share like, I guess they share fighting weakness, but they don't share like a fire or ground weakness.
Yeah, it's like how you said, like Basti is usually paired with the grass type, so like it was rock plus grass, but yeah, like common steel typing.
Yeah. Okay, we have some questions for the chat that I think we should answer.
Cool.
Umbreon asks if we are going to switch leads. We will switch next set. JJen asked, do top battlers always bait? Trying to learn the strats. I think you can answer that, because you're the one who keeps telling me to bait.
Oh, can you repeat the question, please? I think I got cut off.
Oh yeah, it was, do top battlers always bait? Which means to throw the lower energy charge attack even if it doesn't do that much damage.
Oh, so there are a lot of philosophies that go around in the PvP community. One of them is to always wait, and another school of thought says that you should always wait sometimes. I think no. I'm forgetting this, but
I think it's never sometimes always bait. I think that's the philosophy. Yeah.
I think it is. Yeah, that never, sometimes never, always wait. I think Rise to Occasion came up with that.
Oh, I saw him in the chat as well.
Oh. So yeah, shout out to him. So yeah, but like speaking about it, like top battlers, I don't think always wait. It is more about seeing whether the like baiting gives you a very good advantage, or thinking it from the opponent's perspective. Like suppose the opponent thinks if they no shield, they would be set back very behind in the game if they call the bait and it's a nuke. At that point, it sometimes is safe to bait. But if, for example, you think that baiting is your lose con, that the opponent calling your bait is your lose con, and you can win even without baiting, then you should definitely not bait. And that is something that you can recognize on your own just by playing the battles. And if it's like a best of 3, then you can also notice tendencies of your opponent, if they are baiting a lot or if they are nuking a lot.
Yeah, that's true. Like if you see them play on stream a lot for whatever reason, maybe. So I guess like for every situation, you can like evaluate like if you have like a 2x2 of like I bait, they shield,
like Pascal's wager or something.
What?
So there's something called Pascal's wager, right? Like.
Oh. I don't know, but that sounds relevant because it's kind of like a bet, right?
Thing, basically, you go ahead, explain. I'm very bad at explaining.
Oh, I mean, I don't know the specific, but I'm just thinking like, there's basically 4 scenarios, right? It's like you bait or you don't bait, and then it's like they shield or they don't shield. So like the risk to reward ratio kind of like depends on all. So like you mentioned, one of them is like, if you nuke and they no shield, if that's really bad for them, that's like a big deal. I don't know. Okay, well, we tried to explain it. Hopefully someone learned something, and if not, well, that's unfortunate.
All right.
What else?
Maybe some other questions.
Yeah, Trent said Beelza has way too much faith in our abilities. That's probably in response to when you said you guys can figure it out as you play the game. Which I agree with.
I mean, Trent himself is a top battler. He top cuts a lot, so I'm sure he knows a lot about when to wait and when to call waits. Oh, but we have a Tox effects on our screen.
Yep.
No, I think that there's something called Prisoner's Dilemma, which is we shield the nuke. This is our discussion coming into practice. They throw the nuke and we shield.
Yep. Actually, I guess in that scenario, like the distance of energy between the bait, which is brine, and the nuke for them, which is sludge wave, is not big enough that I feel like if I shielded a bait, it would be so bad for me. So that's kind of what you were saying. It's like the distance between the outcomes. You can like kind of figure that out. I kind of wanted to preserve that because I feel like Regidrago is like the only Pokemon on my team that does damage.
True. Yeah, the back to Pokemon are better at like tanking moves.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be able to tank these two foul plays. This got a damage increase, right? But it doesn't seem to be doing too much.
What could they have in the back?
Hopefully a Talonflame.
Yes, that would be nice.
Toxapex, Umbreon. It could be another dark type.
Usually they have like double dark. Oh.
It's not super comfy, but I think I should be okay.
Yeah, we have 3 Pokemon.
Oh yeah, but
and
Sableye
we are outside of foul play range, right?
But what about Dazzling? Oh, okay, they're non-shadow, so.
Yeah. If they throw Dazzling Beam, then they are dry. Oh, return?
I was not outside of return range. But the good news is they don't have anything for Corviknight, right?
True. They can't power gem the Corviknight.
Yeah, well they can, but it's not good for them. Okay. Oh my gosh! Did you see that?
Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah,
actually don't even know.
We got like 2 air cutter boosts back to back.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like in the previous game, I got one and then. Oh, it's fine.
I think it's okay, but
maybe the Umbreon was close to a foul play.
Yeah, it's fine. They need like 3 charge moves to win this game. Okay, I'm gonna let this go. Oh wow, so many boosts. You know, right when we don't need them anymore. That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna Dragon Breath down, and we should be good to go. I hope. I think I'm good to go. I don't think it's okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, another win.
All right. Let's go.
Yes, let's.
So
let
we
us
are
go.
in the lead now, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so, by 1, right? Yes.
Yeah.
1. All right. Well, it's a tight race here, but there's going to be a lot of good battles to go. Is there any like high-level insights do you like your team that you used? Would you recommend it, or do you think it's like a little scary for new players?
I'm enjoying the team. I think running Shadow Tyranitar might be like if you are not comfortable running glassy Pokemon, then Shadow Tyranitar might not be something that you enjoy, but it does a lot of damage and it is very spammy. So I think it can be fun to run. But other than that, like the team overall, I think is, you know, they cover each other, like all the 3 Pokemon cover each other's weaknesses well. And yeah, like Corviknight, you know, is just so neutral into the meta. Like you can just put it into any team as long as you are not too weak to fire.
Yeah, I think your team has a lot of like nice like synergy. So like Tyranitar covers like the fire types pretty well, and then like your back 2 Pokemon cover the ground types. And then obviously, we saw Tyranitar doing a lot of damage in a lot of those games. So yeah. Someone is saying, I don't get how you get so many wins with Tyranitar. But you know, you just have to be a world champion. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I am not sure if I think Tyranitar is in like Rocket Leader battles on, I think with Cliff,
Yeah.
I think you can get Shadow Tyranitar from Cliff.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, this is also a good opportunity for us to mention some in-game stuff. So if you do Shadows, I believe you can TM off Frustration because of the Go Battle Week bonuses, and then Corviknight, which we're both using, you can evolve as part of the Community Day event to get the exclusive charge attack. So, happy Community Day, guys. Anyways, quick recap for my team. I think it's pretty good. I briefly mentioned this in the last battle, but like you don't do that much damage with a back 2 Pokemon, so really just trying to leverage the Regidrago is probably the key. But I think, like you said, Corviknight you can just slap into any team, and it's pretty neutral into the meta. So, yeah.
Our teams are very similar like that because there's a Pokemon that does damage and has Dragon Breath in the lead, then Corviknight, and then a third Pokemon that has Shadow Ball.
Yeah, you're so right. Yeah, I guess these teams are very similar. Inadequence mentioned something that he maybe wants us to respond to. He said, how come... No, that's not what he said. Well, Inadequence, it's good to see you. Oh, I think someone asked about Giratina in the Great League. Well, I saw a great trainer named Inadequence winning some tournaments with it, so that's also an option if you're looking for an alternative Great League Dragon. Anyways, anything else you want to say before we toss it back to our friends, Daxi and Axon?
Good luck to them. You have picked us up with a lead, so let's see if we can maintain that lead.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Bye.
We are back here. Thank you so much, Soph and Beelzeboy. That was some good stuff. Honestly, Shadow Tyranitar, such a cool Pokemon. So seeing Beels run that was really cool.
I think you're muted, Axon. But those were some pretty good battles there. They definitely took a little bit of a lead on us. I'm not sure. I didn't hear what you were saying. Were you talking to me?
Oh, I was just complimenting the Shadow Tyranitar.
Okay, I see.
Very cool pick. The only thing is they're only up by 1 point, and I feel like we're good enough. We can come back from that deficit despite their good plays in that set. And we see that we have some new teams here, right? You're using a Master League team. I would imagine that's not a Great League team. If that's a Great League team, then I don't even know what to say.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be using a Regidrago myself, so hopefully it's going to be kind of interesting seeing some new Pokemon here for us. I guess Soph did just use Regidrago, but I'm using a bit of a different team with Empoleon and Jellicent here in the backline too, which is, I think, a pretty good team.
That does look pretty strong. We're going to see some more play from Regidrago, which we've seen a lot of this season, it seems, so far in this Go Battle Week stream.
Yeah, it's really good now with that Vice Grip energy, or addition, I guess, to its moveset. It's a much cheaper move for it to have. And I mean, it used to just be like mono dragon coverage with the with Regidrago's moveset. Ooh, Ludicolo, another buff Pokemon. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Ludicolo now has the neutral fast move. Oh my goodness. It has Astonish, but they swap out immediately into our old friend Wigglytuff.
Oh my god, more of these. More of these.
Yeah, this is good though, because I am a little bit soft to Wigglytuff on the lead, and Jellicent, while it's playable, is not the best into it, but man, Empoleon is such a good matchup here.
I'm just excited to see Ludicolo come back in and start dancing. I just love his little dance he does.
It's such a fun Pokemon. They gave it Astonish this season, so it's actually a Pokemon good against both opposing Astonish users, because that's Ghost types, as well as the Mud Slappers. So a lot of faster pressure Pokemon don't really want to see it.
Let's see what comes in here. Are they going to bring back in the Ludi? They are, but you do have that Drill Peck, which will be nice little coverage for Empoleon here. For super effective.
I wonder what charge attacks are running here, because Ludicolo also got access to the charge attack Weather Ball in this season, which is a very efficient attack, very cheap as well. But it could also be on Ice Beam, which might be a little bit scary for our Regidrago to deal with.
Yep.
We get both shields.
Hank does bring up a good point as well. You did bait out that Wigglytuff for your Jellicent to be a little happier in the back here.
Yeah, I feel like there's not a lot that Regidrago plus Jellicent up 2 shields can't have play into right now.
Oh yeah, 2 shields, damn. Well, let's see where this goes. We're going to get to the Dragon Energy. Attempt to catch us a Basti in the back. Okay.
What a team. What a team. All right.
That is a lot of bulk. That is a lot of bulk on one team, let's just say.
Yeah, you know, Wigglytuff plus Bastiodon, as much as I don't like those two Pokemon because of how dependent on winning switch advantage they can be to win games, they are a good duo, so I'm happy that I saw them in the right order here. Although that wasn't exactly the highest skill game out there. They just got the unfortunate alignment, but that's what they get when they run Pokemon like that. It happens in the Go Battle League, so...
Okay, well, switching over to me, I've decided to jump into the Master League. I feel like the Master League is just a fun league to just see the legendaries battling it out. We do have White Kyurem available. Actually, well, regular Kyurem is available in raids right now, so you can go ahead and collect some candies for that. Palkia and then the Zacian. This team is a little bit scared of a Fairy lead and a couple other Pokemon. I have a couple weaknesses, but also sometimes the Pokemon stats are just so strong that you can just kind of overwhelm the opponent. And
if I may ask, what is the fast move on our Kyurem? Because it has two viable fast moves.
We've gone with Dragon Breath for that damage. So I guess we're both kind of running Dragon Breathers in the lead here. And we're going to see the Ho-Oh in the lead here. We're going to opt to stay in here because obviously Zacian doesn't want to see this. And Palkia is going to be our best answer, but we can hit it with the Ice Burns. You'd even potentially bait. I'm not sure if we want to play that baiting game here. I'm going to throw right before the end of their Incinerate for proper timing so they don't sneak in an extra Incinerate.
Yeah, Ho-Oh, once again, an Incinerate user. We've seen a lot of these so far today. And as a one-turn move, like PokéDaxi has here, he has to be very precise with his timing. So you're going to see every time he throws a charge attack, he's going to build up a little bit before throwing. He's going to go 4 Dragon Breaths, 9 Dragon Breaths, 14 Dragon Breaths, 1 before the 5-turn move finishes. And unfortunately here, Ho-Oh, a little bit spammy, able to outpace us to the second attack.
I definitely don't want to lose all my energy here, so I'm going to go ahead and shield. They're probably going to switch out here, is my guess.
Oh, we might just be able to farm down with that Brave Bird there.
Nice. Okay, so now we're loaded on energy. Let's see what comes in here. Hopefully something we can hit. And it's going to be the Zacian, which is nice because we can get 2 moves off here to potentially do some big damage. But I am going to probably maybe look to switch out. And bring in the Zekrom. I'm going to throw this right away. And probably answer with my own Zacian. Actually, does this one shot?
Zekrom.
Oh, good night. We're going to go ahead and bring in our own Zacian here.
Master League is so fun because these Pokemon have some insane stat products and they have some such insane moves too, right? You don't see one-shots like that often in Great League, but in Master League, shield management and energy management is so important there. And I don't think we even need our third Pokemon this game.
This will be a little scary. Actually, I think we're going to get the Simul KO here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
that's a GG's. Okay. You wanted to see, in the snowy weather as well. People are saying, you know, the snowy.
It's fitting.
It's weather boost, Iceburn weather boost.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see the differences of Master League there, right? Very high impact moves. If you ever no shield an attack, there's a risk you just get completely knocked out in a single attack there. And I mean, that's what the energy management and that huge farm down that Daxi was able to leverage was just so useful for.
Yeah, it is a league of one shots, as I think the legendaries should be doing. But yeah, shields are vital. Your shield choice is very vital in the Master League.
All right, looks like we got another match here. Regidrago into Bastiodon. We are seeing so many Basties today. A bit of a hard wall to my Regidrago. Okay. This is not ideal.
The Ludicolo's are out to dance.
I guess we're just going to see like the same team just in different orders here over and over again. The one thing that I do know is Ludicolo has to Leaf Storm us to knock us out. Which they do throw a potential Leaf Storm here. I'm going to shield this up.
Decide to shield.
Nice, okay.
That's a good
so
shield.
So now they're debuffed their attack stat. And there's a chance now I can get a shield advantage from them.
I'm going to go opt to throw the Shadow Ball. I wonder if the Surf would have KO'd there, but I guess just to confirm the KO.
Yeah, the awkward thing is water and grass both resist water. So I don't know if it would have been enough.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I didn't think about that extra typing, the double resist, or the triple resistance.
Alright, I'm going to try something bold here. I'm going to get a full Metal Sound down with my Empoleon, which we are able to get.
Nice.
Okay, Altaria in the back.
This is playable.
It is. It's interesting.
You know,
because you'd think this would be better for the Steel type than it is. But unfortunately, it's not like the best matchup in the world. We try to go for a catch, and it doesn't quite work out there. Okay, we're in a bit of a pickle now. I was hoping to get a catch on a flamethrower.
Here comes the stone wall. The stone wall face.
Yeah, no one-shots here. It's not like Master League where you can just go for those high-impact attacks.
No. You should be able to chip a decent amount here, though, and I wonder if you can get it into a Hydro Cannon range. Maybe not. Get 2 Dragon Energies off here.
I can swap here in just a second. And maybe...
Okay,
I can make
switches
something
up.
happen with that.
Oh.
I save a little bit of energy on my Regidrago. I don't think it's going to matter all that much, but you know, there's always a chance.
That Vice Grip could be useful potentially. And gets to the other one now. I don't know if they're in range here. Maybe if you were a Shadow.
Yeah, they might survive this. It depends on how good their Bastiodon is, and it looks like it is a pretty bulky Basti here. I know they do less damage with a Flamethrower from a Basti than a Flamethrower from Altaria, so I'm going to no-shield that. And at this point, my win condition is that I can get a Drill Peck, and then a Vice Grip off, and then somehow farm down that Bastiodon.
We're asking for a lot.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. It's coming together.
But that Basti might just smack us all the way down here. I think Basti might just be too healthy, but we're trying to make this as close as we can to how bad this matchup is.
We need this win.
Please.
Okay, Basti coming in. How much health does it
I
have?
don't think one Metal Sound does it.
Let's see. You get 2 off, right? Or 1?
No. The 1 HP against the Basti RPS team.
You know what?
Man.
You tried your best. And it's at the end of the day, PvP is just about doing your best and learning from the mistakes. And looking back at that game, you think there was anything else you could have done?
I mean, I could have fought for a switch, I suppose. I could have shielded my Jellicent to try to get shields completely down. But I was really just hoping that there was something in the backline that Empoleon was like just a massive core breaker to him.
Yeah.
But Altaria, while it is a dragon type and Steel does resist dragon, Empoleon's not that bulky, so... Man, I don't know if there's like anything specifically I could have done there. I needed to I don't even know. If I would have banked a Dragon Energy and not needed to throw my Drill Peck against the the Altaria, and then I could have comboed with the Dragon Energy against Altaria. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of small things that could have happened there, but that game, I think I played it about as well as I could have for how bad that was.
I think you played it well. And at the end of the day, it came down really, really close. 1 Metal Sound away. Yeah, I do wonder if you were able to bank a Dragon Energy, but the Smackdown would have KO'd you.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? There's no HP remaining.
No. That's when you got to use a full heal. Like
exactly.
Cynthia.
If only those were allowed in PvP.
Yeah. I remember back in
Okay.
Pearl, Cynthia would spam those. Anyway.
We were saying slightly ADA weak to this, which means we're weak in the lead and the backline to Fairy-type Pokemon. But luckily for us, we do have Fire-type damage here, even though we have a Steel and Dragon-type, or Ice and Dragon-type against a Steel Fairy.
You're able to take a shield here. They are building up to the double close combat, so... They will probably throw both, so what I'm going to do is potentially try to...
Zacian's actually pretty slow. We should get our next move before they do. It's kind of crazy how slow it is.
Well, I definitely did not opt with that play. I've gone into my own Zacian. They're probably going to throw their Behemoth Blade here, and things can start to get a little tricky.
We do survive this, though, and we probably get a charge attack off against something in the backline. And actually bring in a Palkia here, which doesn't have a lot of fast food pressure into a Fairy and Steel-type Pokemon.
I'm going to throw the Behemoth Blade here to not debuff myself, although if I had debuffed myself, I don't think it would have made as big a difference. From here, I'm going to no-shield, and I think I'm going to go for a farm down with my own Palkia, as they did throw pretty quickly after they got the Aqua Tail.
I like that. I think we probably will have to shield a Spatial Rend, just because Dragon Breath now doesn't do as much damage as it used to, but we'll come out with so much energy here.
Now that Zacian, I wasn't fully counting, but I think it does have a little bit of...
It's pretty energy dry at this point, so if it does come back in, we still have play into it.
This is learning the Master League here. They're going to bring back in this. I think I should be able to get to 2 Aqua Tails.
Yeah, we can before they get a close combat off.
Now, if the shield comes up, this is when things can get a little bit weird.
Honestly, if they shield, we should probably swap here.
No,
they don't shield instead.
Okay.
Oh, they 1 HP.
Just
the
like the
Dragon Breaths do
Basti.
nothing here. Yeah, just like the Basti, these steel types, man.
Okay, we're going to swap here. And we do get
Yep.
the KO, which is interesting, but they do have a shield. We're going to bring in the Palkia. We get the
Okay,
farm
we get the
down,
full
which is
farm down.
nice.
So, like, if there's something we can outpace...
The brother. The
we
no
just
shield.
barely don't have the energy we need. Yeah, if they no shield, call it, trainer, call it. Please.
Maybe they
We
think.
need this.
And-
Wow. BM.
Well, that
They
confirms
shield the
it.
move.
Black Kyurem is better than White Kyurem. I'm kidding. GG's. Well played,
They're
trainer.
both such strong attackers there, but yeah, just a bit of a tricky lead. I think you played that pretty well, though, all things considered.
I think looking back, making that swap out, I'm not as in tuned in the Master League counts with the Zacian, and being able to make that second fusion flare before switching
Yeah.
out could have been impactful to get that second shield down.
I do feel like that could have been a good idea. It was a very awkward lead, though, right? Because we did say Fairy types wouldn't be great for us. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. We have a Dragon in 2 waters against a Magcargo.
Magcargo is not happy.
They are staying in, which is interesting, I guess. Maybe they have a Grass type in the back, because I know a lot of the time you have Magcargo plus, I mean, something that can take down the Mudslappers and the Water types, and Grass really does make sense in that slot. So I want to save my Regidrago, I think. They do Rock Tomb us, so I'm going to be permanently attack dropped here in this matchup. Oh, and there it is. A Go-Goat in the back of all things. That is... Oh, it did get buffed, didn't it? Go-Goat got access to, I believe, Rock Slide in this recent moveset update, which means now it does have a bit of a better coverage move against the Fire-type Pokemon and Flying types it might not want to see.
Opting to no shield here, let the... Jellicent...
Yeah, we just got to sacrifice our Jellicent, unfortunately, but...
Alright, coming in with the Regidrago. Should be able to tank any one move here.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a Rock Slide at worst.
Big dragon head.
Oh, I lose this CMP. I'm actually so bad at this game. I imagined I didn't lose that CMP, but now I have to use a shield that I wouldn't otherwise have to. This is why precision matters. I'm bad. Sometimes I don't know these more niche Pokemon. I don't know what they do.
It's alright.
Much.
Lesson learned, right? At the end of the day, you'll hopefully not make that mistake again. And Ludicolo.
Okay.
The third one
Might
we've seen.
be playable. I wish I didn't use a shield this game that I didn't have to use them. That's for sure.
Definitely would have been in a better spot. Somebody's asking if my Zacian is bottle capped. This was a traded Zacian. To me.
Oh, they shield that. Interesting. Can this be an overheat? I think that might just be a Rock Tomb.
Is it 3 to the overheat?
Yeah, it's 3 after the first Rock Tomb, so good no shield there. Potentially keeping us in this game a little bit.
Farm down here. Now you have energy into the Ludicolo.
The issue is my attack has been debuffed, and they're at back-to-back Weather Balls right now.
Might need to catch. The switch clock is up.
Oh, let's go. So Empoleon wins this CMP here. They threw on good timing, which generally is a smart play. But because they did that, now I have the move ready to go. And I can just go and win CMP against him. I can throw my attack first, because Empoleon has that higher attack stat, and I can knock out this Ludicolo.
See, sometimes it's not all about optimal timing, you know? Just got to get the move off.
Yeah, timing? I always say timing only matters as long as the Pokemon you're fighting doesn't get knocked out. If you knock them out, then timing does not matter in the slightest, because if you give them a 5-turn move for free or something, I mean, they don't get anything if they aren't on the battlefield anymore, so...
Yeah. I'm curious on your decision to run regular Empoleon over Shadow Empoleon. Do you have any thoughts on why you've chosen that?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think a lot of the people, when we first saw the Empoleon buff like a season or two ago, they thought Shadow might be better, because a lot of the time Shadow Pokemon, when you're already not the bulkiest Pokemon in the game, can be a bit better, because if you're not going to be able to survive moves anyway, you might as well just get a lot of damage. But Empoleon is a really good defensive typing. It's Water and Steel. It's able to actually survive more moves than you might expect. And there's not a lot of things in the meta that turn from like a 2-shot with a regular Empoleon into a 1-shot with the Shadow. So really just having that bulk to get to a couple Hydro Cannons or a couple Drill Pecks, I think it helps out a lot more in this meta.
Yeah. Great way to break it down. Also, some people have mentioned in the chat, which I wasn't doing, but Best Buddy. I didn't have my Zacian as a Best Buddy, which will boost it up 1 whole level. So that's definitely some power we've been missing out on. I think that's actually why we lost the last game. So hopefully that'll solve it up. There's also a question here about how do you decide which Master League Mon is best to buddy, which is an interesting question. I would say...
Yeah, that's actually a really good question.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to take it and answer what you think about that question.
Yeah, normally, whenever I try to figure out my best buddy, I try to think which Pokemon would I want to win the mirror match the most with, because there's a lot of mirror matches in Master League. And if you have that best buddy ribbon, you guarantee that you win the CMP against them every single time that ends up happening. So, like, right now, PokéDaxi has his Zacian best buddied, and who would have thought there's a Zacian on the opposing side here as well. So now if he ever brings in his own Zacian, he's going to have the advantage, as long as the opponent isn't also best buddy, that is, because he has that best buddy. And you can look at the CP, you see we have 5696 CP. The opponent has like 5616, which means we can tell ours is best buddied, theirs is not. So in Master League here, we can guarantee now that we would win that CMP.
We're able to get to the
nasty. We get to 3.
Fusion Flare. This,
wow.
I think, I don't think it's going to KO, but it will get them really low. And then we're just going to opt to let ourselves go. We're going to bring in our Zacian here, because that will allow us to farm down. The Palkia will pretty much not be able to farm this thing down. Now, they're going to get to 2 moves. I'm going to opt to let 1 through, because the Palkia does have energy. I'm probably going to shield the other one, preserve the Zacian here. I don't think we're in Aquatail range. Yeah, we're not in Aquatail range, so this should be fine. I don't even...
Oh, interesting. Well, I mean...
Bring in the Purified Shiny Groudon for extra damage. Just kidding, it's not true.
Luckily, this is a really good move.
And then here we're going to go ahead and swap out. They're on Dragon Tail.
Yeah. I think what we need to do is we need to shield the Precipice Blades. And then if they ever... Oh, well, they Fire Punch. If they ever bring in Palkia, we need to press that Spatial Rend immediately. Oh. Wait, do they have it now?
I don't think they're at the Spatial Rend. Maybe I miscounted here, and... Oh, things are starting to head in
well, okay, I made
bad
it through
direction.
Because we shielded a Fire Punch. But if we no-shield the Precipice Blades, I'm kind of surprised they baited there, actually.
I forget how much
there might still be some play. If we survive this move, they're on only Dragon-type fast move pressure. Oh, we don't survive well enough. That might be my fault, honestly. Well, it definitely is because they Fire Punch bait.
It's alright. The Fire Punch bait was definitely bad. I don't even think they were at the Precipice Blades because they were on Dragon Tail, and is it? I'm not sure.
Dragon Tail is buffed, though, now. So it's actually a lot more energy generation than it used to be. So it's 12 energy per Dragon Tail. And I think they did like 6 Dragon Tails before then, too. And I believe it is 65 energy, so I think they should have been at it.
Yeah.
But since they baited us, obviously, that should have been a no-shield. But if we would have no-shielded a Precipice Blades, which they should have thrown, I swear, they should have thrown a Precipice Blades, then I think they Dragon Breath us and Dragon Tail us down at that point, too.
The question was, would Precipice Blades do more than a Spatial Rend?
It would not. But I'm going to be honest, I did not remember that they had a Spatial Rend of energy limited. That was on me. I need to count better.
It's alright. That's the thing about
Oh, interesting.
Just got to learn from your mistakes in chat. And sometimes, you know, you make mistakes, but it's just a learning opportunity. Look at it as more as a learning opportunity than a mistake made.
Yeah, exactly.
Accent
We're getting some information from chat here. Precipice is only 60 energy even, so yeah, they definitely had the moon.
Okay.
They were just crazy. Maybe they're on Solar Beam. That is an option for Groudon as well. One of the best things that we see right now is Azumarill is not exactly good into Empoleon, mainly because I resist all of the charge attack pressure here, as well as the bubble damage. But
Definitely the extra
they are chipping
bulk.
us down a little bit.
The extra bulk of being a non-shadow here.
Yeah, see, if I had a shadow Empoleon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your shadow, you would not be able to survive, I think, 2 play roughs.
Exactly. Oh, nice catch by them. I'm kind of fine with that, though. I should have gone for the Hydro Cannon, honestly, just, like, anticipating if they do catch. But I have so much energy on my Regidrago that I don't really mind.
Yeah, this thing is loaded at 100 energy. Gonna throw the Dragon Energy here into the Marowak. Let's see if they decide to shield or not. Probably bring up the shield, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense to shield that. They want to keep the energy they have here. But that Azumarill at this point is not even that scary for Regidrago at this point.
No. No, we haven't seen their third. Am I right?
Yeah, not yet.
So I wonder...
Non-Shadow Bone Club doesn't knock us out, so I can survive this.
Seeing an Azumarill, seeing a Marowak. Definitely not good against grass types, so potentially a counter to a grass type.
Yeah, I could see that. Like a Corviknight or something in the backline would be very possible.
I think that's a very... I'm seeing a Miltank here, okay.
Depending on the moveset, this could be playable still. There's a chance they're on Thunderbolt here, which would not be great. But if they're on Ice Beam, then that's better, obviously.
My guess is they'd be on Ice Beam, as they would need coverage against the grasses. But,
yeah,
you know...
Well, they swapped there. I don't want to take a play rough if I can help it.
Yeah.
Let's hope it's on the moveset we're thinking here.
Put your predictions in chat. What moveset are they on?
They're
up to Shield. Okay, so I'm guessing they're not on Thunderbolt then.
They want the play rough. They're like, I don't have any charge attack pressure into this.
We're gonna see Miltank come back
Okay,
in
nice.
and concede. So we will never find out.
I would imagine Body Slam, Ice Beam is the charge attack coverage, because that's a good point. They needed the Ice Beam for the grass types, right? And if they didn't have that, then a single grass type probably just sweeps their team.
Yeah, I think a good skill to practice, and is very important, is predicting the team, or even just practicing in your head when you see 2 Pokemon appear, and try to think of what potentially the missing piece on their team is. And sometimes you won't get it right, but it can be a good little fun game as you're going through the battle and see if you're right or not, and it'll help you in your PvP skills over the years to better predict what they could have in the back.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things in the Go Battle League, because it's a blind threes format. Interesting, a non-stab Dragon Breath user. They're not actually a Dragon type, but using a Dragon type move, which means while it is super effective into us, we can see they're honestly not doing that much more damage than we are to them. Honestly, we're probably just doing more, because Kyurem's stat product is so much higher than Gyarados.
Yeah, you can see the HP bars there. I'm going to opt to throw this here. They are outpacing me.
Yeah, that is true. So the longer this goes, the better it does get for Gyarados, but they have to opt to shield first, or let a full Gyarados get one shot. And interesting, you see Rhyperior come in, which is not quite as meta as it used to be in the Master League, because recently they actually made it so Breaking Swipe is a bit more expensive, although it does guarantee an attack drop.
Don't want them to get too far ahead on energy, so I'm going to opt to switch here into the Palkia. Now, they will throw the Breaking Swipe, and this does mean that Rhyperior... Oh, they're going to go with the Rock Wrecker, actually. This does mean that Rhyperior will be lined up into my Zacian if they decide to switch out, but Zacian does have close combat, so it can still have some play there. Oh, and it also has Behemoth Blade, so...
And Metal Claw super effective, too, so honestly, it's playable. But it's also... How much Mud Slap damage would we want to take there?
I'm going to opt to shield here. They are just throwing Rock Wrecker, so they might be single moved.
Yeah, that's the thing, in Master League, you never know. Okay, well, we needed to see this here. We absolutely
Now, I don't think I get to another Aqua Tail here, so
I think you might.
You think I might?
Aqua Tail is so spammy here. I think you do.
Okay, not the most optimal timing, but we're just trying to get this move off, get this thing...
If it knocks out, it doesn't matter. And even if it doesn't, just landing this is so huge.
Now we're going to switch out into Zacian here. With the shield advantage, we should be able to get to the close combat. And seeing that they are single-moved, or at least that's my prediction.
There's always a chance it's like Earthquake. We don't want to take that risk. But
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, Rock Wrecker, okay. Normally the moveset on Rhyperior is Rock Wrecker Breaking Swipe, so Zacian generally resists all the charge attacks this Pokemon would throw, but there's no reason to risk that here. We gotta get these wins in.
Somebody does bring up a good point. It could have Surf as well, if somebody wants to try that move out.
So it has a lot of different moves.
It does. It does have a... It's always interesting seeing like a rock type know a move like Surf, or even like, you know, we're talking a lot about Gorgeist knowing Incinerate, and you're just like,
yeah,
interesting.
It's kind of counterintuitive. You'd think that it wouldn't want to play with fire, but we got a pumpkin over here lighting some candles. We got a Rhyperior taking a swim.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit counterintuitive, but we'll take it. It's good coverage. We don't need to question the logic.
We don't. We just take advantage.
Yeah, exactly. And I guess we'll have to take advantage of Regidrago here. I think this is our final game in the set. We'll see if I can get a 4-1 or if it's just a 3-2. We get a good lead. Morpeko is so bad for our backline, but I do resist electric type damage. I guess I should say Morpeko is a very unique Pokemon. Every time it throws a charge attack, it swaps between an electric and a dark type mode. All that does is it makes it so the charge move Aura Wheel swaps typing, but it does make it so it's a very unique Pokemon to play around.
Pretty sure it gets an attack boost as well.
Yeah, if it throws Aura Wheel, it guarantees an attack boost, and it's one of the most efficient moves in the game. They went for a Psychic Fangs because they know Electric type is resisted here by Dragon. But that also doesn't do much with the Psychic Fangs anyway, because that's more of a utility debuffing move.
This thing can be scary. I've been swept by my fair share of little mouse Morpekos.
I would be in so much trouble if this wasn't in the lead, so I could have been swept here as well. This camera angle is crazy. Morpeko here is so small, and Regidrago is just massive. Demilis
asks if we've been catching any Pokemon for Community Day. She's speaking of my Community Day has started. I'm going to catch a Solosis.
Oh, good question. And I guess now's another good time to mention once again, there is... Oh, they're on Shadow Claw. Maybe shouldn't have swapped. But there is a Community Day happening right now, but not just any Community Day. It's going to be even better than normal. You can evolve the last 2 years worth of Pokemon to get the Calm Day moves.
Yep. Pretty much the only Community Day you really need to play at the end of the year, because it brings back all the moves. Some notable ones for PvP are definitely going to be evolving into Corviknight, Corvisquire into Corviknight to get Air Cutter. That's a very strong Pokemon. You also have Florges evolving Floette into Florges. You can get Chilling Water this weekend. Feraligatr, evolve up to Feraligatr to get Hydro Cannon. Do note, if you have Shadow Pokemon you're evolving, you have to use a Charge Cham to remove Frustration before evolving to get that move. But you can, which is great during GO Battle League until, I believe, Monday. You can remove Frustration.
Yep, so you can build like a Shadow Feraligatr, for example, right now, without needing to Elite TM it. TM off any Shadow Totodiles you have, and then you can just immediately evolve it and get that Hydro Cannon coverage on the Shadow Feraligatr.
This is inspiring me to maybe run a Shadow Feraligatr in our next games. Maybe a triple...
It is a pretty solid pick. I don't think that would be a bad idea.
A triple Calm Day team could be fun.
Ooh, yeah, we could try to cook something up with that.
Yeah. Okay, we got the Empoleon into the Sandslash here.
Yeah, this is actually not even running Powder Snow, which is the newly buffed fast move for Sandslash. Instead, they're running Shadow Claw, which is actually a little bit better for them. Saying I do end up not resisting that fast move pressure on my Empoleon, but I still have so much energy across the board that I think they're in a little bit of trouble here.
Yep. In the back is going to be the Azumarill, has no HP left.
Oh no, they throw a charge attack. There is a little bit of tech that I want to share about Azumarill. Azumarill, no matter what, can never have back-to-back charge attacks. So no matter what here, they were never going to have another move. Every move they have is 55 energy or more. So no matter what happened there, I was fine, and they realized that.
Can only hold up to 100 energy total at once, for anyone who didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's another good thing to say. That's why a 55 energy charge move as their cheapest attack would not let them have back-to-back.
Okay, get your predictions in chat. 2 wins so far. This is the final game. Can we go positive in this set with a 3 out of 5?
We got to lock in here. I feel like I really messed up that one game.
It's all right.
For us.
All right. Okay, the brothers meet.
Let's see if they're on Shadow Claw or on Dragon Tail.
They are on Dragon Tail.
It is Dragon Tail.
So we're going to go ahead and build up here. So this thing has Fusion Bolt and Ice Burn. I do believe they did get to the Ice Burn, so I'm not going to take any risks here. Or sorry, the Free Shock. Ice Burn is the one I have. And we're going to go ahead and throw here. Now I'm at back-to-back Fusion Flare, so I should be able to throw both of these. They're going to opt to shield. And we're going to be able to get 2 shields here. And also force them to throw their own energy. I could also try to make a catch here. I don't know if that's... Could put us in a
I think just force them to throw energy here.
And we get the farm
or
down.
Or if they get greedy, we're in a really good spot.
Okay, now we have the Palkia. This is where we're going to bring in the Zacian, as we can go ahead and resist a lot of their moves.
Yeah, this matchup is honestly a little bit awkward when shields are up, but in a scenario like this, it's nowhere near as bad.
Now we have the Metagross. They aren't Meteor Mash, if I was...
I think we can survive this pretty comfortably still.
We're going to go ahead and build up to the double close combat here.
Yeah, I like that.
Throw both of these. Could even swap out to get an energy lead here, but I think we're just going to go for... Get rid of this, and then with the shield advantage, I believe, versus their Palkia...
I don't think they have enough energy to bait us and get to a spatial rend, but if they do, that's crazy.
If they do, well, that's not a great situation to be in. I'm going to go ahead and shield here. No risks.
Yep.
Will this
Hopefully,
be another
no
fire
bait,
punch?
no bait.
Oh, and they go right for the spatial
we're good.
end.
We're good. Yeah, we don't want to shield a fire punch and an Aqua Tail in the same set on our Palkia. That would be embarrassing.
Just being extra careful, taking care of our Pokemon, taking care of our Palkia, making sure...
Yep.
There you go, positive.
All right.
Okay, nice.
I mean, not bad. I feel like we should be 7 wins each. It's on me that we're not.
It's
but
right,
I mean, hey, we're hanging in there. We got a positive set for both of us once again, so we're putting the pressure on.
Lesson was learned nonetheless. What do you think about your team there? Did you like it?
Yeah, I actually used this team yesterday in the Go Battle League a little bit, and I was able to go and get like a 5-0 and a 4-1 set back-to-back with it, because Regidrago plus a Steel type is really just such a good core. I mean, it's not just Regidrago. Any Dragon type plus Empoleon or any Steel type really is a really good duo in the Go Battle League, because obviously Dragons, they want to avoid the fairies, Steels love to take down the fairies, and Dragons are good in almost every other matchup. And I mean, Jellicent too, it got that Shadow Ball buff, and I don't know why they buffed Shadow Ball, but Jellicent really enjoys it. It was already a really good move, but now it only takes 4 hexes to reach that Shadow Ball here. And I mean, we can see the power of it here. I mean, I got a 4-1, not quite a 5-0, but I feel like it's still just a pretty solid team. If you guys have a Regidrago, you guys should try this one out.
Yeah.
How about your team?
Definitely looks strong. I enjoy my team. I think I could maybe switch around the order. I'd be curious to try a Zacian lead with some close combat, and then switch out having the double dragons in the back. But we've obviously seen all 3 Pokemon are strong. They all 3 have moves that can just one-shot, even in situations where the Pokemon resists the move. Like, you can see how much a Behemoth Blade can do to an Origin Palkia. So sometimes it's just about getting those shields down on this team, and then just sweeping the rest of the game with those one-shot nukes. That's kind of what the Master League feels like it's all about sometimes. So yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, and I like that thing that you said about being able to go for close combat and swapping, because close combat as a move, that debuffs your defense stat every time you throw it. But the way to get rid of that defense drop is by swapping out. So if you do have a Pokemon like Zacian in the lead, you can basically throw a close combat with no consequences, because you can swap immediately after. And it's like you throw a really efficient move, without any drawback there. So that could be a good idea, especially because we have the two dragons kind of like having that ABB style team where you have two shared weaknesses in the back line and the one thing that counters those two weaknesses in the lead.
Yeah, 100%. Well, let's cross our fingers that we can potentially keep a good stable amount of wins here. And I guess we'll go ahead and pass it back to the other team to see how they do. So don't go anywhere and enjoy the battles, guys.
Yay. Thanks, ItsAXN and Daxi. You guys did a great job. Both went positive.
I think you're
I think
muted.
ItsAXN was... Oh wait, I might be muted in Discord. Sorry, Beelzeboy. You probably couldn't hear me, but I think stream could. Anyways, yeah, I think they both went positive. I know ItsAXN was lamenting only a measly 4-1 instead of a 5-0, but I think it was a pretty good set for both of them, especially because they changed leagues.
Yeah, it was definitely fun to watch, and yeah, I don't play Master League a lot, so it was nice watching Daxi playing, with Qrem and Palkia and Zacian.
Yeah. So, since they gave us some new information with those new leagues, I know you wanted to do something new for us as well. So, we have some Pokeballs on the stream here because we don't know what we're going to run yet.
Yeah, so maybe we should try team building.
Yeah.
Coming up
well,
with
I'm going to let you take
scratch.
the lead on the team building because you're the world champion expert here. So, but we are both going to use the team.
Okay. So first of all, what do we want to play? Is like we should start somewhere, like with the Pokemon, or is there anything that we see a lot of in the Go Battle League and we want to build a team around that? How should we go?
I've been liking Shadow Sableye, but I mean, I'm not like married to building around that. Maybe it'd be, I don't know, do you think it's worth like trying to think about what's common in the meta and trying to counter that, or should we just start with something that we like?
So I feel like we've seen a lot of things in our games, and like Daxi and ItsAXN's games. I feel like Bastiodon has been around a lot. Azumarill also kind of has been around a lot.
Yeah.
And what else? We've seen Talonflame a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay. So what's decent against? I guess like Unova Stunfisk or something is decent against all those.
Yeah, Unova Stunfisk has play versus all three of those, and it's like very spammy and doesn't really lose to anything other than maybe Mud Slappers and Grass. Like even versus Regidrago, it has neutral Mud Bombs and is like pretty bulky, so it's able to take the Dragon Energy as well. So maybe let's start with Stunfisk. And how to pair Stunfisk with something that I think that got buffed this season and might be good with Stunfisk is maybe Setitan.
Setitan? The ice type? Setitan?
Yeah. Hear me out. So Setitan got buffed with Superpower. It got buffed like thrice. With Powder Snow gaining access to Icicle Sphere and a buffed Icicle Sphere, and also with Superpower.
Okay.
So I feel like maybe Setitan has some play. It's neutral into the Mud Slappers, and it's especially good into Kanto Marowak, and it covers the grass weakness of Stunfisk as well as the dragon weakness.
Yeah, well, I don't think I have a Setitan, but you could use Setitan, and then I could just use maybe another Powder Snow user or something. But yeah, I have zero intention of using Setitan, but you are totally welcome to.
maybe Walrein?
Walrein? Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that, and then I was like, maybe there's like too much of a grass weakness, but I guess there's not that much that's just like doing grass damage, right?
Yeah, like the two common grass types we see are I think Cradily and Gorgeist,
Gorgeist.
and maybe Ludicolo.
Yeah, that's true.
And Walrein is fine versus those, right? Especially Shadow Walrein.
I guess. Do you think? Oh, actually, someone asked about Celio versus Walrein earlier, so maybe this would be a good opportunity to. I have a Shadow Walrein, a regular Walrein, and a regular Celio. I don't have a Shadow Celio, but I could do a Shadow Walrein. But I feel like in general, Shadow Celio is like a bit more neutral, or just regular.
Yeah,
Celio.
same.
Yeah.
I don't have a Shadow Celio either.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
I think
Do we think
Shadow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Celio is better in like scenarios where like against other water types, basically, like where you can throw body slams really quickly, but Walrein has to throw Earthquake, like versus Azumarill or something, maybe.
Yeah.
But other than that, they have similar bulk and similar movesets.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm fine with either Celio or Walrein here. Or you can use the Titan if you want. Maybe that'd be
okay.
fun.
Maybe, okay. So we have Celio and Stunfisk.
Okay.
Now, what about the third?
We don't have any energy to hit Gourgeist, which is kind of like obviously we have Powders now,
True.
but if we have like a lot of energy or something and they come in with Gourgeist, it could be annoying.
Yeah. Something, and also something, so since if suppose we are leading Celio, then we want something for Bastiodon and Fighters. So something that can hit Bastiodon and Gourgeist.
And Fighters.
And Fighters.
Yep.
Scizor loses to Fighters and Bastiodon. Kind of.
Right. Like, is there a ghost that beats Bastiodon comfortably or no?
There's Runerigus.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Runerigus beats Fighters, it beats Bastiodon, and it has like, super effective damage into Gourgeist as well.
Yeah, but then we're like triple weak to grass. I mean, not that there's gonna be that many grass, but. Oh, someone suggested Jellicent. That's actually not bad. Well, we're still triple weak to grass. Yeah.
Oh, true.
But there's not like, I mean, how many? I think I saw Daxi playing like a Go-Goat or something, but I don't think.
True.
I don't think we'll see that many Go-Goats. Hopefully. Okay, how about you start with something, and then I'll watch how you do it, and then I'll try to copy.
Okay. Yeah, maybe this could be like a team building in progress, where like we play a certain team, and then if we feel like that team has some weaknesses, then we can update that team along the way.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
So are you gonna put Jellicent or Rune, or actually is Corviknight even that? Corviknight might be okay.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Gourgeist would still be pretty tough for us.
Yeah, but like other than Stunfisk, both Corviknight and Celio have some play.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I feel like Corviknight is really good in this new meta, like being neutral to so many things. It feels like you can just like throw it onto any team.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes.
Right.
Oh, the graphics already updated too. That was fast.
Let's go.
Okay, I am nervous about this. I feel like every time I start a new team, I'm always like, oh, there's definitely something I'm forgetting. And then I'll immediately see it.
Exactly. Like, I feel like it happens so often that like you build a team, and then once you run it, and you face the core breaker for that team in the next like immediate set.
Wait, Axon said Morpeko. I guess we are
Oh,
maybe a week to Morpeko. Okay, well, we're not going to see Morpeko. It's fine. It's fine.
yeah. Maybe. Oh,
Oh, how lucky. Okay, we don't have to use the Corviknight after all.
actually, yeah. Okay. Then what else?
Wait, also, Jellicent would also be weak to Morpeko. Oh my gosh. You also keep suggesting Gourgeist, which we could do. I mean, like we were saying we wanted something for Bastiodon, Gourgeist, and Shadow Annihilape, and
Yeah.
I guess that's fine. Or honestly, we could put like a lot of different ghosts there, right?
Mm, what's a ghost type that we haven't tried out yet, or like something that we haven't seen
Oh, I guess
Daxi
this
or Axon run?
there's Shadow Dusknoir.
Oh yeah.
Well, yes, there is Shadow Dusknoir. Yeah, we could try that. I don't
Okay.
hate it. Okay, alright. We're going in. Alright.
Let's do this.
Long queue time. So hopefully not get core broken immediately by something.
Yeah. Wait, we are still weak to Morpeko.
Oh. Yeah, that is true.
It's fine. It's fine. Surely we don't face it.
Okay.
Okay, good lead. So they have a Toadstool and a Carbink. What are the odds that they have another rock type in the back?
More than 0. But I feel like we're in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah.
Okay, almost at 100.
Do you think maybe I should swap out?
Oh, you could. Like if the Toad Scroll comes back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay, they're just taking these double super effective Powder Snows. That's pretty nice for us.
So they do have Bastiodon.
Okay. Well, we have a lot of energy, which is pretty nice for us.
Yeah.
I'll be up in like a little more than the next charge move. So we can probably throw... Are you gonna throw the next Surf and then switch?
Yeah, maybe if my timer isn't up.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just throw. And even if the Toadstool farms us down. Okay, this is looking good for us.
Yeah. Wow, so much damage. Double super effective. Okay.
Okay, that was not the best timing.
It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, when there's a big pause and then you see their fast attack come flying through, that's when you know you did not do a great job, but it's okay because I think we should still be fine here. And they might not even see our Dusknoir.
Okay, yeah, let's try to win with two. Okay. Oh, they wrap us, expecting us to shield.
Well, we did shield.
Yeah.
Nice!
Let's go.
Okay, well, I guess that went well.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we've got here. Celio, Stunfisk, so many to choose from. And
Like, even when Stunfisk was against the Bastiodon, just because we had so much energy and Surf 3-hit KOs the Bastiodon, it was fine. Like,
Yeah.
You were able to stall the switch.
Well, yeah. I mean, I feel like we got. I don't know if that was a great game to evaluate this team because we did get the nice advantage with
kind
the
of
carving on our stun.
team comp the opponent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I can try the team.
Right.
Yeah. So if I get a bad lead, is Dusknoir the safe switch?
Yeah, I think so because Stunfisk gets like walled in energy by like a lot of things.
Okay. All right. Here I go. Oh, you got a point for that. Yay.
Let's go.
All right. Wow, it's my first battle. Okay, I guess we've been talking for a... Oh no. I was sitting there for so long. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, okay. Oh my gosh, I'm nervous now.
We have LNDS Harjev.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's running.
Okay. Hopefully it's not Wigglytuff double mud slap.
Oh yeah, Wigglytuff double mud slap would be annoying.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'll shield. What do you think?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Alright, I think they have another Swift here. Okay, maybe it was not worth shielding. But...
If you think it's double mud slap, then so we should be able to take a Swift. But I don't know about the next
Charm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
We have a good check to this.
Is it Stunfisk?
Yeah.
Okay, great. 2, 3. Okay. The Wigglytuff should be dry, I think.
Yeah, it has, I think, one charm.
Yeah, and I think technically he has enough for Earthquake. I think that was Charge Attack priority as well.
Oh, this should knock out unless they shield. Oh, it barely survives. Okay, but if we are expecting another ground type in the back.
Oh. I guess I should have shielded that.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I guess we should not have committed... Well, also, sometimes they don't even run Earthquake. Alright, well that's
tragic. Yeah, it had Earthquake. Usually they run Crunch.
Yeah, well, I feel... Yeah. That game was so winnable. I guess I should have trusted that Stunfisk would do something. Yep.
Yeah, usually when we see Wigglytuff lead, we assume it's like it has at least one mud slapper in the back.
Yeah, but I guess the Steelix is substituting for the Mud Slapper.
True.
Oh well. At least I got one Heart of Friendship, which means one less day of trades with Harchef.
Let's go.
Alright, that's okay. I mean that game was definitely winnable, but I guess it was a safe shield. Although Dusknoir with no shields is pretty sketchy too, so
yeah. Alright. Okay, we are getting very lucky with the leads.
Well, you're getting very lucky with the leads.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I am getting. Wait.
What?
How?
Did you
I
forget
forgot
what
to
time
count
it was?
their energy.
I think they're at 6. Yeah, they should be dry.
Okay. Maybe I'll swap to Stunfisk now.
Okay. This Body Slam is gonna put it into nothing range, but that's okay.
Maybe in double discharge range?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's kind of awkward because you want to absorb the energy on the Celia.
Oh, their timer was already up.
Yep. But this is very frail, so double discharge probably does threaten it.
What could they have in the back? They have shown Azumarill and Dragonite.
Yeah. Oh, that's really nice.
Oh, do they expect me to swap here?
Oh, very nice.
That could have
So we
been
just-
yeah, they lost a lot of energy.
Oh, yeah, they're demoralized.
yeah.
And we'll never know what they had in the back.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
it seems like it's going well for you. You haven't even shown your Dusknoir yet, so.
Yeah, one way to win games is to just outcomp your opponent so that you don't even have to play exceptionally well.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm not sure how to do that, but since I'm stealing your team here, I think I have a good chance of outcomping my opponents, right?
Yes, let's do this.
Okay, let's see. Hopefully we don't have another, million-time champion to play. Okay. Edgy Slash. Oh. I guess I could... Wait.
We have 2 checks in the back.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is a terrible safe swap. Oh. If that was charge
Yeah,
attack
we
priority,
have-
this is pretty good though, right?
Oh yeah, then that puts them into like powder snow downrange maybe.
Yeah. The clocks aren't going to be up, which is pretty annoying.
But they are already double weak to Stunfisk.
Yeah. Sorry, can you remind me what Edgy Slash is? Oh wait, maybe I should just switch here. I should just switch here, right?
Yeah, switching also makes sense.
Okay, this is not fantastic. Can you remind me what the charge attacks on Edgy Slash are? Edgy Slash?
I think when it is
Ball?
in the shield form, it is it has the fast attack known as charging, where like it generates 6 energy and does 1 damage.
Yeah. But what about the charged attacks?
Oh, it has Gyro Ball and
Shadow Ball.
and Shadow Ball, but I think
Okay.
both of them are same energy, so they probably just go Shadow Ball.
Okay, and is there like any chance that Mycelio can beat Edgy Slash or no?
It is looking tough. I feel like I am getting all the good leads. You are getting all the tough leads.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a team effort, right?
True.
So I'm gonna need about... Well, I was gonna exaggerate, but I should probably try to be precise. Oh my god. A lot more Surfs.
What if we bait this time?
I know, I was thinking about it. I guess no guts, no glory, right?
True. And they are in shield form. In blade
wait.
form.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait, do I still need to bait or no? Probably not, right?
I feel like we should still bait.
Oh.
Actually, probably not. Wait, do we win this?
Dude, I
feel
think
like
we win because
this.
we live a move, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they don't get to 2 moves.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it takes them so long to like get to any move.
What about the new Shadow Ball?
And they already
buff?
threw 1.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Oh wait, I have a shield. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. Oh, so easy. Who was worried?
Yeah. I'm winning the games by outcomping my opponents, and you are winning by outplaying them.
Well, I think I got a little lucky that they threw on charge attack priority with the Moltres.
Oh
they
yeah,
basically
the
threw it.
CMP,
Yeah.
like charge attack priority. Yeah.
Well, so far I'm not impressed with the Dusknoir, and you haven't even used yours yet, so I feel
Actually, true.
like there is only negative evidence for the Dusknoir pick.
Yeah. What about Sableye instead of Dusknoir? Because they do similar kind of damage, and Sableye has a better matchup into the Moltres,
Okay.
and Sableye can also win the Zero Shields versus Furret, which I think might be annoying for this team also.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I like that. I actually don't know how the Celio current matchup goes. I feel like we lose, but maybe it's not like that bad.
So we should. So they in the Zero Shields they probably need a Trailblaze and a Swift, and we should be able to get to a Surf plus Body Slam. I don't know how. Oh, okay. Let's find out.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
This is just. Oh, do they have Brick Break?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, but if they do have Brick Break, it means that they don't have any like charge move damage versus Sableye.
Yeah. Oh, you have Power Gem.
Oh. They've been doing Gastrodon.
Oh, they have Earth Power. I feel like this is not the first time we've seen Earth Power Gastro on stream.
Yeah. Oh, and they had Wigglytuff in the back, and I threw
Okay.
a foul play into a Wigglytuff.
That's okay, that's okay. Maybe they'll think it's a Power Gem. They will not, that's okay. Yeah, I like body slamming.
I have to swap out, right? Like,
Yeah, I don't think you live the next charm. And we don't want to be perma-debuffed.
yeah. I think they get to 2 icy vents.
Yeah, I also think so.
Can we stall out that switch timer long enough so that we can do something about this?
Yeah, I mean, we're, what, 8 seconds away? Oh boy. Well, we'll need 2 moves anyways. Is it a
Yeah.
Swift, hopefully?
Okay.
Oh my god, it was! Okay.
Can we
I don't think one knocks out.
if we live, if this KOs and we live a charm, we should be able to get to another mud bomb. Oh, but this doesn't KO.
Yeah.
No.
Oh! No! Oh, that was so close.
So close.
Yeah. Is there any way we could have gotten like 1 more damage on Fur somewhere?
Oh, if I had thrown the power gem into the Wigglytuff, then
Oh, true.
yeah. So it was not the team's fault. It was like the player's fault.
Yeah. Okay, well that gives me some confidence. I'm also gonna switch this Dusknoir to a Sableye. I actually have Dazzling Gleam, but I don't think it should make too much of a difference.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
Oh
Dazzling
wait,
Beam
Axon also pointed out that, wait, did you swap Sableye first and then they came in with Gastrodon?
Yeah, I swapped Sableye, but they brought Gastrodon into Sableye.
Wait, what? I think the same team.
Oh.
I don't know what to do. I guess I switch into something, but I don't know what. I mean, maybe Lufisk? 8, 9, 10.
So they're running non-shadow, like regular Sableye, not the shadow.
Yeah, it's also not purified, so it can't be returned.
Oh yeah.
But this is a really awkward health range.
We should be able to reach.
Reach.
Reach 2 moves.
Okay. Do I have to throw right away, or can I overfarm by like 1?
I lost track of their energy.
No!
But... Oh no.
It's okay, that's
okay,
my fault.
it's fine. We can Shadow Claw this down, right? We have the Shadow Sableye.
Yeah. Oh, and we're on the shield. Okay. So, I'm not
True,
thrilled,
true.
but I'm not too sad. Okay. Yeah, this is great. This is great. What could even beat this unstoppable core? Okay, now actually I wish I had Power Gem.
Do they have the same team?
Yeah. Well, we haven't seen their third.
They have the shiny Celio and the non-shadow Sableye, so it's... Oh, and they barely survive with 1 HP.
Yeah. That is very unfortunate. Okay, let's see what their third is though. Oh.
Oh, so they had a very similar concept.
Yeah. Ooh, this is not good. I think I can make another foul play if I stay in.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't. Okay, well. Oh my gosh, this is so tragic.
Maybe they have X-Scissor and Crunch.
Nope, I still live a discharge. Okay, well, maybe I can somehow still get to a surf here.
Oh yeah. So like we will throw a lot of charge moves, and if the timer is up, maybe we can combo play or something.
Oh, the timer's absolutely not up. But if this puts them into like 1 Shadow Claw somehow. Nope, they had to move. Okay, that was tragic. Oh, that was so winnable. I miscounted on the Sableye switch in. So that was so
and the Celio like surviving at 1 HP.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Yeah. I also maybe I could have caught that surf too. Okay, well that was sad. It's okay. I still like this team though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the opponent had Charge Bug instead of Stunfisk.
Yeah.
And Charge Bug does better versus Grass, but worse into Bastiodon. And Celio is also weak to Bastiodon.
Yeah. No, I don't think the Eufisk is the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try to get a win.
Okay. You're also pretty close to getting Elo, right?
Oh, I have Elo.
Oh. My bad. Okay, another beautiful lead. Wow, you're really carrying this this run here.
But we have no correct answer. Well, should I just bring in Sunfisk into this, since that's the worst
Code scroll?
like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
This doesn't KO.
Nope.
But they shield anyway. Let's just invest one shield maybe.
Okay.
Oh, they throw Swift.
Yeah.
Oh, this would give them a lot of farm. Maybe we should just swap.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Oh, now I hate that. Well, okay, you know what? If at least now we still have our Stunfisk for this, and maybe our Sableye can do something to the Toad Scroll.
True. Otherwise, we would have been core broken by this in the back anyway.
Exactly, yeah. And at least we get...
And they throw energy?
Yeah. Well, we were gonna get to a Surf, so... Makes sense,
Yeah.
makes sense. Back priority. Is that a Moon Blast already?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was just a Rock Slide,
Oh, okay.
but we should be able to take that and we can maybe swap.
Yeah, I like swapping. Yeah, still have this for a rainy day. Although, I'm not sure we will be able to knock out with only a foul play and Shadow Claws.
Yeah. Oh, but we do have a Mud Bomb.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. They're not gonna wrap. Well, they might wrap. Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait. It's it might be okay though.
Yeah.
Can
Unless
we
they
live
catch
like
our
5
move.
rock throws or no? Probably not.
Oh.
Do you
Oh,
think
yeah.
we can live 4? Is it maybe we're only 4 away from another Mud Bomb?
I was thinking they get to another Seed Bomb anyway,
Okay.
but maybe should have shielded.
Wait.
No.
Wait, I think we should get a 0.5 for that.
Yeah. It is better than a loss.
Yeah, that's definitely better than a loss. Or I guess you could play another game. But maybe we should get a 0.5 for that. That was really close. With a very tough core breaker.
True.
If there's a tiebreaker,
2
you guys
core
win.
breakers.
Okay, that's fair too. That's fair.
Fair enough.
I'll lock it. Celio versus Ludicolo.
Okay.
Guess I'll just stay in.
Yeah. Because even though Ludicolo has Leaf Storm, it takes a while to get to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're 1 Astonish away from a Leaf Storm right now. Okay. I'm gonna respect the Leaf Storm. Okay, great.
Okay.
Oh.
We have
something?
Yeah, we have something. And
Okay.
and the Ludicolo did 1 Astonish and then swapped.
Okay, so it has 15 energy.
Yeah.
Oh, and since it's a water type, it's not gonna wall discharge damage, which is pretty nice.
True.
So if it comes in, probably do 4 and throw a discharge. Okay.
Yeah. We should be able to reach it before them.
Wait, should I just switch to Celio?
Yeah.
Okay.
We are outside of Dazzling Gleam range anyway, right?
Yeah. Oh, I guess I could have thrown Surf, but I was a little worried that they might like randomly swap.
Yeah, Body Slam also is probably safe. Even if
Yeah.
they call it.
Yeah. I might let this go. I feel like there is a world where I can just get a lot of Shadow Claw damage and be okay, but it could also be
True.
throwing. We'll see.
They have to swap, right?
Yeah. Okay. And they have 45 now,
Four?
is that what we said?
Yeah, 45.
Okay. I think I'm gonna come Ufisk and force him to throw. Is that okay?
Yeah, that makes
Okay.
sense.
Okay. And then, so they
They're
should have
55. 20?
65. They'll probably throw Weather Ball, which is 35. So they're at 30, 40. Okay, I'm gonna let this go.
Oh,
Hopefully we,
Yeah, this
we
is just a
counted
Weather Ball,
correctly.
right?
Okay. Alright. Okay, this should be fine. Yeah,
let's go.
yeah. Okay, wow. I was like so nervous during that game for like no reason. Yay! Alright,
Let's go.
a win! Okay.
Wait, how many battles have we done?
Well, we talked for like a long time. I've done 4 battles, and I think you went
Okay.
first, so you should have one more, and I should have one more.
Yes, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oof. Yes, Axon, that's the
Right,
power
let's
of
see.
counting. You don't have to shield when you know that they aren't at the big move. Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
should I bait here?
Well, you said that if your move threatens to one hit, then it's a safe bait. Oh my god.
Okay, let's.
But we could also just like lose the game immediately. So
True.
he's
Okay,
so good.
we are not punished.
He's so good.
Like there is a world where we can take this move and still get to a surf, but I guess we can also shield.
Yeah, I like shield. Oh. Oh. Wait, this is not a ghost. Oh my gosh. Everything has so much coverage nowadays. I
Yeah.
can like barely remember what type they are.
Yeah. Like, oh, this is another grass type that has Astonish.
Yeah. Grass knot.
This is just a foul play. But wait, actually, foul play got buffed. Maybe I should have thrown.
Oh, true.
Oh,
5 damage. Ah!
yeah. Oh,
Okay.
they shield.
That's interesting. They don't get to another move. That's good.
Oh, this is looking good for us.
Yeah. Wait. The lead was...
McCargo.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is great. I don't think we can lose this.
I'm pretty sure McCargo doesn't learn Solar Beam or something.
I'm actually not sure, but
Okay.
I think you're right.
Yeah, let's find out.
There are other Incinerate users that use Solar Beam. But I'm sure we live a Solar Beam.
Surely. Okay, and they overheat, which means that this Mud Bomb will do like 100% of its damage.
Now, Overheat drops the attack, not the defense. Right?
Yeah, I mean, like if they had Rock Tomb, then I might have to 2-shot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're still really tough. Hey, great job.
Let's go.
Yay.
Alright, let's go.
Nice play, nice play. It was looking sketchy. for a second.
Yeah, the bait was very risky.
Yeah. Okay. So I think this is our last game of our segment, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll keep doing that.
Right.
Okay. Celio into Clefable. Huh.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's good our Sableye is avoiding this. Okay.
Okay, so Licky Licky has Shadow Ball, which means that they don't have something like Earthquake or Solar Beam.
Oh, true. Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Oh, and if the Clefable comes back in, they have to throw Swifts unless they have Moonblast because...
Yeah. That's a good point, because we resist Meteor Mash.
Yeah.
Okay. Not entirely sure what their count is, so I am just gonna throw the Mud Bomb right away, even though it's not great timing.
Yeah.
I think this is a Body
I
Slam.
forgot. Yeah,
I think I lived that?
survive this.
I think I lived this.
I think so.
Okay. I trust you. Oh.
That's cool.
I even could have done another Thunder Shock, but I was wimpy.
It's okay. We
Oh.
probably don't get to one.
Wait.
Oh, they shield?
Huh. Wait, what do I do? I guess...
We can't Shadow Claw this down anyway.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Alright,
They have
well,
Clefable and Licky Licky.
I'm very nervous about this Clefable.
Okay.
They have like roughly 1 billion energy on this.
So they are at 9 Fairy Winds, I think.
Yeah. My gosh.
Everyone seems to be waiting.
Yep. Okay, this is very bad. So they... Okay. Okay, this might look dumb,
So
but
they
I'm
are
gonna
at double.
Okay, well then I won't shield. No! No! Okay, well I think this game is not winnable here. So that's very unfortunate.
So yeah, I think
If I Shadow Claw down the
was
Licky Licky.
very bait dependent.
Oh, and also that bait, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a tragic set of losses for me. Can't believe they would bait there. Like you don't even need to bait. They have so much energy.
Yeah, they had so much energy.
Yeah. Oh well. Can't win them all. Or any of them in some cases. Okay, well.
Wait.
Honestly, I think the team was good, but maybe the first set playing it is a little bit bumpy for me.
Yeah, like I think probably one of the tougher Pokemon for this team is Morpeko and maybe Ferret. Ferret is probably more common, and we did see some of those, but it was still a close matchup, like the ones that we faced.
Yeah, I think
So
you did a good
it
job with
definitely
the
has faith.
Ferrets. You played a couple. I don't think I saw any Ferret.
But yeah, and we played Ferret with both movesets, one with Trailblaze and one with the new debuffed Brick Break.
Yeah. Okay, well, that was fun. We had a fun little team building session. I think in the overall score, I think we're down by 1. But you got a tie,
Yeah, I
so
think so.
really we're down by 0.5, right?
True.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
so yeah, we just need we just need another tie to tie them.
Yeah, or a win would also be better, and then we'd be
Okay,
like
yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
You know?
That would be better, yes.
All right. Well,
Right.
I I think that's it for us for now, and we'll throw it back to Daxi and Axon.
All right.
We're back. That was fun. I enjoyed that little team building session.
I enjoyed the part where now we're in the lead, actually. So that's going to be pretty fun here.
What do we think about that 0.5, though? You know, are we counting that?
You know, I think I'm willing to personally say, like, if we go to the end of this and we're tied, like, I don't know, 20-20, whatever the scores are going to be, maybe the tie is like the tiebreaker for them.
Yeah.
But, you know, we'll see. We're not going to let that matter. We're just going to go 10-0 here. We got to extend this lead.
That's a good point. That's a good point. What do you got cooking here?
Yeah, so I have another team here. It's kind of similar to the last one that I ran. I'm using the Steel Dragon Ghost trio that I was using in the last team. Last time I had Regidrago, Jellicent, and Empoleon as well. This time I'm leading the Empoleon, and I have Gourgeist as one of the most interestingly new buff Pokemon here in this season. Now, if you guys are just joining in and you don't know what Gourgeist does or why it's so good now, it is the first ever Pokemon to receive Incinerate that is not a fire type. So it has insane coverage for a grass type Pokemon, and it also received the Shadow Ball buff, which, again, I'm still trying to wrap my head around how that move got buffed, but it means that it's so spammy to reaching those Shadow Balls. And Altari in the backline, super bulky Pokemon, pairs very well here with Empoleon. Daxi, what about your team? I like what I'm seeing. Looks like some potential community day picks that you can maybe make yourself if you want to play along.
Yeah, this I thought I'd go with a little theme team here. We do have, of course, December Community Day happening December 6th and the 7th, and these Pokemon on my team are all accessible. Now, I will say I did look Shadow for Alligator. I don't think you can get Shadow Totodile from Grunts right now, so you can still, of course, run this team with the regular for Alligator, which is going to be available. I do believe that Totodile and Eevee are spawning the last 10 minutes of every hour between 2 and 5 p.m. your local time, and then Rookie D is spawning on Sunday from 2 to 5 p.m. So you can go ahead and catch those Pokemon and evolve them all the way up. Get yourself a Corviknight with Air Cutter, for Alligator with Hydro Cannon, and Umbreon. You do have to make Eevee your buddy, walk 1 kilometer with it, and then evolve it at night. It's a little bit of a task to get it evolved, but once you get it, you do get Last Resort on Umbreon. And Umbreon did get a buff this season as well. It got the Foul Play buff. So I'm actually excited to see how that works out. But let's jump into your team. Let's see what you got, and let's see if we can get a 10-0 here and just dominate the league.
Yeah, surely. We'll try our best. Either way, like, we're in the lead, so we gotta try to hold on to it here if we can.
Yeah.
Alright, Empoleon. As our lead, we're gonna see it into a Wiggly... Dude! Okay!
Oh my god! They're everywhere.
Does not get much better than that. Okay.
And another Ludicolo, wow.
This is interesting, because I don't know what moveset this thing's gonna have here. It could be on Ice Beam, and that would be remarkably scary. Yeah. But, either way, I'm gonna bring in my Altaria.
You are in a pretty good farm down range. These Dragon Breaths are
doing
pretty well now.
I'm gonna risk, right now, that they don't have Ice Beam. Because if they do, whatever, I guess, they got me. If they don't, it's amazing, because we resist the charge attacks.
Well, somebody did bring up a good point, actually. I was mixing this up. Last Resort is not the Calm Day move. It's Psychic. So you'll have to use an Elite TM to get Last Resort on Umbreon. Sorry for that misinformation.
You know, I feel like Psychic is honestly almost a better coverage move here for Umbreon. It is worse than the Dark type, so like the Dark type matchup would be a little bit worse, not having anything other than resisted moves for it. But it's better when you're thinking about like the fighting types in the meta. You'd actually have that better coverage for that.
Well, we can test both out.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, Umbreon, it used to be such a strong pick, but things have kind of just power crept it out of the meta, where there's things that are just slightly better than it that keep on getting buffed. So Umbreon, like, it's not bad at all. It's just a Pokemon. Oh, okay, we see Jellicent in the back here.
Oh, wow.
That's
a beautiful shiny, though. I've actually never seen that.
It is a very cool shiny.
The male shiny, Jellicent, wow.
A little bit scared of the fact that this thing here is going to be able to Shadow Ball us, potentially.
They do have an energy advantage here, but we do have Seed Bomb and Shadow Ball. Maybe some baits here could...
They give a full Incinerate Sneak, which is kind of crazy.
That is quite nice.
The problem is, I'm at 100 energy right now.
Yeah.
So, like, my timing is also going to be kind of scuffed here.
Just kind of need to throw the move, get the energy out.
Yep. Oh, they bait us. The thing is, one bait does not matter in this matchup. You need to bait twice in order for it to be impactful. Because the surf only impacts the surf when it comes to the energy generation there.
Oh.
Okay.
Bringing
Oh
back.
no, Icy
Oh.
Wind? I needed to swap out here if I could have, but they took advantage of the desynced switch clocks.
Get by the
That's
Icy
gonna-
Wind here. Things are not looking great.
Yeah, now all of a sudden, I
Can't
think
quite
I
see. Do you have a shield left? Can't quite
No.
see the... Okay.
Unfortunately not. They played well. I needed to, like, really just quickly throw that seed bomb. I got greedy there. Tried to farm down that Wigglytuff. That's actually so on me. I can't believe I just lost a Wigglytuff lead with him pulling on, but
It's alright.
well played to them, I guess.
The Wiggly's been haunting us. Wigglytuff's
Hey,
been
we have-
haunting us.
We have the steel types in the lead. We're gonna surely
true.
beat everyone that we see here.
It's true, that's why we did this. The steel types that don't know any steel type moves. On my side,
Yeah.
at least.
Poor Corviknight.
It is getting dark and snowy here on my map.
We see a Shadow Walrein, which is a very strong neutral Pokemon right now, with that Powder Snow and Icicle Spear buff in this season. They're building up a lot of energy, but that's only ever just going to be an Icicle Spear, but it will hurt quite a bit.
We are going to take that move. We're going to fish for a little buff here.
Yeah, I like that. We can also outpace if we go straight Air Cutter. If they shield a payback, then the pacing gets so bad for us, and we do get that shield.
At this point, I did throw another Air Cutter. Kind of like the
Honestly, like-
shield advantage here.
I like that, because we can bring in Shadow for Alligator and start getting a lot of energy Shadow Clawing through this. Take, like, no faster pressure. Oh, wow.
Bring in
Well,
the
we
faster-
have a lot of ways to take care of this thing.
Go ahead and throw this. Could have banked this energy, but going to go ahead and throw this, and then we'll bring in the Umbreon. Now, they do have Dynamic Punch. Get the shield. That's nice. So we can shield the Dynamic Punch, but I don't even know... Kind of probably
I mean,
just keep
honestly,
the
it's going to do a
shields.
lot, but we do survive it.
We'll throw here. Oh, never mind.
That's just a Shadow Punch.
That is just a Shadow Punch. This is why we have ItsAXN counting for us.
I swear, if this is a Dynamic Punch, I'm going to be so sad. Okay. No, I knew. Confidence is key.
Confidence is key. So, that Walrein might come back in here.
Yeah, that
Wish
is
my switch
very
clock was
true.
up. I'm going to go ahead and throw a Foul Play to chip. Potentially get them into more of a Hydro Cannon range.
Yeah, and at this point, too, they might just be in Shadow Claw farm down range over time.
This is where things get scary because we can get baited a bunch. We kind of are
I think
forced
we
to
have
shield,
to shield
actually.
this no matter what, yeah.
Because, yeah, actually...
Oh, no! They have the Charge Bug in the back. That is remarkably bad for our whole team, actually.
It's not good to see.
Yeah, we're a little bit soft to electric type damage, and then our Umbreon, the only thing not actually weak to it, ends up being weak to the bug type in here.
Now, I think I can get rid of this thing unless they might have back-to-back.
They're not
Let's see
quite
here.
at back-to-back, but I feel like we need so much energy on our Umbreon. I don't know if we can quite get there, but
I
we
don't
have to
remember...
try.
Yeah, the health on the Walrein might be a bit...
And they might, I think they might just
extensive.
Powder Snow us down, too.
Unless...
Oh, so close.
Super close in the end. I think looking back, shielding that Dynamic Punch, preserving health on the Umbreon could have allowed us to maybe stay in longer versus the Walrein to get it lower, where it's less of a threat in the back. But you are right, that Chargabug in the back was going to be a problem no matter what, unless we had some sort of energy lead on the Feraligatr.
Yeah, exactly. I think shielding the Dynamic Punch would have been a good idea, just because, all things considered, we can take a look back. That was probably the highest amount of damage they could have landed into Umbreon. But we didn't know that for sure. And
Yeah.
they did have a bug type in the back too, which Umbreon would have liked to shield as well. Okay. We see a non-Shadow Talonflame in the lead, which is also fine. Although, if they have Flame Charge, this can get awkward. But Hydro Cannon...
Hydro.
Yeah, it's basically a one-shot here, so they have to shield this up if they want to make sure they can keep their Talonflame around, which, of course, they do. And good timing by them as well. Let's see if they are on Fly or Flame Charge. They go for Fly, so they're probably on Brave Bird as their secondary move.
And the two twins face off. Nice catch.
Yeah, Empoleon here, while it does resist Dragon Breath, it's not a very bulky Pokemon, so Altaria actually has a very playable matchup here.
And wasting all that.
So we'll just see what we can do.
Well. Yeah.
No shield this. And at this point, we should be able to reach a Flamethrower before their next drill pick.
How much does a Flamethrower do? I don't think they are in Flamethrower range.
Yeah, not quite yet. They should survive this move with, I don't know, about 20... Oh, wow.
Opting for the shield. Shield advantage is nice here.
I mean, honestly, I'm going to shield this myself. It could be a misplay, using my final shield here, saying, now they can maybe try to snipe us down with something, but if they do that, I can just
nice
do
combo.
that too. So we sniped on Altaria, and we sniped on a full Brave Bird of energy. Oh.
Gourgeist has not seen the field yet, but it likes to see the Toedscruel.
Yeah, this should be very fine for us. There's no charge attack that a Toedscruel could have that does anything more than resisted to Gourgeist. So I can come in here, incinerate this down, and then go for a Shadow Ball against that Empoleon.
Well played. I didn't notice you have the little costume as well, the little hat.
Yeah, I do.
Boosted damage. Yeah. Tank that easily. And
okay, smart play by them to come in here, but it's not going to matter. Empoleon is now in Flamethrower range after that Incinerate, and then I can just Dragon Breath down. Oh, in fact, I actually
you survived that.
Even better.
The pumpkin is tanky.
It really is. There's we've had metas where Trevenant has been meta in the past, but Trevenant is nowhere near as bulky here as Gourgeist, so it's actually fun being able to survive moves that you no-shield on that Pokemon.
Yeah, it's definitely two different types of Ghost Grass types. You have, the one that wants to hide behind the shields and just hit hard like Trevenant used to, but now you have one that can take a lot of hits and incinerate.
Yeah, and it really just unwinds quickly if your opponent's not ready for it with the pacing it has to Shadow Ball.
Yeah. Well, let me hop into my game here. Run this team back.
People asking about the size of Gourgeist, actually, and if that matters in PvP, and that's a really good question. The bigger the Gourgeist, the more stamina it has. The smaller the Gourgeist, the more defense it has. So they're generally just about as bulky as each other, but it's that balance of defense and stamina that you might be looking for if you want to try to decide which one to go for. I'm using a small one because that's the best one I have, but honestly, any size of Gourgeist is just about as good as any other. Although I do know some people recommend the large as the best mix between, the two, defense and stamina. The large is not the largest. There's large and then there's super after that, which are the, huge XL ones. But the large ones, I've heard, are the ones to go for.
So we're going to try to attempt to catch here.
I like that, because if we can resist the payback here, that's a lot of wasted energy for our opponent, and we save that energy.
Yeah. Generally, my Pokemon are lower the attack side of things, so they usually don't win the cap tie. But comes in. This is good that we're not getting too punished as well, as there's definitely a lot of Pokemon that could completely wall our Umbreon's energy.
Yeah, like a Wigglytuff.
But we have a bit of play
friend.
Here. Yeah.
Yeah, Umbreon is so bulky that we can actually force them to throw two moves against us here if they want to take us out. So we're not in a bad spot.
I don't mind losing this and then seeing if Feraligatr can get a little bit of energy against this thing. They have not thrown any energy yet.
And they have to throw two moves.
Yeah, they throw right away.
Back.
Because I'm going to force, if they decide not to, going for the Water Pulse. Okay, they throw the second move.
I think we survive a Body Slam, so we force another Water Pulse out of them if they want to try to go that route. Ha!
Going for the Body Slam. Going to throw this and then let Umbreon go down.
I would love to see them shield this. That would put us in a really good spot. Okay, they dump them.
I have the Licky Licky. I should be able to get to a move here. Definitely want
Just
Corviknight on this.
barely.
Well, you know what? Either or can go well. Yeah, it's interesting. What do I bring in?
I think for Alligator at this point, and we just try to get it, get the shields down here with the Hydro Cannons.
Now, Shadow Ball and Body Slam could be coming through here.
Yeah. I mean, we survive either one. Shadow Ball is higher damaging, but I feel like they can't really roll out us down, so we should be fine.
Going to bring back in my Corviknight. Definitely could have thrown, actually, to burn a shield there. In hindsight,
I feel like they
on the
probably just
Corviknight.
sacrificed their Corviknight at this point.
Okay,
Yeah, they do let that go. But this could be alright for us. I think we go for the payback. We don't need the air cutter damage as much as we need them to throw energy. Yeah, I like this.
Do I opt to shield here, though?
I mean, it's
Gonna
up
let
to
it
you.
through. Actually, it is the Body Slam.
Especially if they bait, and now we pay back for free. Yeah, okay, amazing call.
Okay.
No shield
Definitely-
on the normal type move.
Definitely a situation where they might have thought that bait was their win con.
I feel like if they go for the Shadow Ball, we're in a pretty good spot too with the amount of energy we saved on for Alligator, so the no shield is so safe for us. I think that, though, for them, that was a smart play, because they kind of needed to try to get some advantage back, and if
Yeah.
you shield a Body Slam, then they can start outpacing you, and then it can get kind of tricky, so I think that was a good play by them, but it was also a good call by us here too.
Definitely. Definitely a good game.
Yeah, good showcase of how safe Umbreon can be and how spammy and how bulky that Pokemon is.
Fun fact, my first ever team was Skarmory, Umbreon, Swampert, and Umbreon would sometimes just fully solo the Pokemon because
I
of its
can't
bulk.
throw this lead. I can't throw this lead. Please
Okay.
tell me I just RPS this guy.
This is great. Seeing an Annihilate come in and answering with the Gorbis.
Okay, this is looking good so far.
This is nice. The Rage Fist can get pretty scary here.
The good news, though, is it's a non-Shadow Annihilate, so we should be able to no-shield this and survive. And survive
Always
the counters
smart.
after.
Yeah, always smart as well to never shield the first Rage Fist, as the second one will do more damage if you're deciding to shield.
It's such a strong move, and it's pretty spammy, too. It's only 35 energy. Okay, they let that go. Makes sense. Likely
Yeah,
going to
should
see
really get a
Carbink.
move off.
See the third Pokemon, actually.
Okay, Pharaoh. Yeah, Gorbis did not want to see this, so good thing you kept the alignment here.
At the very least, we get a Seed Bomb off against them, which, I mean, that's not a lot of damage, right? But it's enough to, like, maybe put them into Metal Sound and Dragon Breath downrange.
Yeah. Every damage can count sometimes, because you've seen how many games have ended with barely any HP.
Yep. They try to catch a move. That's a
Nice.
smart play by them. I mean, as smart of a play as it can be, saying there's not much they can really do here.
No.
We just
Playing well
have
to
so much
keep.
fast move pressure.
Yeah, keep the alignment here. Very important, recognizing that. Because, yeah, losing alignment there could have definitely led to a much worse game, as Altaria does not want to be going into Carbink.
Yeah, no, that is about as bad of a matchup as it gets.
Yeah.
And while Empoleon has played into Furo, we have to keep in mind Furo has access to Drill Run now, too, which is a very efficient ground-type coverage move. Poor Carbink.
The Rock Slide. GG's, well played.
Nice, okay. I mean, that's what I should have done the first game against that Wigglytuff, but I'm glad that I got the win against the Carbink at least here as well, so...
Sometimes you gotta lose the lead, you gotta throw the lead to win the game.
It's true, But let's try to win the lead here, too. Like, that's also just helpful.
Yeah, that is helpful. Speaking of
this is so
losing
weird.
lead.
Because we actually have... I think we stay in, because our
Yeah,
sand
we need
attacks
to.
are so effective here. And our backline, especially for Alligator, doesn't really want to see this.
I am going to... They threw up to 4.
I think we have to shield this just in case it is a wild charge. We can do 3 sand attacks and payback here. Well, Mirror Shot bait, okay. Nice, so we'll get a shield back, and at the very least at this point, we've neutralized a bad Pokemon for Alligator, so...
Yep. A situation where you don't want to switch out there, because then you could end up in a much worse spot.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to throw this payback. I'm almost thinking of swapping out here. Bringing in the Umbreon serve
I
this
think
thing?
either way works. It's at this point I think we should probably just stay in. Because Feraligatr is not super great at dealing with the dragons up energy and shields, but Umbreon, on the other hand, probably can just take the damage and start spamming up foul plays.
Yeah, the fact that they do have 2 shields is definitely not good. If we can get those shields down, the Ice Beam from the Feraligatr will definitely be pretty useful. A couple seasons ago, this would be scary, as they could have Dazzling Gleam or... was it Moonblast or Dazzling Gleam?
Yeah, Moonblast.
An option still to run, but I think most of them are running Flamethrower now. So Umbreon picking up a matchup, a bit of a better matchup here versus the...
If he can foul play immediately... Oh, what did they bring in? Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Almost want to stay in here.
I think we have to, yeah.
Try to get this low, farm it down with Shadow Claws, and hope that...
Yeah, I think that's what we have to do.
I will say, in these games, I wonder if somebody's keeping a counter of how many foul plays we've thrown on the Umbreon, because it is just so spammy.
It is so quick now. I mean, I guess it's always had, like, this pacing, but, like, in this meta with such a bulky Pokemon, with such a powerful move, it doesn't look that powerful because Umbreon's throwing it. But it is a very efficient attack. Umbreon just spams out so much quick damage. They have to go for, like, a Leaf Storm as well to knock out our Feraligatr here, too.
Oh, bring in the Altaria, okay.
Interesting.
We're going to swap now.
Yeah, honestly, if we get a shield here, that's probably just a win for us. If they no shield, then either way we have to swap. But I know Hydro Cannon is extremely resisted here, but I feel like that's going to be the play.
I feel like they'll kind of feel like they have to shield, because if not, we can also just Shadow Claw down. So
yeah.
Off to shield here, throw one, and that should be game.
Yeah, just instantly Hydro Cannon as quickly as we can here, one Shadow Claw, and throw, and that should be good. Because Weather Ball Water does not knock us out from that range. It might after another Astonish or two, but we still have Umbreon in the back line. And, I mean, double resisted on this Hydro Cannon, but still enough to knock out, because Shadow Feraligatr is a beast.
Grab one this weekend, yeah.
Yeah, get one. You can evolve one. You can TM off your Shadows and evolve for Hydro Cannon.
You could run this team.
That's why we're showcasing it here.
Yeah.
You could technically run my team too, but you'd have to Elite TM some stuff. Actually, only the Empoleon. Altaria and Gourgeist, both actually pretty easy Pokemon to build, all things considered.
Especially with the Halloween event 2 months ago. Hopefully you have a couple Punkaboos to evolve.
Interesting. Gourgeist in the lead. They have Incinerate against us.
Interesting.
Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I feel like they missed a move.
Yeah.
That's a Seed Bomb. I'm gonna shield this just because if they're staying in the lead, I feel like I'd rather, keep this guy around. Okay, they come in Licky Licky, which is honestly fine for me here.
Somebody caught the 98 Brawl. It's nice.
3, 4. So they have a Shadow Ball now, but it doesn't knock us out. 5. So right now, they're at an Earthquake of Energy, if that is a move they're running. I would be surprised, though.
Yeah. I think the Shadow Ball is a bit better of a new choice.
We get another Hydro Cannon through here, which is so nice. Wow, we get another shield as well. I'm gonna go for the catch, because I feel like they're a little bit scared of our Empoleon the way they're playing this out so far, so I'll keep that around. Throw. Full move on that Licky Licky.
Yeah. Also taking less damage than you would have on the Empoleon, so well played. And back in the Gourgeist. I keep almost wanting to call it Gorbis.
A much less ideal Pokemon to use there. Definitely don't use Gorbis. But yeah, it's a really cool pick there, but unfortunately for them, they were on their 3 cycle because they only threw a Seed Bomb earlier, so I knew I could overfarm. And now, I'm in such a good spot, because I can go for a Sky Attack here to knock this out, and it's literally a 3-on-1.
Yeah.
With a shield on my side here, because Empoleon was such a core breaker for them.
I think Bidoof would be the only thing that you wouldn't want to see in the back here.
Yeah, fair.
Ludicolo. Ending both games with Ludicolo in the endgame.
I haven't actually tried out Ludicolo myself here in this season, but I feel like it's a really cool Pokemon, but it does lack a little bit of damage against opposing water types.
Shadow Ludicolo is an available option. I don't think so, actually. I don't know if
Not yet, I don't think.
No.
I have to show my third. This is tragic. But Shadow Ludicolo might actually be really good. Shadow Astonish users, we know, like Shadow Dusknoir, for example, is such a strong Pokemon. So if we had access to Shadow Weather Balls, Shadow Astonishes from Ludicolo, I feel like that would just be an upgrade.
Yep.
I see someone in chat asking if Ludicolo is good in this season. The answer is very much yes. I wouldn't call it the best Pokemon out there, but it's a Pokemon right now that it's a big core breaker to a lot of previous meta picks. It's decently bulky, and it got both Astonish and Weather Ball added to its moveset, so it has way more fast move pressure and way better pacing.
I love how you say that as you KO Ludicolo right at the end.
Yeah, as I just destroyed the Ludicolo.
There was another question actually here. Shadow or regular Altaria from Ghost?
That is a good question. Daxi, do you know if there's any reason to run Shadow Altaria, or should I take this one away?
I think you can take it, as you seem to be the Altaria master.
Yeah, so at the start, when they first released Shadow Swablu and Shadow Altaria into Grunts, I didn't think it would be that good. But then at the Las Vegas Pokemon GO Regional Championship, a trainer named Out of Pocket used Shadow Altaria and absolutely destroyed a couple of trainers with a couple of matchups that only he knew about that Shadow Altaria could pick up. There's a couple that I'm going to tell you guys here. One is the Unova Stunfisk. You get extra Dragon Breath damage against that. So it kind of flips from a bad matchup for Altaria to a really good one. Then there's Shadow Dusknoir that Shadow Altaria can 2-shield through as long as the Dusknoir doesn't have a lot of defense. It's also potentially a lot better in the mirror match against other Altarias. If you have enough defense on your Shadow Altaria, you can make it so you do 4 Dragon Breath per Dragon Breath, and they would only do 3 Dragon Breath to you. So you basically do 25% more damage just straight up with the Shadow Altaria. So if you have a good Shadow Altaria, very, very viable. But it kind of depends on if you want the bulk or the offense there.
Definitely some niche things there, but yeah, the change between that one extra damage can be really, really vital, especially with a move that's happening every 0.5 seconds. You know, it can really, really add up. So sometimes it's about getting that extra 20% there that the shadows do get. Let's hop into another game.
It's a lot of semantics that a nerd like me likes to talk about, but I mean, in general, there's no like overarching answer on Shadow or non-Shadow Altaria. Both very viable. You just have to know what you're using it for.
Yep.
Ooh,
okay, something we don't want to see, but we don't really have the option to switch out, because if we could, I guess, but I'm gonna stay in here.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Like, especially just like try to get a payback, chip him down a little bit. Because if we get this Pokemon out of the way, Feraligatr might be able to put in some work in the back.
Yep.
They're at a discharge right now, so like we'd always try to make a catch, but they don't have to throw immediately, so it's kind of like arbitrary timing on when we think they're gonna throw them.
Okay, we got the catch
Daxi
and the
freaking
snake.
does it. Okay, that's insane.
How I see it is people like to throw one to see if you're swapping, but it's obviously different. Now this is a matchup that we don't like too much, but this is why we do have Last Resort here. Yeah, if we had Psychic, we would not be very happy. Now, Psychic is available this weekend from an evolution of an Eevee into an Umbreon, but to get Last Resort, you need to use an Elite Charge TM.
Well, this isn't an amazing matchup for us, too. I feel like we survive whatever they throw. Even a Brave Bird isn't going to knock us out just yet.
And that would put them into a range where they have to be more scared of the extra damage. So they're going to choose to throw Fly. I should survive another Fly, so they're going to have to throw Brave Bird next. It will be close with the Sucker Punch.
Cuttering, actually, with your Corviknight. Because at this point, we, okay, that's just a Fly here. We save our Umbreon, which we, I think, still kind of need for that U-Fisk. We survive this move, and they probably come back in U-Fisk, but, you know, we can get some chip damage here. Yeah.
Now, Feraligatr
Umbreon is huge.
Yeah, Feraligatr is going to have to hopefully have a good matchup in the back. We're going to bring back in Umbreon here. Well, you know, they are in a Shadow Claw, but I don't really want to use
I think Umbreon's the play, yeah.
Yeah.
we probably have to 2-shield Shadow Claw down. Whereas Umbreon here, I think it still survives a move from this range.
Should survive 1, and I don't think we'll be able to get farmed down, so they're going to have to throw a second. Oh,
Yep.
You know what? Now we're going to opt to stay in here. Some people could swap out, but I think that we want to force them to throw their energy here if they decide to. And
Okay.
now we're going to swap
Now
right
we
away.
switch and we just hope that whatever's in the back... Okay. Okay, we just straight Hydro Cannon here. We win the 2-shield matchup as long as they don't catch eventually.
Now the swap was right away. It is 45-second swap timer, so Axon, get your alarm clock out.
The best thing is we don't even need to worry about that, because when we swapped, they swapped. So when our switch clock is up, theirs is too.
That's a good point.
This is going to be so down to the wire, though, with when they choose to switch, if they do choose to switch, we can try to maybe wait a turn even at some point for the final Hydro Cannon. We don't need to just yet, but for the final one, we might have to make sure they don't catch on us.
Definitely going to be a good choice here. So we're going to go ahead and build up to the Hydro Cannon, wait to see that fast move come through. We're going to opt to not shield.
Oh, we can just farm this down then, right?
Yep.
Okay, just farm. Okay. This is going to be a close endgame here.
But I think we just need to go for the fast move damage here.
Yeah, just snarl this down. Try to snarl down the rest of that Empoleon.
It's going to take 3. Okay.
As long as they don't have a move.
2.
Oh no! If we would have thrown the Hydro Cannon, I guess, into the Moltres, that could have been
I guess should have thrown the move, but then theoretically they would have had maybe less. It's GG's.
Oh,
well played,
man.
well played. Well played for the opponent.
We are seeing so many bad leads. Honestly, I think you played that one really well, despite how awkward that was.
I think it was interesting when they decided to no-shield the Empoleon. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely changed our game plan.
They decided to catch wasn't what they wanted to do. They decided Empoleon was not worth it. Ooh, okay. Shadow Mighty End is actually kind of scary.
The thought process was not throwing that, was to just go for full fast move damage, because when you do throw, you miss out on fast move damage. But definitely not that situation, or definitely not the play in that situation, in hindsight. Yeah, wow, that is a Mighty Enna.
You might think this is like a really bad Pokemon here, but it's actually kind of good. Oh, they Poison Fang, of course. That's crazy. It's kind of an annoying pick, because oftentimes you see this Pokemon paired with, like, Wigglytuff and Gastrodon in the backline, so very polarizing picks. But I can hopefully use my Gourgeist with a shield and have some play in the back. Let's see what they want to do.
Yeah, let's see here.
Probably a Crunch coming through. No, they Poison Fang again. They are just greedy for the defense drops.
Wow, those sucker punches just really add up here.
They do, yeah. So we're really putting a lot of faith right now in our Gourgeist to win us this game. We'll knock out Mighty Enna here. I would imagine a Wigglytuff is about to come in, which is not ideal, necessarily, but we can come in Gourgeist and hope for the best. Yep, there it is.
I like the little Best Buddy badge on the Altaria's head.
Yeah, I'm kind of crazy. For some reason, I Best Buddy a lot of my Great League Pokemon. It takes a lot of time, but it's fun.
You just love your Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, not the best timing by them.
Yeah, 3 and throw would be optimal.
Yeah, exactly. For the 3-turn into the 5-turn.
Ludicolo in the back. Okay. Astonish is just really adding
I probably
up here.
shouldn't have gone for the Seed Bomb here. I'm bad. I should have gone for the Shadow Ball and, like, try to get another Shadow Ball off. I think they just Astonishes down here, though.
Yeah, double
Actually, they can
Shadow
probably
Ball.
just, they can even Weather Ball if they want. Oh, man. If that was a Gastrodon in the back, which I was expecting it to be, I think we win that game. But the Ludicolo, unfortunately, is just a little bit better neutrally against me than I would have liked it to be.
You know, you mentioned it earlier, Ludicolo being a strong core breaker into a lot of Pokemon.
Yeah, just got me there. Quite annoyingly so.
Mighty Enna might be an actual good Pokemon, but lacks a good fast move.
Okay.
This is.
We have two
not
Pokemon in the back that can deal with this a little bit better, but they actually are the ones that swap out here. Interesting. Well, I mean, that's not bad for us either, because if we're good into Dusknoir in the back, is there even a reason to swap out here?
I don't know. I think we can tank this move for sure and go for the payback for some good damage.
I like that.
Don't think they're gonna opt to shield.
Honestly, if they let this go, there's almost a case to be made for like coming in Gator and like doing a one shield farm down too.
I'm thinking.
I like that. Yeah.
Get there.
Because they'll get a body slam, but they shouldn't get two.
Now, why am I blanking on the lead? What was the lead again?
It was Dusknoir.
Dusknoir.
If 5 Shadow Claws don't do it, we'll have to throw a move, but it looks like they will.
Okay,
nice.
nice. I mean, the Dusknoir will throw one, and we will throw here. We should be able to get a couple Hydro Cannons off.
Yeah, we'll get both shields before they can even get a single charge attack into us here, because Feraligatr got such a big farm down. And if they don't throw instantly, we get a third move off too and just knock them out. Okay, that's fine, honestly. We just stay in here and Hydro Cannon.
Yeah, Umbreon completely locks up. Well, you know, they do have the Dynamic Punch. They do have a lot of energy. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Gonna shield here to just get rid of this thing.
We can.
Yeah, I guess I could have saved it, but... And then from there...
If we get, like, just barely a Great Tier, that could be a really funny undercharge. I like that. And then we can swap in Umbreon, get a Snarl down.
Calling out the plays here. Yeah, they do have a lot of energy, so I do worry about the double Dynamic Punch. I'm going to throw right away to guarantee, just in case that does KO, and pretty sure Umbreon loses the CMP tie.
Yeah, we should survive the Dynamic Punch. They'll get one off, but they won't get a second.
Yeah.
It's a good move, but it's not
how much
that
energy
good.
is that? They can't hold two at once, I guess.
They can, but Astonish does not generate energy anywhere near that quickly.
And here comes the foul play. They are a shadow, so this should do a good amount of damage. I think it should KO, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think that undercharge is actually a pretty decent play there, just because if we did let them like get more energy on that Dusknoir, they could have double Dynamic Punched us, and that would have been bad. But getting that Snarl farm down, that was huge.
The World Championship coaching, as people are saying in chat here. Seeing the plays.
Hey, we both got 3-2 again, you know? At least it's positive.
That is true. We got to get ourselves a 0.5 so we can go ahead and...
Yeah, so we can rival the tiebreaker here. True.
What do you think of the team?
I think that my team here it's really good. The biggest concern that I have with it, aside from losing to Wigglytuff lead somehow, is that Ghost types are pretty safe into this lineup here. So maybe if I did put a Pokemon like that Umbreon that you have on your team, if I tried that on mine, that could have been maybe a little bit better, or maybe even like a Sableye instead of Gourgeist could have been a pretty fun pick. How about your team? I feel like it was a lot of fun to use, but maybe a little softy electric types in the lead.
Definitely soft to electric types. I will say I am actually really enjoying Umbreon. It's a Pokemon I've used a lot, and getting it back, it's just so tanky and spammy, and even in those neutral matchups. Now, luckily we didn't run into anything that can like fully wall it, so you didn't really see the downsides of it, you know, when you can get blocked up by those dark types or the fighting types. But, you know, no, I like the team. I also think Shadow Feraligatr, even in some of its bad matchups with a bit of energy lead, as we saw there, can just run through a team. So, yeah, overall good. Obviously, not every team is perfect against everything, so just watch out for the electric types.
It's so hard nowadays to build a team that doesn't have a weakness, because there's so many different core breakers right now in the meta. Like Gourgeist, for example, core breaks a lot of what the last season's meta looked like. You can't really run like Caesar and Gastrodon together because you have the fire and the grass type damage all combined into one. And because of that, you know, no team can be perfect. It's all about, though, just trying to make a team that's good enough into most of what you're seeing. And I mean, if you get a 3-2 and if you go positive, that's all you can really ask for.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to take the losses in some places so you can take wins in the other. Anyway, 3-2. You went what? 5-4-1?
I went 3-2 as well.
3-2 as well. Okay, so we got 6 more points on the board. Crossing my fingers that we can hopefully keep this lead. I think we're up by 1 still, technically. Well, it depends on how well they do.
0.5 if you count that.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and pass it off to the other team and see how they do. Don't go anywhere and keep enjoying the battles.
Hello. I will not be going anywhere.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
So
We have switched our teams a little bit. Well, a lot, actually.
we have.
You have something
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. So I was trying to come up with a Dunsparce team, and then I was thinking, why would anyone want to run Dunsparce over something like Licky Licky or like Furret maybe? Because they have similar roles, right? Like rollout user, which is bulky and neutral into everything other than maybe Mud Slap or Dark types. So then I thought that Dunsparce has a better matchup into Bastiodon than like over Licky Licky. So I thought if Dunsparce is better versus Bastiodon, then like I could run something like Altaria with it to cover for the fighting weakness while being weak to Bastiodon. What about you? What about your team?
Oh, yeah. I'm not showing it right now. Well, I decided to just rip your team off the graphic that we showed at the beginning of the stream because you did not play this team.
That's cool.
You decided to play the Tyranitar team, so I thought I would give it a spin.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I should talk about. Well, you kind of talked about it. I mean, basically, so we've seen. I mean, you just said, why would someone use the Dunsparce over Licky Licky? So we know Licky Licky is great, and then Double Ghost in the back. I still really like Shadow Sableye. That's kind of why I decided to go with this one. We've also seen ItsAXN obviously just used Gourgeist. That's a pretty solid pick. There's definitely some core breakers with this. Like I told you in DMs that hopefully I don't see a Pangoro, but other than that, I think this team has pretty good coverage.
Or like something like Shadow Tyranitar.
Oh, that's also a good point. Well, I think yeah, that also walls everything. Well, I can see maybe why you decided not to use this team after all, but
I think honestly I think that even Shadow Tyranitar is probably fine because with the rollout damage, maybe 2 body slams come close to KOing it.
Yeah, I'm sure the non-stab rollouts are really gonna add up.
Yeah, surely. Like
I know. Yeah, Tyranitar's pretty blast.
Anyway.
I haven't seen a single Tyranitar that wasn't yours though, so it should be okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, do you want to go first?
Okay. And then there's also Coordinate in the back to cover like Wigglytuff and such.
Makes sense.
We saw Bohem and PV David run Altaria and Coordinate like double flyer in I think Gdansk. Okay. Usually when they run something like Tentacruel, it's probably like a dark type in the back.
Yeah, Poison Dark Core makes sense.
They built up to 8.
Yeah,
which
so not a
is
Blizzard.
enough for payback, but not enough for. Okay.
Yeah, not for Blizzard. Wilson? Oh, wait, we have a nice, yummy normal type. And we wall it so hard.
Yeah.
See this amazing play that he always does when he has a fat wall. He builds up like a lot of energy in the lead, and then he goes.
Yeah. Because even if I lose switch here, because Dunsparce is not very bulky, I have another check to Corviknight, to Tentacruel in the back anyway.
Yeah, it looks like 3 segments to me. Umbreon 521.
Yeah. No.
What? Oh.
Oh, is it 3 segments?
Oh,
they make a really nice catch.
Oh yeah, that was really nice. Actually, this was pretty annoying, Togekiss, for...
Yeah. But we get a shield.
Yeah, we got a shield. That's good, yeah. If only we had Iron Head.
They're at 10 on Togekiss.
Okay.
And they have a short Shadow Ball on Jellicent.
Right.
And they have like 12 energy on... They have so much energy everywhere.
Okay. Well, we'll just have to make the most of our shields.
Let's just save 2 shields for Altaria.
Okay. Yes. Well, hopefully we can take out the Togekiss first.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, they can't farm down. Okay,
So they
grow.
waited.
Yeah, hopefully they don't get to anything against Altaria.
Oh, we have so much energy ourselves.
Yeah, okay. Well, we just need to get to another charge attack for the Togekiss. And shields the Tentacle. Eep. Okay.
Is there a world where we get pegged down?
Yeah, there is a world. But...
Oh.
Well, okay, how many pecks? I think we might barely... Oh my gosh, I don't know, I can't tell.
Oh yeah, this is going to be very close. If we
Alright.
live the next peck, I feel like we get to it in 2 moves.
Okay. I trust you.
Let's go.
Yay, nice! Wow, I was not worried at all.
Surely not worried.
Yeah.
Let's
That
go.
was very smooth
We
sailing.
win with 2 shields for the next game.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Nice
All right.
win. With
Thank you.
the Dunsparce.
That is fine. Yeah. Oh, I'm still looking for I think 3 segment Dunsparce it's called, like which has a lot of segments.
Kind of awkward. I kind of want to switch into Sableye right
Yeah.
away, but it's like kind of suspicious.
Maybe we take a move and chip and then swap.
Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna swap after this. So they should be at 15. I think. Oh,
The shield.
okay. I think they're dry here.
Yeah.
And hopefully I can just hit this with a Seed Bomb later. Oh, never mind. They're still here. Okay. Okay, 3. Marowak has 1 Mudslap, I think.
Yeah. I feel like this might be Clodsire or like a normal type in the back.
Oh. Wait, do you think I should switch Gourgeist here or no?
You should get to 3 foul plays here.
Okay, I'll just stay in then. Whee! Okay, they're at... Oh my gosh, I lost count.
And if they don't throw energy, then we get to another foul play.
Oh, I agree with that. Okay. Alright, well, I will let this go, and then
Yeah, now we get a good farm down.
with Incinerate, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, but what if they get to a Flamethrower?
Oh, this is going to be very close.
Okay.
No.
It's okay, I'll just shield.
We can shield, we can shield.
Yeah. I did 4 Incinerates.
So the Marowak is at 1.
Yeah.
So like 10 energy.
Yeah. Oh. Wait, what the heck?
Oh, it's this team.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Oh, they
Oh. Okay. Well,
we should
I'm
win
fine
this.
if I just do 1 and throw, right?
Yeah, they
Only get to a
they have
Bug
3 mud slaps. They
Yeah.
shouldn't get to a rock slide.
Okay. Yay! Okay. Phew!
Let's go.
Dude, I do not like trying to incinerate something down and then it gets to move. Your incinerate is like in the middle of registering. Okay.
Yeah, like they barely get to a move and you are forced to throw. Like even on Azumarill, sometimes it happens that you try to incinerate down a low health Azumarill and they barely get to a move.
Yeah. Well, at least I won. Nice Morpeko encounter.
Yeah, let's go. Nice win.
Thank you.
Versus a tough lead, like because we had a rollout user into a Mud Slapper.
Yeah, it's not like a terrible lead, but it's definitely like not comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. So there's a lot of Pokemon that Wall doesn't sparse. For example, Corviknight.
Yeah. Like the normal
And also-
Dunsparce has the really OP coverage with Rock and Ground, and this one just has...
Yeah. Body slam. Oh,
Oh, that's good.
we throw on good timing somehow. I feel like I'm always bad at throwing like sand attacks.
Oh, yeah. I feel like there also used to be... I mean, this might just be in my memory and not actually true. I feel like there's a period where like the charm animation somehow felt like a bit strange compared to the other 3-turn moves, so I would like often struggle throwing against charm if there was like... if I was relying on the visuals.
Oh, it might be that also.
Oh, no, but I think it's fine now. I think it was a me problem.
Like now.
What is the Dunsparce's moveset? Oh wait, you do also get Rock Slide. You're totally right, Chalkdoor. Well, we're going with bodies. We're going with newly buffed Stab Body Slam.
Okay, I maybe shouldn't have shielded.
That's okay. Apparently steel types don't beat Wigglytuff that convincingly.
Okay, they should no shield this because you know, Air Cutter shouldn't KO them, and I have 2. I could get to... No.
Oh. I thought they weren't gonna shield. Oh wait, we still get... Oh my gosh! Wow, you're okay. It was all part of the plan.
Corviknight is so good.
Yeah, you're so good. Oh, did you say your Corviknight is good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's that too. Okay, they don't get to move.
Alright.
Beautiful.
You don't have Bastard. Oh.
No. Oh my god. Wait, we literally lost swap with Corviknight versus Wiggly.
Yeah. Maybe I should have just gone for triple Air Cutter.
It's fine, it's fine. We were trying to be, you know, Axon told us to do fancy stuff, and we did not get rewarded for it.
Yeah.
It's fine. Actually, you know, this matchup is still terrible, but I have played games where, like, I have, like, 100 energy on Altaria, and I somehow get to, like, chip the Basti just enough, whereas before it was, like, completely hopeless before we had Flamethrower. We're still chipping it. Wait. It's okay. Wait. We have a chance.
Yeah, I think they expected me to swap.
It's not even like we have a drill run ready, though.
Yeah, we didn't.
Okay. Well, this is good. I mean...
Yeah.
We just have to get, like, 3 charged in times, I think.
Can we get to, wait. I missed
Oh my god,
bubble.
you missed a whole set of bubbles. Wow, now they're gonna
Yeah.
barely live. Oh my gosh,
that
they're actually gonna
matters.
barely live.
No.
Okay, it's fine. Maybe they still can't get to...
No.
Wow. Wait, okay, it might be okay.
Okay,
it might be okay.
hopefully.
If our drill run still knocks out the oh my gosh, I do not feel good about this. Oh, it didn't matter. No, it's fine, it didn't matter. Oh no, because we would have lived this.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
What
You know
a
what?
way to lose.
It's gonna be okay. We're not gonna lose by 1 point, and then we won't have any reason to regret it.
Surely.
I actually
Can
okay.
we?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you can go.
I was just saying, can we count that as a win in spirit?
Yes, in spirit. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I also got a great on a normal charge attack earlier. Okay, so we're gonna see if the rollouts add up. They probably won't. Well, okay, you know they're adding up a little bit. And I'm baiting early.
Yeah. True.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. We probably live everything.
Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry.
No.
I couldn't decide what I wanted to do.
There is a scenario where we might have been able to get to that shadow ball.
Oh,
Like sometimes we are able to.
I think I was. I think I just didn't tap it. I don't think I.
Oh.
Oh, okay, we should just pretend this game never happened. Alright, okay. I'm gonna do 3 Shadow Claws and then throw.
Maybe they have Gastrodon
yeah. And Kanto Marowak.
Kanto Marowak, yes.
It's okay. It's
Or Dead Sparse.
Oh wait, they're. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what? I'm not even gonna throw. I'm gonna try to incinerate down. This might be a horrible idea though. Actually,
You might even live this.
I do live. Have some faith. Okay.
Oh?
Well, no, don't say oh. They have payback.
We live a payback. We can go for the extra.
Okay.
But they don't throw.
Alright. Well, this is not going very well. Okay, but you know what? We still live these sand attacks. The Tyranitar could come back in, and then I just need to be able to one-shot something with foul play. Yep.
Yeah, maybe it's a Hoopa in the back.
Yeah.
You can just blind Shadow Ball maybe. Even if it's Tyranitar, it's...
Wait. Is there like any chance that this one hits? Probably not.
Or even if it doesn't, we can just blind through the foul play to expect. Okay.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
No.
Wow. That should also count as a win in spirit. Oh my gosh. Well, actually, it shouldn't because of all the stuff that happened earlier that we don't talk about. But wow.
Okay.
That was an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, but we almost came back from probably the second worst possible lead.
Yeah.
The first would probably be Pangoro.
Yeah. So many charge attacks ruined. Actually, I think I did mess up in the lead, but maybe I just fainted to the Dragon Breath, you know?
Wait, it's just 6, right?
Yeah, you threw it away, right? Oh.
Huh.
Okay. Oh, I got the debuff though.
I can maybe swap to
Yeah, I like that.
I could actually just have stayed in since they no shielded.
Yeah,
and then
but we
align
were debuffed,
coordinate.
you know. So.
Oh, true.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. That makes up for 2 tragedies in a row.
Exactly.
Wow. I'm still sad about my... Oh my god. Well, okay. Maybe I wouldn't have gone off the Licky move anyways. I think it might have been 2 Dragon Breaths and I just didn't tap. But the Sableye was not my fault.
See, I think the Sableye was in 1 Dragon Breath range.
Yeah. But I was hoping that I would get it off anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very close.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
The timing here is really awkward.
Is this a good lead?
I don't know.
You should get to a Shadow Ball before their move.
Oh, I was gonna go over, but you're totally right that I should throw first.
Oh yeah. Because yeah, if they want to get off their move first, they would have had to throw an alignment.
Yeah, but they might have just thrown an alignment anyways. Okay, so it should be at 80 here.
Yeah, we should take a Rock Tomb.
Yeah. I don't like being debuffed though. This might be a terrible idea. It was probably a terrible idea. Okay, it was a terrible idea. So I'm just debuffed anyways. That's okay.
Oh, sometimes these teams have like Chestnut in the back, and if they come in Chestnut, we have Dazzling Gleam.
Okay. Okay, if they let this go and they live, I think I have to throw right away.
You should win CMP versus McCargo if you want to throw both.
Yeah, I will. But now my Sableye's like, well, I'm up a shield, so that's okay. So I'm gonna let this go.
Yeah.
And then I guess I'll roll out down. And then we'll see what they want to do.
Yeah, makes sense. They should probably, unless they have something like Moltres or something, we should be good. Like Gorgeist up a shield.
Oh! How pleasant.
Let's go.
Okay. So if they come back in with McCargo, I don't think I can incinerate down, right?
Yeah. Like one Incinerate probably doesn't kill.
Yeah, and I don't want to take,
So
so
they
I'll
might
just...
get 2 Incinerates.
Yeah.
You,
okay.
Yeah, we can just throw the Seed Bomb maybe.
Yeah. That's fine.
If they come in McCargo.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure.
Oh?
I mean, we have non-stab Incinerate.
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
Oh.
Well,
Okay,
obviously I let a
It's
whole...
Corso.
Should be fine. Haha, they thought I was gonna throw. But I didn't. Okay, things are looking up now.
Exactly.
After things that we don't talk about. Oh, well, okay, yeah, we're good. We're good, we're good. Yes, it's comeback season. Thank you, Matthew or Matt. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. Yep. Yes, we also would have beaten the Chestnut line you were talking about.
Oh yeah. We didn't see Chestnut. But
no. But yeah, McCargo.
I guess they didn't really have any grass.
Yeah, I guess like any rock, like McCargo or Bastiodon or Carbink often goes with like 2 grass types. As Mew Weedle just mentioned. Oh yeah, you're right, Kevin. So I played someone named It's a Satire who I think has competed in a Toronto regional before, maybe? Not sure.
Oh yeah, I've definitely like seen their username. I
Yeah.
think maybe I've placed them in GBL or like at a regional they have played on stream.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You've probably played like everyone who exists in GBL.
Oh. Okay,
Oh.
but we have 2 checks to this.
Wow. Oh, why do people keep doing this?
Always wait.
Yep.
Oh.
It's okay, it's okay. The payback wasn't gonna knock out. Don't be sad, don't be sad. Okay, nice. We won CMP. Charge attack priority, which is determined by
Exactly.
the attack stat. Oh, nice.
That's
Never
cool.
punished.
Never punished, exactly.
Yeah.
Is there a... I wanted to catch a Shadow Ball on...
Dunsparce. Yeah.
on Dunsparce, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can just keep building energy.
Yeah.
And then if they switch, our Altaria can do stuff later.
True, because usually Weezing doesn't have play rough.
Yeah. It's still kind of awkward.
Yeah. Would Drill Run KO?
The Weezing? Or the Licky? I don't think it KOs
this.
either, actually.
I'll shield. Was that CMP?
Oh, they switched Weezing.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice.
We should be in a good spot.
Yeah, we have like a full health Altaria, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Now we can do something where like we like bluff staying in and then swap to Corviknight. So they like go down with a lot of energy.
Yep.
And we didn't even need Altaria. Let's go.
Yeah. Wow. So easy. Okay, we have 2 people in the chat saying that they want us to spill our secret tips and tricks, so we will spill slightly more secret tips and tricks during the battles. Then, oh, there was another comment. Oh, someone asked about the moveset for Shadow Tyranitar. Maybe you can answer that since you were playing it earlier.
Yeah. So for Tyranitar, it like earlier, like since Tyranitar was introduced to the game, like it has received like a lot of moves. So for example, earlier it used to run Smackdown, Crunch, and Stone Edge. And then, earlier it used to run Bite, Crunch, Stone Edge. And then it got access to Smackdown in a community day, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then recently it got access to Brutal Swing. And so people ran Smackdown, Brutal Swing, and Stone Edge in like Halloween Cup and maybe
Master League.
Master League, I don't know about Master League. And then now it has access to Dragon Breath. So now you run Dragon Breath and Brutal Swing for like the spam, because Brutal Swing is the cheapest energy charge move that it learns, and Stone Edge for the nuke. And Dragon Breath now with the rework generates energy a lot faster. So that's probably the moveset you run.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't even think about like the pre-Smackdown date. I mean, I don't even know if people used Tyranitar. I mean, it's always been a good like PvE Pokemon, I guess. But yeah, it's gotten a lot of updates now that you mention it.
True. Like I feel like a lot of Pokemon are like that. Like for example, Altaria. Okay. Wait.
Okay. This is good.
Here is where you would rather be Licky rather than Dunsparce.
True. Oh, wait. I'm just throwing to stall for thinking time. I don't know what I'm supposed to come into. Like I'm Gourgeist?
Gourgeist because Sableye. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna shield.
Yeah.
This is super annoying though.
So opponent threw on good timing.
Okay.
So maybe like I think they are 3 away from another.
Okay, so I should just do okay.
Oh.
I think I'm okay with that. I don't think I'm gonna shield this again.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. We can just like Shadow Claw down.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Oh, maybe not Shadow Claw down.
Oh my gosh, do you think I caught a Shadow Ball?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. Seed Bomb wouldn't have cured. Why would they throw Seed Bomb into a grass type? Let's go.
Okay. I probably could have overfarmed, but I was getting kind of nervous because I know they had a lot of energy.
I think they're at 5.
Okay. I should still live this.
We
I'll-
should take a seed bomb and then incinerate.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna throw right away because I don't want the other incinerate to register. Well,
Do we just farm down with Sableye?
okay, that's my plan. Um. Okay, sorry, I'm like losing track of counts. But they should be pretty far away from
maybe we
the
can farm this all the way down.
Okay, I think so too. Well, or maybe I'll just throw here. I don't know.
Okay. And if they come in Gorgeist, I think we have to throw right away.
Right away? Like not even 2 and throw?
Yeah. No.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Oh, we have Gorgeist is pretty good into this.
Okay, I'll switch Gorgeist after this. Okay, so I'm banking this foul play
We're at
for a
4.
rainy day.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, okay, yeah, I had to move. Okay, great, yeah, beautiful.
Oh.
Well, I don't think this knocks out, but...
Yeah.
Oh wow, that definitely does not come close. Wait. Oh my gosh, okay, everything's so all over the place, but I think it's gonna end up being okay.
I think we win.
I think so too, okay. Alright, we will recap the game after because I think there's some things to digest. Alright. Wow, okay.
That was a nice win.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of just like blindly like tapping and throwing. Okay, so someone actually asked a good question, which is about counting fast attacks. So, I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty hard to count and also talk at the same time. But, well, actually, there's like different ways to count fast attacks. So, some people like to count the exact amount of energy. So, like, you know, Powder Snow is 8 energy, and you see them do 6 Powder Snows, like visually. Then, you know, that's like 48 energy. And some people like to just kind of memorize the counts. So if you know that like the first surf is 6 Powder Snows, then if they only do 5 Powder Snows, then you know it's not surf. So there's like, people have their own different ways of counting.
Yeah, I think you count energy, right? I feel like counting energy is probably like if you are able to count energy while battling, then I think that is probably the better way, because since like in the end, even if you are counting moves, in the end, like you are counting energy, right? Like
yeah,
that is
it's
what you are
basically
trying
like
to-
it's I think it's a little easier sometimes though, because like it's like smaller numbers for your brain to work with, whereas sometimes it was really weird.
That's why that's why I don't count energy.
Yeah, like as an example, like Jumpluff, I think when it had like Aerial Ace Acrobatics, like you can think if you just
40
do the
energy Aerial Ace? Like,
what?
Like when Aerial Ace was cheaper?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, when it was 40, like it would be kind of confusing to keep track of like, well, if they just go straight Aerial Ace, it's just going to be 5-4, 5-4 Fairy Winds. But if they throw in an Acrobatics, you know, things will change. So it is better if you can be more precise with it. But like, I mean, in general, like, okay, if you don't want to learn any numbers, the general idea is like the longer it takes them to get to a charge attack, the more likely it is it's going to do a lot of damage. That's like the first order like idea. But yeah, beyond that, like, you know, you can use like the timing of your own, like if you're not even sure, like, okay, let's say you're facing against like Celio Powder Snow and you're using like a 2-turn fast attack. Like you should be able to keep a pretty simple like internal rhythm of like 1, 2, like every second, and then that'll give you a good sense of like the rough timing as well. So like for S3Y2K's question, I don't typically count energy on my own Pokemon because it's like too much for my brain. Like I kind of just eyeball like, okay, I have a charge attack or I'm close to a charge attack. People like Beelzeboy are like, oh, I'm 2 Dragon Breaths away from a charge attack. Okay, that's not me, but you can aim for that.
I am also not. I don't count energy. I just like try to keep track of like number of fast moves.
Okay. Yeah.
Because yeah.
Yeah. There's also different.
Because like
at least yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say like there's like a lot of different ways that different people count fast attacks, and then even for me, like I don't count them all the same way. So like for like 2-turn fast attacks like Powder Snow, I do just count like 1, 2, 3, 4. And at this point I have a good idea. Like I know that if Celia throws Surf, next Body Slam is only 4 instead of 5. Like I just know that. But for like Mud Slap and Incinerate, I actually count like 10, 20, 30 in my head because it's easier for me. But I mean, you can just do 1, 2, 3, 4. And someone also asked about Dragon Breath. I also like 1-turn fast attacks, super annoying. I just count them to seconds, and then in my head sometimes I say like they have 7.5 seconds of Dragon Breaths or something.
Yeah.
You kind of have to work out whatever works for you, but that's what I do.
Yeah, like okay, so you like for some fast moves counting energy, and for some fast moves counting seconds or like number of fast moves. Yeah, because like counting energy for Dragon Breath like 4, 6, 4, 8, 12, 16. That is very jarring. Like while you are trying to concentrate on the game.
Yeah. So yeah, like there's definitely shortcuts you can use. None of them are perfect, but you kind of have to figure out like how many numbers can your brain handle while also like seeing whether they're swapping and checking the switch timer and all this. So yeah.
That is also one resource, like your mental I don't know what you call it, capacity or something. Like, that is also a kind of advantage. Like how there is shield advantage and yeah.
Do you have any tips for improving mental capacity?
No. I am very bad at like sometimes I'm very bad at like keeping track of things. Maybe having a notebook or something with you, and like whenever someone throws a charge attack, you can use that time to note things down. That might be something you might find productive.
Yeah, I do that when I'm like playing like Show 6 or like when I'm trying harder. Like I have like a piece of paper and I write down like this thing has a move, or like how many it has if it switches out or something. And as you mentioned, like the charge attacks are actually a really good time for you to like do some thinking, because it's basically 10 seconds where, I mean, you are deciding whether to shield or not, but ideally that doesn't take the whole 10 seconds, and then you can think about other things.
Yeah, like you get, that is the only time, or like if there is some like long drawn out matchup like Umbreon Mirror or something, those are the times you can think.
Yeah. All right, you want to go?
Okay.
Yeah, counting with your own energy, it's a little tricky though, because not all fast attacks generate the same amount of energy. So if you're like, well, I have 70 energy, so that must mean they have, like, it doesn't always work. Sometimes it works if, everyone's using like the 4 energy per turn attacks or something.
Yeah. Okay, good lead.
Okay, so it's great, yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting.
I shouldn't have waited. I'm like...
I think they'll shield, but it's like, you save so little. Yeah, I still like that because it'll do more than like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and like it's not like I'm weak to Greninja anyway.
Yeah. Ooh,
oh, that's just one shot?
Oh yeah, it's double super effective. I guess you were debuffed, but
true.
Yeah.
And they let me throw. Should I shield the first move?
I don't
Because I
know.
want to shield one of the hydro cannons.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe, yeah, it's probably better to shield first. It's like kind of a mind game.
Yeah. They're at 4.
Okay.
If they shield this, I can try to catch the hydro cannon on Altaria.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Off we go. Oh, that's so good. Oh my gosh. Guys, there's so
Yeah.
much to analyze with this game.
Hopefully. Wait.
Oh man. Actually, I guess that makes sense, but we should still be okay, right?
Yeah. Also, they got a Night Slash boost. But
Yeah,
had
but
to
they
swap
switched out, so it's fine. We never saw it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yay!
No.
Oh, sorry, I yayed too soon.
Alright,
Oh,
let's go.
nice job. Were you gonna catch the flex on them?
Yeah, for no. Like, I also had a body slam. So if they didn't throw, then
Yeah.
I could throw that.
Do you want to explain why it was a relatively easy catch for you on the Greninja's last attack?
Oh, so the Greninja was very low health, right? So and since they shielded the so the Greninja was at low health. It had a hydro cannon, and they shielded the body slam, which means that they want to get off their damage onto the Dunsparce, because whatever is in the back does not want to face even the low health Dunsparce. So it's like they are forced to throw there. They could like, it could also happen that they just expect me to swap to Altaria and swap to Toxapex, but that is like a mind game.
Yeah. Yeah. I think, yeah, that's something you, like those kinds of simul swaps where they expect that you expect that they're gonna throw, and so they swap. Like that.
Yeah.
This happens a lot in like high level competitive play, but luckily that did not happen here. Someone asked about, oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, like, and since they knew I had a body slam loaded, which forces them even further to want to throw right away, because if they don't throw, then I would throw.
Yep. Yeah. So lots of
Yeah.
pressure. Someone asked how you decide whether it's a good lead. Do you just know all simulations from the top of your head?
Oh, I mean, one thing is to know your typings and like cover, like what has what coverage moves and all. So, for example, Gourgeist into Dunsparce. Now, you would think that Ghost into normal type, Ghost resists normal and normal resists Ghost. Maybe it's a neutral matchup. But you also have to consider that Dunsparce is running Rollout, Body Slam, and Drill Run, which is which makes the charge moves all resisted by the Gourgeist. Whereas Gourgeist has Incinerate and Seed Bomb to throw at a Dunsparce. So that would be a good matchup for Gourgeist. So that's how I guess you can analyze whether something is a good lead or not. Now there are some other scenarios where for example, like something more neutral like Corsola versus Azumarill, or I don't know, Corsola versus Corviknight, where like even though Corviknight has super effective payback into you, there you have to know the matchup. Like Corsola can win the zeros versus Corviknight even though they have payback to throw at you.
Yeah. So like maybe like the first order is kind of like, you could think about just like primary typing. Like, we had a dragon versus Greninja, which is a water type. So we thought, okay, that's like a good matchup. But then there's another layer, which is like, what moves do these actually have? Because sometimes Pokemon have strange coverage moves. And then, like you said, the last kind of like step would be like understanding like bulk or like move efficiency. And that is usually a little bit more, knowing the simulations, so to speak. Okay, this is a horrible Pokemon for us to see.
Oh, and another horrible, like Toucannon and then Umbreon.
Okay, yeah, thank you for the encouragement.
Wait,
I don't think I
actually,
can win this.
I think we have some play because
Well,
we have Incinerate.
yeah, that's true. Okay, well, I'm gonna stand here for a million years.
What if
And
we swap to Sableye?
now?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's too late.
Okay, maybe we take one more move.
Okay, I'm like at 100 here.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I could swap here, and then off I go. I have.
This is
some
very
room.
awkward though.
It's very
Oh,
awkward.
they had
What?
double. It's
What?
fine, it's fine, it's fine.
What?
They just threw right away, so like now they can swap.
Oh yeah. Okay. I guess also. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, you know what? It's okay. Oh my gosh.
Maybe
Okay.
we shield.
You shield, throw. Maybe I can switch. Probably not though, right?
Do we get farm down in 5 packs?
Yeah. I think they farm down in 5 packs.
Oh no.
Oh. But maybe they don't. Oh, now they wait. Oh. Well, this is not good.
Maybe we throw an alignment or something.
I'm just gonna throw an alignment. Oh my gosh. Okay.
We have to
Alright, this is
shield.
terrible.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this and then yeah, the Umbreon's like not
We have to throw both right away because they are 4, like they are 1 off.
well yeah, but I'm not gonna be able to take out the Umbreon anyways.
True.
Okay.
Okay, this is fine. Maybe we can come in. We can come in. Gore guys have to take. We will have to take a foul play. We can farm up a lot of energy. And if they have like a grass type, like a mud boy in the back or something.
Okay. But
Okay.
I don't have a way to take out the Toucannon still. Right?
So I think they are
Wait,
2
also
off.
oh.
Oh.
Oops. Well, okay. Well, maybe I can take out. I'm not even. I was gonna say maybe I can take out like the Umbreon and the Toucannon, but okay, that did not happen. All right. Well, that game was tragic.
There were 2 core breakers.
There were 2 core breakers. Well, okay. The first Pokemon was not really a core breaker, but then I needed my Licky Licky to do like too much, and it can barely deal with Umbreon.
Overloaded.
Yeah. Oh well. It's okay. We had some fun chats, and I still somehow went positive, even though it felt like I was losing a lot.
Yeah, we still like both went positive.
Yeah. Okay. Did you finish? Oh yeah, you went first. Okay, great. Well, that was
Yeah.
a fun set. I feel like we were yapping a lot between battles, so yeah. Did you like? What do you think of the Dunsparce? I haven't seen many people using it.
Oh. I think it was good. I feel like there was not a lot of like I feel like Altaria just won too many leads, and that one
true.
game where we missed like one whole circle of bubbles.
Oh
We
yeah,
could have
that was
won with the Dunsparce.
yeah, that was
And
sad.
I think there, like the body slam cover, like if for example I had rock slide, then I would have had to throw 2 drill runs into the clay doll, whereas since I had body slam, I would have been able to outpace the clay doll to like the moves. So yeah, maybe that was one place where the Dunsparce outshone Dunsparce. But yeah, we did not win anyway, so what does it matter?
It's okay. Well, I feel like we learned some stuff, and I
and
enjoyed this team. So
what
thanks
about
for
your
making it.
team?
All right.
All right.
I think we're ready for Team Daxon to come back.
Let's go.
Team Daxon, I like the sound of that here.
I like it. I think somebody in chat actually came up with it. I forget I saw it there.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I don't know how we didn't come up with it.
No. So 19. They have 19. We're tied right now. Technically, they have 19.5.
Really, we can say like 19.1, and it wouldn't even make a difference.
Yeah,
They just have that little extra over us with that tie.
With the tie.
Yeah.
We got to get a tie. We got to get ourselves a 0.1 or 0.5.
You know, I feel like we can do it here. We see my team. It's going to be a pretty meta team here. It's actually pretty similar to a team that we saw Soph and Beels running earlier. I was thinking that Gourgeist would fit pretty well with the Ufisk and Shadow Celio core. I think they ended up going with Shadow Sableye on their end, but I wanted to actually see how Gourgeist would do. We'll see if it's actually any good. Maybe there's a reason they didn't run it. And it seems like you have a pretty fun team here yourself.
Yeah, I powered something up here. I didn't have a Regidrago, but we've seen a couple today. I think you ran one. I think Soph ran one. I forget exactly.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, so I thought I'd try it out. We kind of just came up with this team here. Regidrago, Celio, which is another new Pokemon. I actually don't think I've really tested too many of the new Pokemon, so this will be one of the first, at least in terms of, yeah. And then Jellicent in the back. So a couple different buff Pokemon. Again, looking kind of like an ABB style team. A little bit weak to the grasses and electrics in the back, of course. So hopefully Regidrago can handle those. If they have like the steel typing, things could get a little bit weird. There's definitely a couple Pokemon that could core break my team. But the fingers crossed that we don't see them. And I think with the correct like energy management and shield management, we should be able to overcome some of our challenges. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that this should be a pretty good showing here. Hopefully Celio can carry us to a couple of wins here. As you said, we are tied up 19 points to 19 points right now. So we'll see what we can do here.
You've gone with the Shadow, right? The Shadow
Yeah,
Celio?
I have the Shadow Celio on my side here. Shadow Charizard into Shadow Celio. Okay. Wow. A little bit scary depending on the moveset. It's on Dragon Breath though, so I know that I can outpace him pretty well, unless I go straight Air Cutter here.
Yep.
And Air Cutter's not the strongest attack in the game, as we've seen Corviknight throw, but Shadow Zard is a bit more offensive.
Yeah. Shadow Zard is just so squishy that, you know, you see ItsAXN throwing these body slams here, because you don't even need the Surf. Like, it's just gonna hit so hard.
I'm gonna call that they don't Blast Burn us. They Blast Burn us. Okay, so I should not have called that. 50-50. It's fine.
It's coming with the Stunfisk here. Okay. This thing is a little scary.
This time I will shield. They're not gonna bait. Surely they're not going to
so.
bait this matchup.
No.
That'd be crazy.
There wouldn't be much advantage anyway. Just got to get rid of this thing so Gore guys can see the light of day.
Yeah, exactly. And we get a lot of energy here. There's likely like a Gastrodon or something in the backline that I don't want to see with my Ufisk, but I have so much energy that maybe it doesn't matter. They're thinking, and they come in Cradilly, which isn't necessarily amazing for Ufisk to see. The Sunfisk, that is. But it's... Yeah,
not a hard wall.
I don't want to stay in here.
Okay.
Like, it's not great. I don't want to sugarcoat it too much.
Like, it's not bad, but it's like not good. But it's like not bad.
I'd rather see almost anything else. They're gonna go for the Rock Tomb here, which will put us down pretty low. And then we see their final Pokemon is actually a Clodsire, so a lot of Poison type damage here in the back line. This is gonna be a very interesting game right now. I am debuffed, but I have a lot of energy, so we'll see what we can do. Alright. We just barely outpaced them here too, which is really good. Should be at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Interesting, okay. So they opt to overfarm here a little bit. I'm gonna shield this. It might be a bad play. Okay, it's Stone Edge, nice. And I'm just gonna go for this Shadow Ball here. And we'll see what this can do. They actually get the shield, okay. Oh, but they Sidle swap us as well. This is gonna be so annoying. I don't know how this is gonna go. Good catch by them. If I can get another Mud Bomb off before a Grass Knot here, then I'm in a decent spot. It's a CMP tie, though. I think they have us here unless somehow I don't get knocked out by the Grass Knot. Oh, it doesn't knock us out here. Okay. So now there's like such a small chance that I can win this game. I gotta get like the perfect undercharge to be able to come in with my Gourgeist and get an Incinerate. Please tap Trainer. Okay, they,
Okay.
but I don't think I'll have the energy here. I'm one away, they have the move, right? Yeah.
GG's.
Really smart play by them to stop tapping themselves. Oh, man. I should have shielded the lead, I guess. I was not expecting the full send to the Blast Burn, but that was a very nice play by them.
Yeah. That's the 50-50 call sometimes you have to try to make, you know.
Yeah,
It's interesting.
It tried its best there, but, oh, man.
It is an interesting Pokemon, you know, that ground and electric typing there. Pretty good coverage, but obviously a couple Pokemon that you do not want to see, like grass types.
I was kind of hoping that my Gourgeist would have more play than it did in the backline, because Shadow Charizard is such a good counter, just in general, to that guy, the Gourgeist. So I imagine maybe they'd be weak to it in the back, but
The guy.
they decided not to.
Yeah. Anyway, let's
Just
give
counter.
my team a spin here. Let's see what we can do. Somebody did mention more Pecco. Definitely going to be a struggle if we end up seeing one of
How about
those.
Clefable? That's also not great. We'll have to swap out of here pretty quick.
We're going to bring in the newly buffed Celio, and we're going to be met by something that I really didn't want to see.
Honestly, this isn't as bad as you might expect, just because we have super effective Powder Snow. Our charge attacks don't do a lot, but our fast moves might be able to flip this the longer this goes on.
That is a good point. And these Seed Bombs will hurt, but we are pretty tanky here, especially because I'm not the Shadow form.
Yeah, so we can survive this. I think we still have to throw another Surf Knockout, because Body Slam does nothing, unfortunately, in this matchup, but, you know, we'll take whatever we can get.
Any advantage here, the shield or the KO. The KO would be ideal, because now we can realign our backline, because that Regidrago would do
And they
nothing.
can't really come back in Clefable, unless they want to throw energy here.
I'm gonna go here for the Surf. Could have gone for the double
They might
Body
be able to,
Slam.
like, farm us down now, which would be a little bit scary if they get, like, 100 energy on this Pokemon, but, you know, Jellison's bulky enough.
Yeah. They do have, what, Meteor Mash Swift? We do wall that. Now, I will say...
There's a chance it's on Moonblast, though.
What do we...
I mean, we can no-shield the first and just see what they throw.
They are on Meteor Mash, so this is pretty optimal. Gonna go ahead and throw here and bring the Regidrago right away. 3, 4... They're gonna be here. Honestly, we can kind of just commit to, the Jellicent here is in a pretty good position to sweep.
We will survive this, we get a shield or a knockout. And honestly, we want to just take more Mud Sap damage. Yeah, I like that to make sure that they get less farm.
Yeah, so what we're doing there, for anyone who doesn't understand, get your Regidrago as low as possible so they don't get as much energy here when they come in. We will still get a bit of energy, but it does let us get us to a Vice Grip, which is nice. And the Switch Clock should hopefully be up. I haven't been counting.
There's always a chance.
Nope.
They're still on Moonblast, so we probably still want to respect that and just double shield whatever they throw against us, but
we should really get the Hex down here.
Probably be able to farm all the way down.
I forgot to change the move on my Jellicent. I'm on Ice Beam. Can't believe that did it. I don't think it's going to make a difference. Yeah, it's good. They're not going to make a difference, but... I didn't look. Was that a Moonblast? I'm going to change that.
I don't think I looked at I think that was a Meteor Mash, but I was not paying as much attention as I should have.
That's good.
Another Mash.
We should be able to survive this.
Another move. There's no way this is anything that's going to one-shot us here.
Yeah, Moonblast we even survive from this range, I'm pretty sure, so...
Yeah, easy. And
we had the Ice Beam,
we
just in
learned
case.
that we need to TM our Jellicent.
Gets those TMs from the drop, you know? The Twitch drop, that would be perfect.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's a good thing we didn't need to rely on that Surf coverage move, because if they did shield the Dragon energy, it would have been a bit more energy to throw the Shadow Ball to knock out that Marowak than it would have been a Surf, but, you know, either way, I feel like we played that game pretty well. Your play with that Celio Safe Swap especially, and knowing to no-shield that Seed Bomb, that was pretty, I think, clutch for us in that game.
Definitely well played, thank you.
Because Celio's, it's kind of bulky, right? Especially because yours is in the non-Shadow.
I remember a couple seasons ago, Celio. I think it was when the Icicle Spear kind of came into play. I remember running some Celio. Shadow Drapion. Okay.
I'm happy to see this away from my Gourgeist, I'm not gonna lie. That would be pretty bad to see there. I'm gonna shield, because if I shield the first, that means I can outpace here pretty easily.
Oh,
but there
no
is a
debuff.
chance that they try to no shield right now.
Let's see.
Okay, we get the shield.
Shields are down. Should be able to survive this.
Yep. And if I either knock this out, or if I can, you know, put this into Incinerate downrange for Gourgeist, that's going to be really good for our chances of winning in the back.
Yep.
And if they let this go, I think there's a good chance they get another move off against whatever comes in. Okay.
Bring in the Licky Licky.
Not bad, and this surf damage is actually going to add up quite a bit here. It should
Especially
put them
the
into
shadow.
range where maybe 2 Mud Bombs knock out from my Euphis.
Yep. Happy to
There's
keep
always a
this.
chance they're on like Solar Beam or Earthquake or something, but I don't think that's going to be super likely, so we'll just hope for the best. And that's not enough energy.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Shadow Ball at
rollouts
worst.
here are going to do no damage as well, so you're never in range of being farmed down. And the final mon is Altaria. Okay.
Okay, actually not amazing to see though. Because we unfortunately have a Gourgeist in the back that really doesn't want to see a flying type Pokemon.
Especially a flying dragon type Pokemon.
Yeah, so... This is awkward.
Definitely awkward with a shield as well. Because they're not in Shadow Ball range, so they're gonna throw here. Don't think this knocks out.
It doesn't one-shot us, I know that much.
It's too low, though.
But yeah, it basically will put us into Incinerate, or rather Dragon Breath downrange, before I get another Shadow Ball off. Oh man. I think they got us here, maybe.
Yeah, you're gonna need 2...
Oh, hold on.
Oh. This might open something up. You're gonna
Like,
need...
this isn't necessarily amazing, but like, the fact they swap here, instead of farming us down, is at least remotely helpful.
Now, can you get 2... You're gonna need 2 discharges, I think, to get rid of Altaria here. And
I
hope
will
they
need that,
don't.
yeah.
They can't get to a Sky Attack, even though... Well, a Sky Attack with the Dragon Breath would KO. It is resisted, but... Or Flamethrower, I guess they could also throw.
Yeah, Skytech should knock us out at this point. We're low enough, but let's see. We have 2 discharges loaded.
Okay. It's possible. How much energy are they at? That's the question.
And does this even knock out?
I don't know, actually. I don't think
There's a
so
chance
anymore.
they survive this, and maybe they can still get a move off.
Don't miss any bubbles.
Oh my goodness, that is no damage!
Shadow Stunfisk when?
No!
Oh!
Dude!
Right at the end. Wow.
Man, that is such a roller coaster. I had the hope after I had no hope. Oh my goodness. I'm losing. I'm 0-2.
I'm sorry, I miscalculated that. I looked at the bar and the damage of the discharge, but then I think it did a little... I think for some reason I saw it did more than I thought it did. And yeah, you needed 3 and a couple, or just 3 discharges, but...
Yeah, man, that last Thundershock, if that damage would have registered, we would have been able to get the knockout there, but the one-turn move of Altaria was able to sneak that attack through there, so I'm not doing well right now. We gotta get the Daxi carry.
Let's see what we can do. Bring in the Drago. 1 HP
Man, that was unfortunate. The Gourgeist really had no play in that game. I guess people are just triple countering it just to... I mean, it makes sense. It's very strong.
This is something I fear. Okay, another fairy
we're getting
in the
the fairy
lead.
leads with you too.
Go.
We gotta get out of there quick.
This is worse, though, in this situation.
I mean, we can outpiece the Surf, which is pretty nice if they stay in.
They're going to catch on the
Oh, but they
Ludicolo.
go for the Ludicolo catch.
Well caught.
Nasty
Now,
play by them.
This is going to be looking like a setup for a potential sweep from our Jellicent. The game plan here...
And honestly, they have to Leaf Storm us to
Yeah.
do any damage with Ludicolo, so it's not necessarily over yet.
Will Leaf Storm even...
It would easily knock us out here because it's such a strong move. But like, if we shield that, they just barely got to it. We can try to build up a lot of energy here.
They do get debuffed as well.
They're 5 Astonishes away from their next move, so we can get to like back-to-back moves here and then knock them out potentially.
I almost want to preserve this and try to bait back in the Tinkaton.
I mean, at this point, I think we should take our switch advantage that we got, but if they do bring in Tinkaton, we gotta go for that Surf.
They are bringing in Tinkaton.
But I think we survive a play rough here, too.
Gonna throw the Surf here, get some chip damage, and then now we can align. Are they gonna get us farm down? What are they on? Fairy Wind?
We have to let a farm down happen here, because we want to avoid this with Regidrago at all costs. Okay.
Bring in the Moltres.
Galarian Moltres in the back.
Definitely gonna go ahead and be a bit happy that we won some alignment here. We do have to, this is gonna be a little bit of a fun little baiting game.
This is gonna be an interesting match.
They're gonna opt to shield now.
I think we survive a fly here.
I'm gonna let it through.
Yeah.
Either or, we need to get this thing low.
Yeah, we just need to go for that Vice Grip here as quickly as we can.
Now we gotta switch out here.
Yep. And, I mean, there's a chance for us still, I think, in this game. Because we can Surf this to knock this out.
I am a bit concerned about the catch. Now, what's gonna do the most amount of damage here? Probably a Brave Bird.
Yeah, we gotta shield this, I think.
So I will opt to shield. They're probably gonna swap here. Played me like a fiddle, but I think we need 2 moves anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, so if we can farm this down, or at least get another move into that... Oh, I think we might be fine.
Yeah,
I don't think a player knocks us out, and we fully farm this down.
Then we Surf, and I think we should have this, potentially. Unless they take out the Gigaton Hammer, but I don't think you can learn that yet. Get the Surf here.
Nice. Hopefully this knocks out. If not, we have another like Hex and Dragon Breath we can get against them. Well played. I mean, you're getting RPS, but you're winning. I'm getting neutral matchups and losing. So we're getting the Daxi.
It's a team effort.
Right
it's
now.
a team effort, okay? You're getting targeted.
Well, maybe I'm just like running the hardest meta stuff I can, and people are just countering the meta on their own. Could always be the case. Oh my goodness, no.
Okay, the Shadow Caesar.
Surely no Galarian Moltres in the back.
Ultimate Glass Cannon.
What is this? Honestly, maybe not terrible for us, because, like, unless they have Dragon Pulse here, I resist all of the energy they throw, and as long as I get shields down, Shadow Caesar is not great as a counter to Celio.
Another Pokemon that does a lot of damage, but even these resisted Incinerates you can see are good amounts, so they have to kind of shield no matter what. Should be able to get one more Shadow Ball off here with the double shield. Unless they want to no shield, but I don't see them doing that.
This is interesting so far, because they will... Whoa.
Oh! I stand corrected. Bringing in the Caesar to get a little energy lead.
Well, I get my Ufisk against this, but I'm so scared right now, because they were so willing to let me win switch advantage here. Like, I don't know what they have in the back, but I also don't want to take a Shadow Trailblaze, so I'm going to shield this up.
I think that's a wise choice. Farming up here. And
oh, nice catch by them, but...
Guzzle?
Hydreigon.
Hydreigon, okay.
That's a good matchup, though, for Celio.
Celio is happy to see this. Should be able to fully farm this thing down all the way.
Yeah.
Gonna get a move off here. I think this is the Brutal Swing?
It will be, yep. So we should survive this. And, like, honestly, I want to give them less farm on that, Caesar, so I'll let myself take a little bit of extra damage here.
Big brain play. Should be able to grab the last shield here as well, and do have moves loaded, so...
Yep. So Water Pulse, or Surf rather, gets... Oh, it gets a knockout, actually.
They
Maybe they're hoping for a Body Slam bait.
That was, yeah, potentially their win con. GG's, well played. Simple.
Alright. Alright, really bad lead, but I learned a thing or two from Daxi here. We can come back from those.
I don't know about that. That was a spicy team, though. With the was that Triple Shadow, actually? Yeah.
Yeah, really cool. Really squishy team, right? You kind of need shields for all 3 of those Pokemon, but, I mean, on paper, that could have been kind of bad for me if I didn't have a Gourgai set. I guess was just kind of... Man, if they would have brought in the Dark Dragon into my my Gourgai set, could have been bad.
Yeah. Definitely always a balance of choosing some, you know...
Ooh, nice lead.
This is a great lead that we do kind of
Whole
want to
team has
preserve.
a lot of play to this.
Going to see the Clodsire come in. Could have gone, actually, I guess into the... I guess both options are not bad here.
Yeah, I mean, they have Stone Edge potentially here, but we're so strong into Talonflame that even if we do lose switch advantage, I don't think it really matters.
Go ahead and no-shield this here.
Alright, so they threw after 10. It could be a Stone Edge if that's the moveset they're running. Okay, yeah. So they should be 3 away from the next move. They overfarm a little bit.
I could honestly... I'm just going to let this go here and grab some energy on my Regidrago.
Yeah, I don't hate that. They might survive long enough to get a Stone Edge off into Regidrago here. Or we could, like, throw the move if we want to.
Let's go with Jellicent then.
Yeah, just give them, like, nowhere to go. Oh, wow. That is a
back
bold play
in
by
the
them.
Talonflame. Okay.
Sacrificing the bird, potentially. Wow, we can just farm that down.
Farm this down. Because they did not want that farm down and that energy on Jellicent.
Okay, this is a very good matchup. We have seen way more Earth Power Gastrodons today than I would have expected, but as long as this is the normal moveset, we resist all of the charge attack pressure, the water pulses, and the body slams on our Jellicent. And even our Regidrago is pretty fine here, just neutrally.
Yeah, Regidrago can put in some work as well. They're definitely scared of the Jellicent, so it's not looking good for them in the back.
Nice, and landing that move is pretty good for us as well.
I think from this point we
I don't
can
think
just
we
go
ever
ahead
shield
and
this at
no
this
shield
point.
and then just commit to the Drago.
If they... Oh, wow, we can even just stay in and go for another Surf.
Another body
I mean-
slam coming through.
That's a lot of energy down the drain for them. That's so good for us.
I'm gonna throw the Surf here. Even if they catch on the Clodsire, it doesn't really...
I mean, they have a Stone Edge on Clodsire loaded right now, so that would be honestly still fine with us.
That's true. And from here I'll switch out. At this point we can just
I should
shield.
respect the Earth Power just in case. We
Shield
have two
everything.
shields.
We don't need to bring our shields into the next game. I know I like to do it, but we won't do it this time. We'll go ahead and throw with the combo play, but from this point I can just fully farm down. They do have a shield left from what I understand, so there's no point in really throwing this. Oh, never mind, they don't have a shield, so I'll just throw.
Yeah, and we can just farm down that Gastro.
Yeah.
Double ground team by the opponent. Interesting lineup.
Looks like they may have left the game.
It does appear so.
Nice.
Now, hopefully once that Gastrodon comes in, we can just tap it down.
We are getting some good alignments here. I'm curious how this team does into something a little bit more scary.
Yeah, that's, I mean, you've been getting some really bad leads, though, in general, with the, we got a Tinkaton lead, a
It's true.
Clefable lead.
The Devil Fairy 2 games in a row.
I think we deserved a Talonflame lead.
I feel like almost every Pokemon I've led into today has been a fairy type, or at least 80%.
I feel like it. I mean, we've had Wigglytuffs all day, we've
Yeah.
had Tinkatons now.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. So, like, this isn't necessarily bad for me, because I have super effective damage against them, but they have that against me, too, so...
Yeah. Both Pokemon can hit each other for super effective damage here, so... Which one will come out on top? They do outpace to the discharge, from what I understand, or is it a CNP? It's 5?
Yeah, they do if I go for Surfs here. If I went for
Yeah.
Body Slam, though, I could pace evenly.
But the Surf does do a lot of damage here, and wow, what a nice catch there.
Likely a Discharge coming through right now. But if they Mud Bomb, fair play. Oh, they actually Mud Bomb, okay.
Wow. Either or, preserving the Celio could be useful later.
Yep. They bring in Ludicolo, which is, as we've seen throughout today, honestly a pretty strong Pokemon.
You've seen a lot on your screen.
We
I haven't
have.
seen this many. Actually, no, I
Yeah,
did
well,
see
especially I have.
one. Yeah. Attracting all the Ludicolos.
It's insane. Alright, Discharge doesn't quite pick up the knockout here, but they're getting pretty low.
Might be a nice farm down range.
I'm gonna shield this up. I think if Ludicolo is their best answer, then what I can maybe do here is like catch a move on my Gourgeist, because they're likely just gonna go for a Weather Ball Water.
This will be heavily resisted.
Got the Sableye in the back.
I do love Sableye, but I do not love to see it in this situation.
Yeah, neither do I, honestly. This is looking kind of bad for us.
Especially the shadow.
They might just be able to shield once farm all the way down. Just barely don't get that move there. Oh, man.
Now, I think you have a bit of energy on the Celio, but not much.
Yeah, I have energy on both right now, but, like, it doesn't matter. They have back-to-back foul plays here. They got perfect farm down. If I could have got that shield with that Seed Bomb, potentially could have won this one. Oh, man. But Ludicolo also has, I think, 3 Astonishes on it, too, so...
Just want to point out, what a beautiful shiny Shadow Sableye.
Yeah, it is a glorious shiny here. Unfortunately, my opponent absolutely destroyed me this game.
GG's.
Man, this is literally the Daxi carry now.
Definitely not
Maybe
getting the
Gourgeist.
best of luck on your side there.
Yeah, maybe Gourgeist is not the sauce right now. It's been kinda getting some bad matchups here recently.
Yeah, do you think there's anything different you could have done in that game?
I mean, I could have swapped in Gourgeist earlier, but like that, if I did that, then the Sableye comes in and it's, I feel like no matter what, they have a pretty neutral lead into us there. And then the back line is just going to be kind of uncomfortable either way for us.
Sometimes...
I don't honestly know if I could have flipped that.
I think it's important to know that sometimes it's just not meant to be. The game is not meant to win, but you'll get it back in the next one. You still have, I think, another one or 2 more battles to go.
I do have 1 more battle in this set. I'm 1-3 though, so I'm not helping the team too much
Alright,
here.
Get us the second win. Be happy. Okay, here we go with the Dunsparce. Little neutral lead here.
Yeah, not bad. Especially because our Ghost type avoids the normal type. Oh, Dene, we honestly have to just stay in here and Vice Grip, I think.
I was a little stunned there for a second. I was like, what is this thing? I was trying to see if I have an answer. But yeah, we do not have a great answer to Dedenne. But we do have an energy lead, which is definitely ideally what we want here. I don't think we survive a play rough.
Likely not. They could always try to go for Parabolic Charge baits, but at this point we've done so much damage that even the defense increase wouldn't matter too much here. I think we just have to shield through this at this point. And hope they don't bait us, but if they do, it's still fine. They do bait. Maybe we should have called it. I think you were gonna call it, and
I was debating the call. I'm gonna go ahead and throw here. I was debating the call to see if I could get a farm down with the Celio. Maybe if I was Shadow, it would have been a better situation.
I don't know if we can get the farm down just yet, but we can at least get 2 more Vice Grips off against them. Let's see what they do.
Second. They are going to no shield here. I'm going to bring in Abomasnow, another Pokemon the biggest fan to see. Going to get to the Dragon Energy here. This thing is another core breaker into our team.
I think we have to bring in Jellicent here now.
Grab the shield
and
here.
And go for the Shadow Ball as quickly as we can. They'll get a, what's it called, an Energy Ball into us.
Should be able to survive.
But they only have Ice-type fast move pressure, so we should live, and we should be able to get that Shadow Ball.
Now, in the Great League, does Shadow Ball KO? I don't think so, but with the Hexes, we might be able to farm them down.
At the very least, this Abomasnow is only going to be able to knock out the Jellicent. They're not going to be able to do too much more in the back, but they will likely get a Weather Ball off here that can knock us out.
Ooh, well played as well, holding on to that.
Yeah, big overfarm by them.
Go ahead and bring in the Celio here.
Dunsparce is going to be tricky to take down, but it's very doable.
Surf and... Are we going to need 2 Surfs here, or a Surf and a Body Slam?
Yeah, we'll likely need... Well, we'll go Surf first. We can do after 4.
Yep.
And...
Might be able to catch here. If I go 1 and catch...
That could be a good play.
I'm going to go ahead and try with that here. They hold them through their energy, and they throw 1 extra. think we should still be able to...
We really want this to knock us out here. If it gets like one extra rollout... Okay, they don't. Nice. Need that surf, I think.
Oh, we need the surf. Well,
it'll be close. The powder snows might be enough to knock out here.
Were they 2 or 1 away here?
I think they're still 1 away.
Ah, you're right. The surf would have had it there.
I mean, it might have been able to be enough, but they could have also gone for the catch. Because we would have reached it right when they got the rock slide, so that could have been kind of awkward.
Yeah, because we would have... Yeah, I would have been thrown on alignment, so the catch was definitely play.
I think you played it well, though. Really awkward core breaker there with that Abomasnow in the back line.
The Abomasnow, and even the lead, switching into the... I think we did what we could with the Pokemon we saw, with the Dedenne there as well, another Pokemon that...
Yeah, I mean, well, that was a full team of core breakers, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was almost squeezing the win. What do we have here? A Chargabug, okay.
So we're actually getting some pretty good alignment right now. We had the... what was it? The Marowak in the lead. And now Gourgeist into Charjabug is actually really good for Gourgeist with Incinerate. But I do have to throw in a really bad timing here. I hate to do that, but they just barely got the X-Scissor, and I want to get their shield first, so we'll do this.
Definitely want to preserve Switch here, which is great. And they're going to get a bit of a farm down here with the Talonflame, but you should be able to get to a Shadow Ball, which will be nice for a shield.
I finally catch a break, and I just get a really good alignment win here. Okay, well, if they let that go, then I don't know what they plan on doing this game.
Bring in the Stunfisk here.
Because at this point, that Marowak is so much work to do.
Yep.
They'll probably go for a Brave Bird here.
And they'll switch
out.
out.
Okay, so they're not on Brave Bird.
They're going to opt to stay in here.
Alright, let's see what they want to do. I would imagine they'd let this go, but they could shield to save the energy, which they actually do end up doing. But now I can just win with Mycelium.
Yeah. Double body slam here with the Powder Snows.
Yeah, it's almost definitely going to be enough to knock out with the Powder Snow damage.
After after a couple losses, you're getting us 1 win right at the end, so I appreciate that. Or 2 wins here.
I got 1 win in my first game and in my last game. It was 3 kind of rough games in the middle, though.
Rounding it out. The sandwich. The win sandwich.
Yeah, you know, I guess you gotta take what you can get. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I really had win conditions in about 3 of those games. Yep. So... Yeah, it's the GO Battle League. It's blind 3s. You gotta realize that nothing's out to get you. It's just sometimes you get the wrong luck of the draw.
Yep. But you move on, and you learn from it, and then you win. You play to win another day, as they say.
Yeah, exactly. And we also play to win on PokéDaxi here, because he's the one who's
we
already positive. I think 4-1 potential if we win this game.
Skeledirge.
Which, I mean, that's looking good.
This is not bad here. Going to see Ninetales come in.
And luckily we have a way to resist that Ice-type damage pretty well here.
Yep.
And I mean, the other good news, who cares about switch advantage this game? We have way too many ways to deal with that Skeledirge.
That Skeledirge, unless we lose our shields, those Shadow Balls could hit Jellicent.
Yeah. We just have to make sure, like, honestly, just don't shield for switch advantage and we should be fine. We can probably Body Slam here.
I wonder, I feel like they'll survive this, but my feelings are not always accurate.
They might survive, but I'm so fine if they do.
They do not. They are Shadow. They will get... Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay. If we get a Surf here, that's even better. Nice.
Now we can go ahead and put Jellicent on this, and the Drago back on the Dirge. So...
Yep. Not much they can realistically do here. Because Jellicent, while it doesn't have a lot of fast move pressure, it's so much spammier than Bastiodon.
Yep. And if they do try to catch, well, they'll be taking super effective damage,
yes.
So...
That's also fine. Nice timing.
I think from this point, Jellicent might be able to close out this game.
Yeah, it should be able to here.
Do we shield this now?
I feel like we can let it go, honestly. If it's a Shadow Ball, it basically knocks us out, but then we just start spamming out Surfs.
They're on the
If it's
Torch
a
Song.
Torch Song, we don't need to shield that anyway. And we just get another Dragon Energy here.
Should grab the final shield, unless they want to try to get more energy on Bastiodon, but that would not do them any favors. I think they're trying to line up a sweep here from...
Yeah, we can just instantly go for that Surf here.
I think I pressed it, but don't quote me. Yep.
Another Torch Song. Nice, yeah.
And from
I
here...
think we still need 2 Surfs, because Basti is so bulky, but yeah, we should have it.
We'll just have to go ahead and shield their Stone Edge.
Bastiodon, not known for its damage output here, but the main thing about Basti, as you can tell, is it is so bulky. It's a Pokemon that, I mean, you're going to see a super effective Surf is going to bounce right off of it. It's going to take a second one likely to get knocked out.
Well, you're not going to see it, as they've, I think, left the game. They've taken their Basti home.
That is another thing that they can do. If they really are upset that the Jellicin's going to win here, they can make it take a second longer.
Little top left action. Well, honestly, I quite enjoyed this team. I think we obviously had some bad leads, but I think with some teamwork, we were able to kind of work through them there.
Yeah, it kind of put you on the hot seat there, especially because I went negative. But with those 2 fairy leads, and then winning the 2 bad leads means that it's likely going to be a pretty good set here. And I think you got a 4-1. Yeah, not
almost
bad.
Almost a 5-0 too. Yeah.
So again, we average about 6 points here. I think we went 6 points twice and 7 points once.
Still up there, still competing. It's going to be a close battle at the end of the day, this competition here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't know how many more of these sets we have. Either there's going to be one more rotation or maybe not. Either way, it's on to SophToph and Beelzeboy to try to close the gap. Unfortunately, they were in the lead before this, and due to my lackluster performance, we might be in some trouble here. So, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see if they can take that lead once again.
Yeah, we'll find out. Anyway, we'll pass it off to them. Don't go anywhere. And, yeah, good luck, guys.
All right, thanks for the good luck. I think you guys are being a little bit hard on yourselves. You're like, oh, we lost all these games. And combined, you're 25 and 15. So averaging better than a 3.2%. So I don't think there's anything to be to be unhappy about there.
Oh, yeah, I think we have to go at least positive to go. Both of us have to go at least positive to tie them.
Yeah, let's see. So we're at 19. They were at 25. So, oh wait, we need 6 points. Okay, that is more than Yeah, I guess they were. Yeah, they were averaging basically 3.2.
20. They had 24, I think.
What?
I think they had 12 each.
I saw Daxi's increase to 13 at the last second, so I'm not sure. Okay, they're at 24 or 25, but it's okay. We're just gonna both go for one.
Let's assume 25.
Yeah. Well, okay, so we have cooked up one last team that we're going to share here. So putting all our eggs in this one basket here. Okay, they have 25. Thank you, ItsAXN. Yeah, we're putting all our eggs in this Unnovan, Stunfisk, Malamar, Corviknight basket. Someone asked for insights into team building strategies, so what a great opportunity. I think we were both thinking about Malamar, and
yeah,
Corviknight goes pretty well with Malamar, and then Stunfisk covers more Poco, which would be the core breaker. But maybe you could talk about why we decided.
And also Moltres.
Yeah. Oh, and Moltres. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Stunfisk and Corviknight also cover each other pretty well. Honestly, Corviknight seems to cover a lot of Pokemon so well. I feel like this has been the theme of all our teams. Corviknight covering other Pokemon very well, and yeah, it does so with Stunfisk as well because it it has good play versus the grass types, and I guess it's fine into the ice as well. And Corviknight's biggest weaknesses are something like Talonflame or I don't know. What else does Corviknight even lose? Oh, and Moltres and Morpeko. So yeah, those are other Pokemon that Stunfisk covers well. And then Malamar is just such a good neutral Pokemon, having such a good moveset in Psywave, Foul Play, and Superpower. So you are able to hit pretty much anything with a good neutral damage, and yeah, that makes it a good safe swap. Or you can use it as a closer as well because Corviknight is also a good safe swap.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yep. Yeah. There's a couple core breakers, but hopefully we don't see them.
Yeah, like maybe Gorgeist lead could be annoying just because Corviknight doesn't have the best matchup versus it either, but yeah, like we can play around, we can try to play around that.
Yep.
Also, I like that we are both running non-Shadow Malamar.
Oh yeah, I don't think I have a Shadow I'm like thrilled about, so I also haven't seen that much evidence that the Shadow is like much better.
Yeah, I like non-Shadow as well. I have a Shadow, but it doesn't have the best like stats. So
yeah. All right.
Let's see.
Here you go. Last set.
Okay. It's good that Malamar avoids this.
Yep. So we do outpace to the charge attacks, which is nice.
Yeah. They seem to be farming up a lot.
Yeah.
And they CMP'd us because and I threw my move because if I don't, then they get to 2 foul plays before me.
Yeah, I like that. Were you thinking they might go for a catch, and is that why you discharged?
Yeah. Yeah. But they end up shielding. Okay. I can shield again.
Yeah, it's kind of an awkward health range for our back 2 Pokemon to farm down.
And they already have a foul play.
Yeah. Okay, so we win lead. Well, it's not great.
Okay.
Okay. Unfortunately, they did not fly.
Yeah. It looks like we are about to lose this.
That's okay. Sometimes this happens where you don't want to get farmed down, so you're tapping, and if you wait to see what comes in, you might like lose some turns, so that is why that happened.
Ooh. Oh, they flame charge?
Oh, we're so low.
What could they have in the back? I feel like
that we can beat?
Unless they have something like Toxicroak or something.
I don't even know if we beat a Toxicroak. Oh. Aww.
Okay, that doesn't really help. Like transferring the damage, like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know if we 2-hit this with anything.
What could we have done differently? Maybe swap Malamar into the Talonflame, because if we give it that energy...
Yeah, if we get incinerated down, it's terrible. If we swap Malamar... I mean, I guess it depends on whether they stay in. If they stay in, it's great, right?
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to hope that they stay in, and also like we have to swap out because we can't give them energy.
Yeah, actually, I think Stunfisk has a lot of matchups like this where you like win you win with like a tiny bit of HP in the lead, but then you like give them an opportunity to farm down sometimes. Like I think barely wins the zeros versus like Wigglytuff, for example. I think, don't put me on that. Okay, great lead. All right.
Great lead, yes.
I just need to maintain switch. Okay, I'm gonna go Corviknight.
Maybe
what do you think?
Chip and like swap to Corviknight?
Okay, yeah, I like that. I think I might go for payback here just because, well, I guess I could just double air cutter.
Yeah, and then like you might also get a boost.
Well, let's not get too excited about that, but yes, that could happen. Yeah.
Like this way we also have more energy to throw into the Charjabug if it comes back.
Yeah, exactly, because I think their clock is up right now. I think I'm just gonna okay. I don't know, I think I'll do 2 and then go into my Stunfisk, I think. Just to transfer.
Okay, nice.
Okay. Alright, they should be 2 away from the next X Scissor.
Yes. And that air cutter put them into double mud bomb range.
Yeah. Okay, so they should be dry. I'll do 1 and throw my mud bomb. They might be able to switch out after that, which is annoying, but since they'll basically be dry, I'm not too upset about it.
Yeah, we might even be able to Psy-Wave them down later if they...
I think so.
So.
Okay, this might be totally dry, but in my mind it might have been close to move, so I threw.
Yeah, I forgot to,
Yeah. Okay, this is why it's important to count, chat. Oh. Okay, I think they're right out of move right now.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen their third. Okay, I don't know why I stopped this one, but I think we're gonna be okay regardless. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
this is just a body slam, right?
We can even just let this go and like Corviknight can do some stuff at the end.
Good idea. Yeah. Okay, great.
Oh yeah, let's see the buff outplay damage.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that. I feel like the buffs and nerfs that are changes in energy are so much more memorable than the changes in damage.
Sorry?
I said I feel like the buffs to attacks that are based on energy to me are much more memorable than the buffs based on damage.
Oh yeah. Like Shadow Ball.
Yeah. Okay, I think I can go for payback here. Oops. I missed a sand attack.
It should still KO probably. Oh.
Wow.
Okay, let's go.
Now we know how much payback does. Alright.
Yes.
1 win. We just
Nice
need
win. Let's go.
5 more wins in 8 more battles. So slightly positive.
Alright, let's not swap Corviknight into Talonflame and we should
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think we should just try not to get incinerated down.
Oh.
But okay, this is really awkward. We did not think about this lead. Okay. Not bad, right?
Yeah.
We're probably one hit
I
them
should be
and
able
we're
to
ahead.
flip switch.
I think we should get switch back.
Oh, but here they will drop my attack. If they go for Beak Blast.
Well, but then we'll
Never
outpace
mind,
by even more. And they're really
Yeah,
squishy.
true. So the Ninetales is at 2.
Yeah. I don't know why I said yeah as if I was counting as well, but that sounds accurate.
Okay.
And
I was
thanks to
so
your
afraid that
amazing
they
counting.
would.
Oh yeah.
I was afraid they would catch on Ninetales or something.
Oh, that's true, but we would still have Switch and then we would have Stunfisk for that later, so it would be okay. Since you knew they were 2 on Ninetales, you know, you could do like almost 2 over on Malamar, so that's nice.
Was that
Oh, that's
CMP?
really nice. I think this is going well.
Yeah,
Well,
it's cool.
they could still have like a. I was gonna say Gorgeist, but actually I think we also beat a Gorgeist.
Yeah. What would we lose to?
Not that much. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Does Stunfisk win CMP over Jellicent? Probably not, right?
No, I don't think so. I don't even think it's stud. Unfortunately.
Then
But-
it's still fine because if they throw right away, then we can. Yeah, if they throw right away, then that means that they are 4 away from a move.
Yeah, and we'll definitely be at our payback by then. We have a lot of health anyways. I don't even think we need to pay back, but that's okay.
Like this keeps us out of like, you know, any move that Ninetales might
any
throw.
Ninetales
Unless they have
attack.
like Blizzard.
Yeah, that's true. I have been blizzarded by a Ninetales before. It was pretty sad.
Same. Like they at some point people used to run like triple ice moveset with the wall Blizzard
Oh, yeah.
and Power Snow.
Yeah, I remember that. This was like a long time ago. Back
Yeah.
before, yeah, you know how Pokemon just keep getting attacks added to their move pools? I think like
Yeah.
I don't remember how recent Psyshock is as an addition. Actually, maybe it's not even.
Oh.
Yeah. Someone asked
And
why we're
then-
running the same team. It's because we wanted to both try it. And it's also fun for
Yeah,
us to
but-
be able to like discuss the same strategies and stuff.
True. Yeah, exactly. Like and it's also that it's also because Malamar is our friend. Yes.
Yeah, both of our friends.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, I have an up pair into a rank 17 battler.
Okay, good lead.
Okay, this is interesting. I outpace. It's kind of an obvious catch for them on the second one. I don't know why I'm throwing right away. They also live 1 in the zeros. I think I can Thundershock them backwards.
Yeah.
I also don't like that I
Don't
threw
have-
right away there, but it is what it is. Alright. I don't like this because this... Oh my god, I'm so good! I'm so good! I'm so good!
So good.
I'm so good!
Yo. And this is where we need to see this.
Yeah, our backline is so weak for this. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, if they shield, it's still kind of uncomfortable, but like, oh my gosh, imagine if I mud bombed. That would be so bad.
Yeah. And I mean, we can still swap coordinate into this, right?
Yeah. Wow. I was like, oh, I don't like discharging. It does no damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. Alright, I'm gonna let this go.
Yeah, they have like 12.
Yeah. So they have a fly now, I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh wow, that does nothing. Alright, that's okay though.
10.
I'm gonna shield. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, they were going for Brave Bird?
I think they had Brave Bird. Maybe they were trying to swap out, and they couldn't get it.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm just saying random stuff.
Huge big brain discharge.
I actually only did it because I saw you do it earlier, like when I asked you about it. And it's not like I wouldn't
On the
normally...
Sableye?
Huh? Yeah.
On the Sableye?
Exactly. And I'm pretty sure I've like seen someone do that and then they like get punished for it because it does less. Wait, also, how am I supposed to finish this?
Can we Psy Wave down?
I think I can. I have some.
They don't have a shield.
Yeah. Oh, I could have thrown. Well, it's charge attacks take 10 seconds, so I was saving us some time.
We are saving up on time.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure I've seen someone like discharge there, anticipating a catch, and then it does less damage than the Mud Bomb, and then the Empoleon like barely lives, which is why I was like, I don't like this.
Oh,
But I'm happy that happened.
Yeah, we read the opponent.
We read them perfectly. And this is another reason we run the same team, right? It's like I see Beelzeboy do stuff, and then I can implement it in my own games.
Oh yeah, like we can run similar, like do similar strategies, or like if you face a lead, then I know later that they could have something like this in the back or something.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, that's terrible. We did not plan for this, but it's not actually that bad, I think.
This is good timing, right? Because it's 10 turns plus 1, which is 12, which is 11, yep. So
yeah, exactly.
This is just a weather ball.
Yeah, I think they have 5 residual energy.
So far they have 2 waters.
Yeah. Ludicolo, Blastoise, what a team.
Does this kill?
I want to say yes, but I don't know for sure.
No.
Never mind. No. It's okay. We were low health anyways.
Okay.
Wait, we're down a shield and we don't have switch.
Yeah, this is so bad.
Oh wait, actually, but you know what? This matchup versus Ludicolo is not that bad, right? Right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, imagine if we caught... You don't need to try it, but imagine if we caught a Leaf Star.
Oh, they just threw a weather ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe if they built up, I could have tried to catch a potential
yeah.
Leaf Storm.
Okay. Are they at 30?
They are at another.
Oh, okay, 40.
Okay.
Probably still live this. Oh.
Okay, I waited, but then their Astonish damage registered.
Yeah. That's okay, that's okay. That's what happens sometimes when you wait. Oh my gosh! Okay, well,
okay.
Good thing we saved a tiny shred of this.
Yeah, and Cornet should be able to take a flamethrower, right?
I think so. I mean, it is Shadow, but still. Well... Wait, what was the other Pokemon again?
Ludicolo, Blastoise, Bastiodon.
Oh, the Blastoise is like super low.
Yeah.
Or it's gone.
It is gone.
Okay. Oh, wait, this is the last Pokemon. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is fine. Nice.
Let's go.
Wait, did you see the Bastiodon? No, you didn't, right?
Like, they showed it at the end. Like, they didn't bring it anytime
okay.
before.
Wait, why did you shield the Stunfisk? Because it was so low, I would have...
I was thinking it's like Talonflame in the back.
Oh, okay.
And then, like,
Yeah.
if they shield, then I can maybe get to a discharge if I live an incinerate.
Incinerate, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I guess it's always good to keep more Pokemon, well, more coverage on the field if possible. Alright. Papito. I think I've played this person several times.
Yeah. I think they are from EU.
Oh, okay.
I could be
This
wrong.
is kind of
though.
awkward. You know what? I'm gonna throw right away because if they want to close combat and dip... Okay, they did not close combat and dip.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Usually
But
they
I'm still
have
happy to
Talon
get-
Flame in the back.
Oh, you're right. Okay, well... So you think I should shield... Man, but I don't want to shield the Night Slash.
Yeah, they probably Night Slash.
Okay, good point.
Okay, now
I'm gonna shield this
now
one.
we shield. Now we shield.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, because they might think that we will no shield. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Should we double discharge and then swap to Corviknight, expecting?
Okay, I like that. So they have 4 hexes here. Kangoro's dry. 5. Okay. I'm gonna let this go. We are pretty decent though, so if it ends up being Talonflame, it's gonna be a little annoying. But I guess I could just keep building up,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But I don't know if I want to take... Well... I'm still letting this go, right?
This is a Shadow Ball, but I think we should take this. They might try to catch our move on Pangoro.
Oh.
Okay.
That's fine.
No, we are able to
Yeah,
get...
they could have tried, but they didn't. Actually, the Pangoro is still going to be pretty annoying. But it is dry, which is good. 1, 2. Okay. I think I'm gonna sack the Euphis.
Can
What do
we
you think?
Psywave? Yeah.
Okay. 4. Okay. Oh, I might have lost a Thundershock, but that's okay.
Oh.
Ooh, but if they get to an attack versus Malamar, that's going to be very frustrating. Okay, that's a Night Slash.
This
I
is
think I'm gonna let it
a.
go.
I think this is.
You think it's close combat? Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait, no. Okay, my bad. That was my bad.
Can
That's really my
we
bad.
still win?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I can't get to a foul play. Wow, that was tragic. Okay, I was way too confident there. Oops. Let's see. Okay, that was my bad. Well,
It's
I
still,
hope that
it's
does
still
not
fine.
cost us.
We are making it
series.
close.
What? I made it close.
We are just no.
yeah, it was
We are
fun,
like
yeah.
for the competition.
Yeah, that's true. We're just making it a nail biter. That's
Wait,
true,
how-
Athy. That is totally true. Oh, I was gonna say that it's kind of funny. I lost a Thundershock, but that also let me get the 0-turn switch into Malabar.
Oh, true.
Yeah, but they ended up getting to an attack anyways, so it did not help. Wow, I don't know why I miscounted.
I think they had like 5 on the Stunfisk, but they threw only a Night Slash.
Yeah, but then they close combated right away, I thought. Or did no?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just listen to you next time.
I wasn't sure either.
Yeah, but
I
it's
feel like
also... Yeah. It's also not that bad to shield a Night Slash though, because like I had a lot of energy.
True.
That's okay. You'll just win this one and then my loss won't matter, right?
Surely. Okay,
Yes,
this is fine.
It's good that it's not in the back. Although
These
actually, you know
usually don't
what?
have-
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say these usually don't have Morpeko or Moltres in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, they just threw right away.
Yeah, so it's just a nice beam.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my, wait, I thought it was, wait, it's fine. Wait, is it fine? No, okay, you know, it's fine, it's fine. We have Malamar, Okay. Although, my stuff
Wait, this is just a seed bomb.
Yeah, 2 incinerates.
Did I throw on good timing?
I think you might have been 1 short, but that's fine.
Okay.
Oh, see? Oh, actually, that was perfect, because now we didn't take the incinerate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all on purpose. It was all on purpose. Okay. Are they dry?
Yeah.
Maybe we could like build up a bunch and go Corviknight. I don't know. Or you? Oh my gosh! Wait, that's way better. Oh my gosh, that was so beautiful. That was so beautiful. Wow.
And like we undercharge so that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Well, I liked the idea. Wow, that was so. Oh my god, this is so perfect. Okay, yeah, it's fine that we ate a random incinerate then.
Exactly.
Dude, I need to glaze you more, but I know we're kind of in a time crunch.
That was like perfect somehow, like the IVs or not.
Yeah, that was like the perfect sequence of events.
Yeah. And I think we don't even need to show the Corviknight.
That was perfect. Alright, great job.
Go.
Okay, maybe you can try to briefly explain how perfect that was while I queue up.
Okay, so the Azumarill was was going to reach an Ice Beam, and Stunfisk had a move, and Stunfisk wins CMP over Azumarill. So what I tried to do was throw a lot of Psy Waves, and then when they are about to throw their move on Azumarill, swap 1 turn before that, so that swap takes 1 turn and then I can CMP tie them. Okay, good lead.
Yeah.
This is where we want to see it, or on the Corviknight.
Okay, I was like a little scared of a catch, but... Alright, they have a Trailblaze now, 7. Oh! Should I shield?
We can just shield, yeah.
Okay.
That would save us so much health.
I know. Scizor is very scary. Okay, I'm just gonna throw here. They have a Night Slash, but it's fine if they get it off.
Oh, if they
shield, I'll try to catch a Trailblaze.
Hopefully no Talon Flame.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Okay.
Alright.
We can just commit to the...
Oh.
Or this is also fine.
Okay. Sorry.
Like if we commit to the payback, they are like... you know, they want to throw the move.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so they have... Do they have like 100 energy?
Yeah.
Aww,
Do we have
okay.
if we have a discharge, we should probably throw it.
I don't remember what side it's on though.
Right, left.
Left, okay.
We should take the first flame charge, and then if we want, we can shield the second.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll
we can
this.
shield.
Okay.
Although,
yeah.
if it's Azumarill in the back, it can be annoying.
Okay, well... That would be very sad.
Oh. Actually,
what?
Like, we get to a discharge on Azumarill unless they catch.
That's true. Oh wow, okay. That was like such an obvious catch for them. Do you think I should just stay in and force them to throw?
No, I think we just swap and win.
Okay, that's a good idea. Oh. I can definitely take 2 moves, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Technically, superpower does more, but
It's fine, it's fine. Like,
okay.
we still. Oh, actually.
No, don't actually me. Okay, we're fine.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was actually kind of sketched out, but okay, it's fine.
Okay, so that settles it. We have won the.
No, we're just
Thing.
tie. Oh no, but you have the tie, right?
We have the tie exactly.
Oh yeah.
And-
Yay.
Yeah. We also have that like 10 combat power shiny Pokemon win.
Oh. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I think I have one more battle. Okay. Wow.
Okay.
We barely made it.
Hmm.
I will
You
say
know, I
though,
can-
the
I can
last
run-
time. What?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I was just gonna say the last time we did this stream, I'm pretty sure Axon and Daxi won, and it was like not close at all. So you know, they don't need to be too sad.
I think my audio got cut off in the middle.
Oh, I just said that. I think the last time that we did this kind of stream, the Axon and Daxi team won by like a very big margin, so they don't need to be too sad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways.
It is. I guess we won this time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we both have one more battle. Is that right?
I think so. Oh.
Okay. Oh, you're right, Axon. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, since we have one already, I could run a Berserker team.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good
Daniel was
idea.
saying.
Yeah, go for it. You can run whatever you want. Maybe I'll
So
play
what-
my battle while you think of your team then.
Okay, yeah, you go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna stay with our championship team here of Stunfisk, Malamar, Corviknight. I actually like this team. Like, if you played it for a long time, you probably would find more annoying stuff like Gourgeist lead, but I think it's
Ooh.
pretty fun, and Malamar is obviously pretty fun. Especially with the... Dude, I actually wonder, like, with the foul play buff, like, Malamar is probably on the up and up.
Yeah, like, and also like being able to manage the Gourgeist and the, what do you call it, the
Yeah.
Ludicolo-Fine.
Okay, so I
Okay,
threw
this
on
time we
5
actually
again.
CMP.
Yeah, what I was hoping would happen last time happened. Now they have to
Yeah.
shield this, so that's pretty nice. Although, since I let the close combat go, okay, I was gonna say they could just Night Slash and call it a day, but they went for the extra. They're at 5. Oh. Okay, I'm okay with that. Although,
Yeah, we don't.
I'm gonna Psy Wave down. It's possible it's Talonflame again, and I don't want to show them that I...
Ooh.
I'm very weak to it. Oh,
Let's go.
yeah. Once you play enough GBL games, even though there's like hundreds of Pokemon out there, somehow there's like a core set of teams.
Yeah, like the third Pokemon might change, but a lot of the codes remain the same.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I think they're only at 80, so I'm gonna shield and go for the Psy Wave down. Surely not a jelly. I mean, that's also fine. Oh. Yay! Oh, they're gone. Alright. Well, I hope you came up with your team. That felt like a really short battle, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
So I recently got a really good start Berserker.
Yay!
like I think yesterday. I'm thinking maybe Berserker, Azumarill, and so Berserker is weak to what? Fire, ground, fighting.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. I mean, what do you usually put with steals in general? Like a
Fighting.
Yeah.
Or like flying.
Yeah, but our
Maybe-
flyer is also weak to fire, so
Maybe this.
well, our typical flyer. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, can't go wrong with Altaria, Azumarill, right?
Exactly. This is like throwback to season 1 when people used to run Registeel, Azumarill, Altaria. I think.
Exactly.
I wasn't even playing then.
Yeah.
But I
Oh,
know.
you weren't?
Like,
When did you start
no.
playing GBL?
I think I started like 2020. I think I started in 2020. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Like
I
I
also
was playing the
started in-
game,
Oh,
but
yeah. Yeah. Well,
around the
I mean, yeah.
Leon pose.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, not a great lead.
No, but we have 2 decent answers in the back with 0 safe swaps. Oh. That's good. It's not comfortable. And it would not be the worst shield in the world.
Maybe I just take both of their shields.
Okay.
I forgot to count their energy though.
Oh. Yeah, sorry. I was not counting.
Same. I like. This is fine. This is fine. Surely they don't have Bastiodon in the back with Talonflame, right? That would be too weak to water.
Dude, imagine we win and the very last game we lose with Altaria locked on Bastiodon. Yeah, you're
Oh.
afraid of that, so you're shielding!
Oh. Okay, surely I live a foul play.
Yeah, I think you live a foul play. Okay, that
Let's
was so
go.
not close. This is why
So
you run the
calculated.
I'll just make some assumptions about how your Azumarill is, but
I don't have like a rank 1 Azumarill, but it is
oh, you don't? Okay.
good.
Okay. The rank 1 is, I think that's B, so it's just like okay.
Surely they don't have Brave Bird.
Surely they don't have Brave Bird on this Shadow Talonflame. Nice.
Okay. What could they have in the back?
Wargeist. Nope. Oh, nice catch! We didn't get the metal
We
sound.
didn't. Yeah, I should have done that. Like done one
One
less
early.
Dragon
Yeah,
Breath.
it's fine. It's fine. Oh, they're demoralized. Oh no, they're not. Is that just how that much that does? It's weird.
Maybe they miscount or something.
Yeah.
Maybe they think it's a Hail Mary close combat or something. Okay.
Wow, that is so tragic for them. I don't know how much this does. Non-stab, but they're very classy. Wait, it's fine. They don't have 2, do they?
Oh, I don't get my Dragon Breath.
Oh, wow. We're about to. Oh. Okay.
So close.
Wow, that was really close. Oh my god, wait, if we got our metal sound through, and we got our dragon breath at the end, maybe.
Yeah. But it's
Alright.
fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
We
it's
made it
fine.
close.
It's just icing on. That was our victory lap, anyways. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun. Good job. Good work, team.
Like, good stuff. Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, we didn't
Let's
even
go.
need our half. We cleared by a full point. Like so much
True.
space. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty close. Like, honestly, everyone went positive. Or, like, we all averaged a 3-2 or better, which is honestly pretty good over that many sets. Oh, I will say, I was playing at rank 16, so, you know, maybe I got some easier games. Although I did play hard Jeff, so maybe not.
Yeah. I think even if you play at a lower rank, your elo is still set based on your win rate. And you face hard Jeff, so it's probably like you have high elo but like a lower rank, maybe.
That's true, that's true. Yeah. Alright, well, should we bring our friends back and we can recap the whole stream together? Alright. Yay! Welcome back.
Congratulations, that was a close tournament there, but I mean, wasn't really that close when you could do a victory lap with Berserker.
It ended up being pretty close. Yeah.
Rubbing salt in the wound, you know. No, it was well played. It was well played. Definitely a close battle, and like you said, yeah, we all did pretty well, I feel like, across the board with some positive sets, so yeah.
Like, I think all of us tried a lot of different Pokemon. Since we changed teams every set, I feel like we got to, you know, showcase a lot of different Pokemon that got buffed this season.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think, ItsAXN, of some of the buff Pokemon this season? Is there any that you're really loving after a couple battles here today?
Yeah, I mean, when I saw the moveset update, I didn't really expect it to be the biggest update in the world, because there weren't that many changes. But I'll be honest, this update has a lot of precise changes that give a couple of really cool Pokemon some play. Now, Gourgeist wasn't working out as well for me in the final set, obviously, but it's a Pokemon that is very much a top-tier Pokemon. Same with Shadow Celio now, which is going to do so much more damage with those Powder Snows. It has Body Slam, it has Surf, it's so spammy, and honestly, it's pretty bulky as well. And it's good to have Ice types back in the meta, because it's been a bit since Ice types have been a thing. How about you, SophToph? Any Pokemon here in this current season that you liked using today, or that maybe in the future you'd like to give a go?
I think you hit on all of them. The Shadow Ball change, which really helps out like Licky Licky and Gourgeist, I think that was really nice, as well as the Powder Snow change. Like, it's... I forget, I saw someone being like, how can just a tiny change in the damage, it goes from like 5 to 6 damage, make such a big difference? But it really makes a difference on Pokemon like Celio. I know Daxi, you're facing some like Abomasnow, Alolan Ninetales, so it is nice to see the Ice types back. I also think the Foul Play damage increase, it's not like a big change, but there are enough Pokemon that use Foul Play that I think it makes a difference. What about you, Beelzeboy?
Yeah, there was also, I think Daxi, ItsAXN, you and Soph, you used Regidrago. I think I was the only one who didn't use Regidrago, and that was another like pick. Even though there are a lot of ice in the meta, I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Scizor, which like a lot of us were expecting to be like the top Pokemon, and I don't think we barely saw many. Like I think we, among all of us, like we saw 4 or 5, and so like Regidrago, again, even with the ice types, seemed to have a lot of success. And even something like Empoleon, which did not get like buffed directly, it feels like it has much more play this season, again due to the rise of the ice types.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to Umbreon. I know that it's not the most buffed Pokemon, but I feel like maybe it's just the nostalgia talking from the first time I ever played GBL running Umbreon, but it feels like Umbreon might be back, doing a little bit more damage and definitely be able to tank a lot of moves and spam out those foul plays. So yeah, I'm excited to run that up a little bit more later this season.
Definitely Umbreon. I love Umbreon as well. I think like, bro, I think everyone says that, it doesn't do enough damage, but I feel like, just being able to spam foul play so quickly and being able to take so many moves. And also, like, it is a pretty good check to something like Corviknight, because Corviknight is stuck throwing, not very efficient air cutters. So,
Umbreon lovers unite.
Wins the regional or something.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that Umbreon 2 Cannon Core earlier on give SophToph a little bit of trouble here. Yes. But I also want to shout out Beelzeboy winning this event and not even using hard meta the whole time. He was like Shadow Tyranitar, the Dunsparce. He was using some crazy picks here, and he was still picking up the wins. And I should also say, if you're just getting into chat right now, or if you haven't got your Twitch drops just yet, you can keep on tuned into the stream. There's going to be a rebroadcast of this in about half an hour after the stream ends. you're going to be able to continue to watch, earn these Twitch drops. You can see them on screen right now. Rare Candy XL, 7 charge TMs, 7 fast TMs, very good resources if you want to try to start building Pokemon here for PvP.
Yes, 100%. And also for anybody who is just getting into PvP, this weekend has an amazing event to get you guys started. It is December Community Day. So both Saturday and Sunday from 2 to 5 p.m. you can catch all the Pokemon you see on screen here. Well, some only on Saturday, some only on Sunday. Some notable ones for PvP there are going to be the Rookie D, which you can evolve into the Corviknight to get Air Cutter only this weekend. Totodile into Feraligatr to get Hydro Cannon. You also have Eevee into the Umbreon. It does get Psychic. That is an option to run. You can also run and use an Elite TM to get the Last Resort. The final Pokemon worth a mention here is going to be the Flabebe, evolving into Florges to get Chilling Waters. Definitely some good Pokemon. We actually ran a team, or I ran a team, with the Corviknight, with the Feraligatr, with the Umbreon. So that is a good starter team you can go ahead and pick up this weekend if you want to get into PvP.
Yeah, I love that. And you know, if you're looking to go a little bit beyond, I think Florges is a really, really big pick that's been kind of surging over the last couple months in the championship series. So I definitely recommend catching a couple different colors of those if you're able to, and then evolving them, of course, to get that Chilling Water.
Yeah. Don't even sleep on the Stardust. And the bonuses, as you can see here, we do have 2 times catch Stardust, 2 times catch Candy, 2 times catch XP. If you land excellent throws, you're getting 2,000 XP per excellent throw. You're getting 200 Stardust per catch. That Stardust is very useful to power up some of these PvP Pokemon as well. You also have 3-hour lure modules. You have extra special trades, less Stardust for trades as well. So you can go ahead and trade some Pokemon. If you know any big battlers in your area, maybe they have some extra Pokemon they could trade over to you, then go ahead and get your PvP team running for this season. So yeah, really good event, really worth playing. One of the best events to run here in December, so do not miss that. Yeah,
make sure to TM those shadows as well. Final shout out, TM those shadows. Sure. You don't always get to do that. You can get frustration removed from those Pokemon. You can start using some of the picks you saw today. If you have Shadow Celios, if you have Shadow, I don't even know, Sableye, I guess. That's a really good pick that we saw today as well. There's a lot of good shadows out there. Don't forget to TM off frustration.
Yeah, don't forget. Well, thank you for tuning in, guys. This was a blast. Thank you for coming. Hope you guys had a lot of fun. And yeah, I guess we'll catch you guys in the next Go Battle League stream.
Yay. Yeah.
Adios. Bye. Thanks for watching.